How do you do the music on yours? Do you just like play it in the background or do you just put it into OBS?
So it's just like VLC is just playing music, and then like in OBS, I have my computer's noises muted, and then I
Mm-hmm.
have every I have a an embedded scene named audio, and in that audio scene I have like every audio source on my computer that I use, so then it pops it up and I just add that embedded scene so I don't have to add it every time. I think I taught you how to do that at one point.
So I had that and then it all messed up.
Oh no.
So I was like, it was like maybe one day you could help me do that again because it's really it like my computer it, like deleted the OBS file and deleted this like I don't know, it was just this
Ugh.
horrible. Yeah, it's been miserable.
Here, I'm gonna move us to the audio thing. Let's see what's audio. I have what kind of source is this? This is an application audio capture. Yeah, that's what that was.
Hmm.
So I just have a scene that has like all of like four or five of those. What would you like to know, Chatter? All right, got my coughing fit done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a liar, apparently. Man, how it like my kid has been sick for almost a week now. My wife's been sick for like 4 or 5 days. How am I just now getting it right at the end? They're starting to get
I
healthy, and
knew
now
you were
I'm
gonna get
getting
sick.
sick.
Yeah, I
I
knew you were
normally
gonna get sick.
don't. I'm hoping this is it. There's just a little bit of a baby cough, and that's it. Did I spell winter spell wrong? Oh, huh. Winter spell.
Winter spell. Nice.
Welcome to Wonderland stream. We're doing a winter spell reveals, not reveals, ratings,
No.
set
Yep.
reviews. Thank
Yep.
you for the resub. I think we talked about Jumba. Um, it's it's kind of a win more. It's like a 2 star. Like if they gave, so
Right.
there's a world that you're like somehow you burst draw 5 or 6 cards and you're like Lilo pudge 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 Jumba haha like it just sounds kind of like a magical Christmas land.
Yeah. It's also
Sounds like
like,
your German friends.
like a win more card kind of thing. I mean, it's like cool and you'll be able to do it sometimes, but like,
It's like the Madrigal main character. I can't remember her name because I'm bad.
Mirabelle?
Mirabelle, yeah, it's like Mirabelle. Like it's cute, but like when are you getting 5 characters to make it worth it?
I mean, in dogs with Pudge, it's a whole thing.
Yeah,
But
but
it's
like
like at that point you're already winning, so who cares?
so I mean you can look at Tramp and be like, hey, Tramp has the same ability. Tramp sees tons of play. Why
But Tramp
Tramp's not win more? Well, Tramp
well because
has pretty good ability on him. As you're trying to say, go for it, color.
yeah, I mean, he literally filters you through your entire deck and you get to keep the best card in your like it's like visions on crack. I don't know. Visions on performance
So
enhancing juice.
I'll let you in on a little bit of Maelstrom testing. Sky was playing a deck. It had Tramp in it. It's not a dog's deck. All right. And he's like, man, I kind of want to cut Tramp. And I'm like, I don't think you want to because like you're trying to play this combo-y thing and that's literally your visions and you're already curving, right? You're already playing tree and going
Hmm.
character. Like I don't think you actually want to cut it because it is your visions to find what you want. And he's like, yeah. I mean, you look at it that way, you're like, oh yeah, of course. And you look at it just as when you look at it like a Jumba, you're like, yeah, why am I playing this card? Also, if they interact with your low cost, you can't play your Tramp. So I think what was happening is like I was interacting with his low cost. He couldn't play his tramp, and he's like, "This is a trap." But realistically, in a lot of decks, if you're answering the trees and the things like that, they're going to lose anyway. So it doesn't matter that you shut off their like. Yeah, I'm shutting off your tramp, but yeah, the tramp could have been another card, and you still like. It's the power of that tramp itself that makes it so good. Here's another new card that I quite like. I'm going to give it a 3.
0.5 and 8. Like this card
I
is,
almost want to give it a 3.5. You are right. I'll let you
yeah.
rant while I refill my drink.
I mean, this card is it does exactly what it's supposed to do, and when you put it in a deck that wants this card, you are pretty much just saying, "Hey, I'm gonna continue to refill my hand," and that's usually the downside of these things, right? Like, if we want, if we're gonna build an aggro deck, sometimes you run out of steam unless you're running tramp. But this is just another way to put more cards in your hand. So, yeah,
Sky called it a boosted
aerial,
Clarabelle 3. Uh, because
Clarabelle.
it's yeah,
Oh,
because you draw a card when it comes into play, but it's a 3/3 instead of a 2/3. You're always getting a draw, most
I
likely,
mean, this reminds me of like Ariel,
and you have a
right?
choice. Yeah, it's like Ariel Spectacular Singer for
But
characters.
better. Yeah, because it's a
Well, I would
3/3.
not say better. You have to play a lot of 2 costs or less, right? So you can whiff if you don't have enough
Right.
things, right? And realistically, are you playing as many 1 and 2 cost characters as you are playing songs in Steel Song?
Well,
Like
no,
you
I'm not
might
talking
have
about song. This
less.
is not a song. This is like a
No, no,
like
I'm trying to correlate it to
mm,
how often Ariel missed
yeah,
based on
I
how
think
many
you would
songs you
have
played.
1 and 2 cost characters. If you're putting Nani in your deck, yeah, you'd have about as many songs, I think.
Yeah.
And probably
So
the math needs to equate to that much, as well as
so I'm
like why
saying you can
people
miss and
did or
it's gonna
didn't play.
suck.
Oh, absolutely. But at the same time, you're putting a 3/3/3 on the board. A 3/3 for 3 and with like one lore is
Yeah,
like
the
that.
amount of time she finds Doc. Yep. Yep, she's good.
Yeah, like it's the card's good. The card's good,
Do
and
you know
if
what else she
you
has? A lot of people don't realize it. She has Singer 3.
yeah, exactly. Like as I say, I don't think in dogs she's as good. She's probably like not what you want to be doing, but hey, why not? But
So,
like again, she's a singer 3. I think that's important.
like, she could be okay in dogs. There's a few cards you want to find, right? You want to find that Tramp 2 type thing, depending, like if you're playing Mulan, especially. Um, but her power level in dogs is far lower, as you were saying, because, like, what do you want to end on? You want Tramp, right? Well, this doesn't find Tramp. Tramp still costs 7. Just because you only have to pay 2 doesn't mean you can grab her off of a Nani if you have 5 characters, which would be kind of cool if you could. That
It's
would be kind
printed
of cool.
cost.
It's probably best that it's not that way. All right. Ruben. It's a kind of a cute little card. I think
Oh yeah.
it's
I've seen him do great stuff, but like in Ruby Amber specifically is when I'm like, wow,
well, yeah. You kind of have to pair
Ruben.
it with the self-damage characters.
Yeah. Oh, busted.
Like
To your left, yeah.
it has to be in play for a turn to use it. So
1/3's not
your
bad for that.
opponents know that you have this ability in play for a turn, so they have to choose to allow you to challenge to get that damage to do whatever, right? So
Oh, without the self damage thing? Yeah, no, I
yeah,
understand what you're saying. So it's like, I mean, but that's like a board stall, right? Like if you're going about it that way, this thing is a lightning rod and a board stall. Like I would
yeah. The
turn sideways,
problem
but I don't want to run it into my, like 2/1 or whatever. Then it's just gonna you're gonna get
the
value, and that's
problem
annoying.
is like they could build their board better because they're just not questing. They're still building their board. Your deck's geared on trying to let Ruben
See, and
activate.
that's the problem is like I think that's a trap. I think gearing your deck or committing so hard to the line of you needing to ramp like that is like I hate that. But I also hate that in Sapphire too. Like if your deck falls apart because you didn't ramp, I hate that. Like that's like a
Also,
reality that I don't want. So,
you do have to bend over to use this. As you're saying, you don't like doing that, but I feel like you have to fully get the potential out of this card. So when you look at it that way, why are you playing Ruben over Tree? Why are you playing Ruben over Lantern? cards that are guaranteed to give you that cost reduction.
Right.
So you're bending over to be able to play something that costs one more. You go from 2 to 4. Instead,
It's
you're going from
inkable,
two
I
to
guess.
five. It's also inkable, but it does require you having the Mulan on turn one to use right away, or having a Daisy and your opponent just doesn't care. They're like, sure, challenge my character and play your 5 drop. Like, it seems weird to like it's just never gonna happen, right? So I feel like this is only ever activating on turn 3 if you play turn 1 Mulan to play a 5 drop. So that's like it's basically Diablo shift probabilities, except when you combo that together, it's nowhere near as powerful as a Diablo shift. You're not gaining a singer, you're not drawing extra cards, you're just playing a 5 drop on turn 3, which is like cool and all, but yeah, like a headless horseman to
Just,
answer their character,
just
awesome play. Eh.
I was like, yeah, just throw a coot in your deck.
Angel Coot I think is better than Ruben Mulan as well, and it's
Yeah.
in just in one ink color, so you can play it in a bunch. This
Mm-hmm.
character is quite powerful though.
Yeah, when it's built, like that's the thing is like it's inkable, and I think that a lot of I don't know, that's my personal rant, and I think maybe that's just like maybe what I just don't like about decks like this in general. But it's like, oh well, this just gets like that, like your Grandmother Willow just gets like bolted or fire the cannons, and then your whole deck falls apart, and it's like, why did you build it that way? I don't know, like you know what I mean?
I
I don't
mean, that's
know.
just type
That
for
just me.
aggro. That's
Okay,
just aggro
like
things. But
then don't but like ramp
I
decks is
do
like, oh,
like.
you missed turn tail sale, so your deck falls apart, and it's like, bro, why are we building these things that are so fragile?
I don't think it's that they're fragile. I just think the power level of everything is so high that it can come down to those who stumble first lose. And when the like it's not like 2 sets ago Blurple. You know I'm talking about, the Blurple deck that literally, if you did not play ramp on turn 2, you were not playing anything the next turn. You were literally doing nothing until turn 4 because you
Yeah,
didn't have turn 2 ramp. Your deck played 0 3 drops, right?
yeah,
Maybe Bell. All right. Sometimes they would play Bell because they would play like popsicle Bell type thing. So sometimes they'd play the Bell on turn 3. But yeah, that's so narrow, and I'd agree. I don't like decks like that. But that said, like green blue, with Prince Philip, that gives you an out to not always needing the one ramp. Like you can sometimes miss your turn 2 ramp and play like a Cindy on 4, and then still have that ramp combo. And you had a bunch of other things you could be doing, but this is a lot more narrow. I do like that you can play it, not have Mulan in play Mulan, activate it, and still play a 4 drop, so it's like a bad lantern at that time. But I don't know. It's like a 2. It's a 2 with the potential for a 3.5.
I just got a text from my dad that says the VA didn't like my blood work, so they referred me to this different doctor. Haha. And I'm like,
What? The VA thinks I'm dying. Isn't that funny? I don't like that.
yeah, no, I don't like that either. And I was like, are you okay? Like, what is it? He's like, I don't know, I'll let you know. And I was like,
Times like these make me glad that I don't care for my parents all the time. I mean, I like them, but
yeah, it's just like, why is that a haha? Like the VA doesn't like your blood work. What does that mean? Because the VA usually like they don't like the VA usually handles your stuff internally, right? Like, but if like a VA like sends you to a different doctor,
I'm not educated in this
ah,
manner.
fair enough. Yeah, not educated on the VA hospitals and things like that. Fair
That
enough.
sounds like a JD question.
Yeah, I was like, is he awake yet? It's like, can you talk to my dad that was in Vietnam and tell him to take care of himself? Is that a lot? Sorry. Pocahontas, peacekeeper. He says his kidneys aren't working, but I feel fine. Okay, you're muted.
How long have I been muted for?
I don't know. Like a second.
I didn't even. I don't remember touching my mic buttons.
It's only been like a second, so you're fine.
So I think this Mulan is powerful.
Oh, well,
Um,
yeah. I keep trying to explain it like the Kita effect, like it's just like a fog
it's
for a
better than
turn.
Kita.
Okay, thank you. And everybody's like, this is nothing like Kita, and I'm like, it's like it's a fog. It's a you
I
don't get
mean,
to
it
do the
is
thing
all
thing.
right.
Like,
It is far different from Kita in certain manners, but the overall game plan is it's
yes,
a card you play that does not let your opponents challenge your
yes,
cards. It's like Tiana,
yes,
Kita itself,
yeah.
right? Kita gives you this weird thing that you can like do
Do
some
other things with,
challenges
and
and then
yeah,
not let them challenge back.
right.
This just lets you quest and not get challenged back. So like there are some negatives to it. This is better than Kita because, I don't know how many times you've done this, but I've had to play Akita and then just had my opponent play Sisu.
Sisu, yeah, yeah, yeah. I was gonna
So
say, just
like
immediately throw the dragon down, and you're like, I let you do that.
it's like I had to, right? Like I had to here.
Oh god, it's so bad. You're like, ah, yes,
It's like
I
can't let
you
your
have this
Maui
to
do its
do.
thing and I
Yeah,
lose
it's
from it.
because then they're like, oh, sick, you just did the coolest thing. This is before Ice Block and Sapphire Coil, so they're like, oh, cool. If there was a way for you to reduce the strength, thank you. And you're like, I am the product of my own
It's like I
demise.
hate it here.
Yep, absolutely
um
hate it here.
and the fact that there's actually a very powerful two cost Pocahontas,
Mm-hmm.
actually. The Amethyst Pocahontas, two cost 3/2, quests for one. When she quests, I'm pretty sure it's when she quests and not when she's exerted. If it's when she's exerted, it's even better. But I'm pretty sure it's when she quests, you gain lore equal to the lore pips on target exerted character.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, when she's your only character, kind of mid, but one, she gains lore from your opponent's daisies, right? You can choose any exerted character. So in a race scenario, you're gaining one more than what their best lore is. So that like theoretically could be a let you win the race. Um, and her biggest downside is she's uninkable, but she's got
What?
like an huh
Who's
the
unknowable?
two
A black
cost
child.
the two
Oh,
cost
oh, yeah, no, okay, the two cost.
Pocahontas shifter.
Very good. I thought you meant the other three cost one that basically, oh, because it's literally shift three, so that doesn't work as well. But the
But you
inkable three
can,
cost one that does the give us something allure when it comes in thing. It's
and
kind of
this
cool.
is worded in a way that like you don't have to quest with her. So if you are afraid of Into the Unknown, you could just shift her and pass, even though like it probably doesn't matter because the ability wouldn't go away. Uh,
Yeah. Yeah, the ability's
but
already there. You already did the thing, so you might as well quest with her. I mean, you're gonna
but you
lose your
can
3/6,
quest.
but
You can quest with your two drop Pocahontas, gain like 4 lore, and then shift this on top of her to protect your board. That's basically what I was trying to get to. Is like you don't have to shift before you quest, which
mm,
actually could gain you extra lore. I think she's a solid 4 for the aggro decks. I think like in if you're playing a hyper aggro amber deck, she's like a 5, right? But overall in a vacuum, she's like a 4. Um, she has to have a good shift target, so that kind of only puts you into like amethyst amber. So that's probably where she'll live, um, unless there's another good shift target that I've overlooked. I don't think I'm ever gonna pay 5 for her.
no,
I don't think
no.
so, especially because her ability requires a shift. So I'm not just gonna play a vanilla 3/6 quest for 2 for 5.
I mean, so you'd have to put wouldn't you want to put the 3 drop in there? So the uninkable 2 drop and then also the 3 drop? Because the 3 drop does give you extra lore when it comes in. So it's not like it's
Possibly,
an irrelevant ability on the other one
possibly. I just hate shifting on
onto
top
us.
of
Same.
yeah.
Yeah. But I don't even think that one has 2 lore. I think it only has 1 lore. So
It has 1 lore and it gives a lore, so you'd play it,
yeah.
pump something next turn, shift this on quest.
Yeah. Has a
Simba,
lot of 3 drop problems too. Because yeah, Tiana and stuff.
Pump,
Simba,
just a pumped up Rhino. Um,
playful pouncer.
2-star, nothing really to talk about unless you want to rant about this card.
No, I got nothing. Art's cute. I like the swirls in the art. That was actually something I noticed. If you look in the snow, there's actually a lot of like the detailed like Lorcana, like I don't know what they're called. You know what I'm talking
Crop
about? Like
circles.
yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. Art's cool.
Yeah, you
Like
have to shift this. Like, if you don't shift it, she is actively unplayable. But just like I mean, I guess the 5-drop Kita you could hard cast. So in
yeah.
that regards, you could say the Kita would be better in those ways.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but like just straight up, they can't challenge you for a whole turn, and there's literally nothing they can do to get around that. Like
Oh,
to allow to challenge. Like sure, they can be prep or play removal or something of the sorts.
this
Um,
is the that's the same artist that did the Alice Growing Girl Enchanted, I think. I really like this artist. Sorry. Very good. I like it.
yeah, 2 stars. How
Uh-huh.
about another real card?
Bambi. Ethereal Fawn 3/5 boost 2 during your turn whenever this character exerts period full stop reveal a number of cards from the top of your deck equal to the number of cards under him. Put all revealed character cards into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. Now, I'm sure with your teammate being humble, you have
Wait,
had
what?
this card thrown at you. So, uh
Yeah, it's a card. I haven't played him with it yet, but
oh, you haven't. So, I've just like tested this card and it's like super fun, but I didn't test it in a boost deck. I was just kind of like paying full retail value for it. And it was just good. It was just a good
yeah,
card, you know? It was just a decent card.
it's like an okay
I'm
body that has the ability to draw a card on challenge or quest or psalm.
reveal a number of cards and put under it, put all yeah, and that's the thing is like once you boost this like 2 or 3 times, you're just putting 2 or 3 cards in your hand. You know what I mean?
Depending on your deck, yeah, it's
Well, the deck that I
quite good.
built was
Most
like,
people
yeah,
play characters in the
yeah,
to
yeah. It
up
was
to
like
the
a character
50s,
focused.
right? So
Yeah. So,
I think
yeah,
it's a solid 4-star card. Like it's
yeah.
just like this is
Inkable, good
what
stats, got a good ability.
I get. All right, so but I also have to say it's like Pongo.
Is it?
Yeah, it's very similar to Pongo,
Mm.
but it costs a little bit more and it has a bigger bot. Like basically, the problem with Pongo is he was so fragile. You could never quest with him. You could just do nothing with Pongo. Whereas in this, you're questing or challenging with guaranteed. We also have Ohana in the format. People don't want to necessarily leave damage on, so they're fully taking it out, or they're ignoring it. Um, it also digs deeper over time.
Mhm.
And once you do it once or twice, you don't have to sink ink to it to still activate it. And that's another issue with Pongo is it basically required 2 ink every turn.
Oh, right. Yeah, I see
Where
what you're
this
saying.
only requires it like once or twice.
Yeah, the
Really
art
only
is really
once.
nice.
Like
I like the
imagine if
art.
Pongo said like pay 2 for the rest of the game while this is in play. You
You
just
get to look at the top 2 cards
yeah,
and put both of them in your hand
or just look
if
at
they're
one.
character.
Pongo only looks at one, sadly.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, because boosting 2 would give you 1 card, so then you look at one. But I mean, I think this card is very, very good. Like I said, I was playing. I wasn't doing unfair things with it. I was just putting it in a deck and just doing what it wants to do. And I was like, holy crap, this card is good. Being a 3/5 at those stats, like it's just like you said, holding damage. I think it's a good card. Like you said, 4 is good.
I mean, this is also like a 4.5 or a 4.
Yeah, it doesn't even feel
Probably
bad on
just
the
a
play
4.
either.
Yeah.
It
I
does
mean,
like
because you
even on the
like
play. This
singers. Like,
yeah.
assuming you have, like, Singer 3 for 2 is, like, okay ish. Like, we didn't really ever play it. But then, like, the
But
amount of
like
games
Akud is
I've
just
played.
good.
Yeah, the
So
amount
like
of games I played where I go turn 1 her, turn 2 Sing Akud, I'm just like, I want to be on the draw almost more than I want to be on the play.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Because you're like, oh, like turn 1, like Island, we turn 2 her, turn 3 sing, but then also like But I like too the thing with the this is a Cood stuff. I'll just get to that later. But yeah, no, I like this card. I felt like at the at first I was throwing it back if I was on the play, but then after a while I was like, it's still like a fine 2-drop, right? It's not a fine 2-drop in Infinity, but hey, like who's
I mean,
counting?
it depends on your song count and if you have a song, if you want to play it, what your other twos are. Like, if are you playing Vanessa? Are you playing other singers that are better, or like
See,
Tree?
and I wasn't playing like that. So
Like I
like
normally
my
play
other
Tree
two
over
drop is
this.
so the other 2-drop I think was either like my consideration was like Mowgli. So
Yeah,
that was my other 2-drop option, or even like Ludwig was my one, but he's been shrinking in numbers in my deck, but because he
yeah, it's like a
uninkable.
4. The power
Yeah.
level's very good. On the,
Hmm.
it's like one of the better cards you probably have in your deck on the draw,
Oh yeah, like on the
because
draw,
it's
I think it's a
design.
4.5. On the play, it's a 4. Which is still good.
I mean, if
Still
we're
good.
rating it that way, on the play it's a 3. It's like a on
Oh,
the
like
play it's a 2.5.
because it's just a standard 2 for 2
It's
two that sings a little bit,
yeah,
so it's like a 3. Okay,
not even like we've had like 3 or 4 of those honestly, and they've
and they're
never
one
seen
drops.
play. Like
Oh,
we've
oh,
had 2 cost
wait.
2/2 singer 4. I feel like that saw 0 play. It was like the 1/4 and the 1/3 that saw play. Maybe Sebastian was a 1/1 or only had singer 3, but it's just there's like kind of better versions than that. I feel like. Um, but on the draw, she is like a 4.5 to a 5, because most I'm not playing her in every single deck, but like
Mm-hmm.
any deck that I can activate that singer 3 with, like she's one of the best things you could be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Widow Tweed. It's a cute little card that has some fun deck building.
I think
Um,
it is an absolutely build around card, but I mean, use Circle of Lifing this out of the discard to then play a Todd for free is my dream. It's my
I don't
dream.
think you have to build around it. I think you can.
Or you
I
just throw
think
it in a
if
Todd deck.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're already playing 8 Todds in your deck,
Yeah.
maybe this is an okay thing to play. Most likely you want to build around it, but like playing 2 of these in a deck that's already building around Todd, because
Well,
most
that's what I'm saying. I
Todd
guess
is a
like
build around.
yeah, that's what's okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, Todd is a build around, and this just chucks like it just slots
Yeah,
in like a 1 or 2 of just for funsies.
but this card you can build around, and then it becomes the 4 of, right, and then it's like, as you're saying, you're trying to reanimate this thing on turn like 4
Right.
or 3 to put 2 gigantic beasts into play and to quest for 5, like, or well, probably more than that, because you'd quest for 2 for this, 3 from Rod and or Todd, and then 1 2 more time. He quests for 2 or 3,
I think he quests for 2, but he is a 6/6
and he
with a
readies
and he
twice.
readies twice.
So you could quest for 8 twice for 16, right? So theoretically, like you get to have him in play for a turn or 2. All right, it looks like
It's up. I
it's
synced
up.
it.
All right,
Yep.
so I'm gonna have to mute you and then unmute Brave, so they still hear you, but they
Oh,
don't hear you twice,
oh,
because you are like I hear you through Brave, right?
oh, okay. I don't know
It
what
did
Brave is.
just say they were live. Brave, that's my web browser.
Hmm. Why am
Oh
I
man,
getting
we're
hear
in
it?
High Guard still.
Winter spell review
Category.
with. Oh yeah, you're in High Guard. I guess I could pull up my own Lorecast.
I'm sorry you can't hear through me.
Yeah, I was like, nope.
I do actually really dislike that. I would like to force you to be able to listen to the music I'm listening to at the same time. I mean, we can see it up here in the corner. There's ads, but there's literally nothing going on.
Yeah.
But I think this card is probably like a 3.5, a 3 to a 3.5. Like, it's not insane.
No, I mean, I think the card is good for what it wants to do. Yeah. That's why I was like, that's like the dream though. Like this, I was like, oh, we'll just do Circle of Life, Todd, throw the Todd down, smash into the Todd next turn, heal Todd with a hook or Ohana. You know what I mean? Like all of that shenanigans, just like back and forth. Oh,
Hello, everyone.
We're back.
Welcome to the weekly Lorecast. I am excited to be here with you. We have a countdown now, which is what I was laughing about.
The countdown's got to go.
It's on the beat. It's on the beat. You just gotta, you gotta dance to it. I am excited to be here. I am Greg Tito. I'm the director of communications here at Ravensburger for Disney Lorcana, and we got JD Z-Quest back. What's up?
Greetings and salutations, my fellow Lumineers. We are back with an episode of Lorecast, and I'm happy to be here with you again, Greg and Rochelle. And we have another special guest. We're going to keep that quiet for now, but
it's secret.
It's secret special guest
I
coming
put it in the Discord, but it's not secret. But it's all right. Kyle is over there flirting, and then he's another target for us. I don't think we let him know that we were going to be abusing everyone with. Be prepared. That's what it's, you gotta. All right.
I see what you did
The
there.
best part
Too
of
soon.
that
Yeah.
is that Kyle's mic was unmuted, and then when you threw a snowball at me, it muted his mic again.
No way. That's so good. That's so good. But seriously,
I
it's
aimed that on purpose. It made it work.
always awesome to be here, man. Winter spell
Yes.
is underway. All the cards have been revealed up until this point.
That's right.
I've been watching a lot of the content creators get their kits and open up some of the cards and seeing some of the really cool things happening around the community. And it's just been a buzz. And seeing the new speculative deck list and what players are thinking about playing and all the excitement for people getting out to the local game store and supporting their pre-release events. Greg,
It's
new
happening.
sets is always going to be the most exciting time in the game. I
It
think.
really is, right? And pre-release is February 13th. That is not that far away. In fact, it is very soon. We're at February 5th right now.
Okay, is that next week?
I don't know how dates work, but I think it is next
That's
week.
next week. 1
Yeah.
week. Okay, we're there. We're almost there.
It is true. We are excited for everybody to be able to check out all of these cards in person in their local game stores. So please sign up if you haven't already at your local Ravensburger Play Hub store for an event because there will be lots of fun and
I like that you're
merriment,
covering them.
Yep.
as well as flurries of fun
Oh, yeah.
happening.
It's me
as
and Greg.
we open up all these packs and get into the fun of. Ooh, I blocked it.
Yeah.
Of this set because it is awesome. Well,
Yeah.
next time it's going to go into my coffee, and,
that's
then
gonna-
I'm going to be so
And
sad.
that's going to kill the whole bit. I think that's done.
I don't be like, no more, right? Because the caffeine is sacrosanct. Everyone knows that, especially on this morning. So hope you're all getting excited about that. And we have some fun things to go over today about that release, which is why Kyle Gorbsky is here. We'll bring him on in a little bit to talk a little bit more about that. But we have some other fun things to talk about because we have an amazing Disney Lorcana Challenge event happening soon in Ghent. That is the next one. And it's happening
Let's
about
go.
a month away from now.
Let's go.
Wish I could
DLC
speak to
again.
that.
The first, I believe, is 4,000 capacity is going to be
I like that shirt.
in that tournament. I think that is a nice
4,096.
4,096.
That's
So
right.
that is the first one where they decided it would be a good idea to try to listen to the feedback and maybe double it up, get more participants, and then it still met capacity, which I think was really cool that people
It's
are
still sold out.
making these attempts to, or not people, but the tournament organizers, Coop,
Yeah.
and his crew, and everyone at the communications team, and everyone all over the world with Ravensburger trying
It's
to
like, how am I
just do
supposed
new
to
things
catch
to
up
help
to DKP's
help out and listen
ranking
to the players' feedback. So
when
4,096 participants in this massive Disney
he's
Lorcana
playing in
challenge
all
again.
these
I wish I
events
could
and
be
I'm
there.
not.
Probably not going to make it to this one, but it's going to be a really good time.
It's a
I'm sure it's gonna be
wonderful, wonderful city
You
in
gotta catch
Belgium. I've had the pleasure of, I don't travel a whole bunch, but I have been to Ghent,
Yeah.
weirdly enough, and it's wonderful. And everyone, I think, who is going to
Well,
be able
Greg's
to
a
travel there is gonna have
Blurple
great time
fan.
in the
You
city
see
itself.
that?
Of course, there will be lots of Disney Lorcana playing happening over those 3 days. But you were talking about new things and new experiments and new ways to maximize everyone's
Ooh, a water
time
bottle.
and fun at these
cool.
events. And so we have something new and exciting that we want to show to you all here. In addition to tickets being sold
mine's like ahead of yours
to
for some
both
reason.
participants and attendees at Ghent, we have some premium packages that we are happy to announce here will be on sale starting on Saturday. For folks who may want to get a little bit more out of their time and events here
How do you-
at the Disney Lorcana Challenge in Ghent. So we're going to have 2 packages that we want to tell you about. Again, these things are completely optional.
Well,
we don't
hopefully
expect
it's
everyone
gonna
to be
make
able to jump
these
in and get these.
non-foil
But
that it
if
goes
you have the
plummet in
means and you
price
are
so I
excited
can get
about
some.
I know, right?
having a little bit of a more experience and get some of the amazing items that are on the prize wall, as well as some promotional items.
Mulan and
this is a great way to
Simba?
do it.
Matt?
Not only that, you also get
Isn't
some
that- don't
great
you have to win
experiential
that
things
normally?
that we'll go over here with you too. So take a look. This is the first package. It's called the premium package.
No, the Elsa one
It
is the
will
one.
be an
Those are the
additional
ones you
ticket
get from
on top
tickets.
of your
Right.
ticket that you might already have, and this goes for attendees or participants on there.
Okay.
299 euros will get you a premium badge, a water
This
bottle.
is like
a choice between
This is,
two
like,
playmats, either
crazy,
the
not a
Mulan
good
or
deal.
Simba playmat, and 2
But
non-foil cards.
is
Yeah,
a
no.
good
What I'm
deal.
excited about
Alright.
this as well.
Like, it
this
depends
is
on
affiliated
how much those
line.
mats are
So
selling
if you
for, I
are
guess.
in registration,
And they're gonna
or
go
going through the event,
for
having a premium badge will
like
get you a little bit,
$200 now.
through that queue
If
a little bit
even.
faster.
Right.
So
This
that
is
you
gonna
can spend
set,
more
like-
time playing Disney.
It depends on how limited
its
its premium passes are.
like
Okay. And
I
this is
guess-
very interesting.
what else
I
does
mean,
the
for
badge
me,
get you?
and this is something that I kind of anticipated would happen
Expedited
in
check-in
time,
line.
just because I've gone to a few
Expedited
Disney Lorcana
check-in
channels. I've been a
and
Disney fan for a
exclusive
very long
challenge water
time,
bottle and
there is always going to be like
private
this
Discord
premium
space
or
for
this first class
feedback.
type experience, and I was just, it was just
So
a
you
matter of
just get
time
a
for
cut
that
in
to
line.
happen. So this is a little sudden. There's a little bit of sticker shock.
Cut in line,
And, how
and then
how
water bottle,
is this something
playmat,
that
and some
we can expect going
things.
So
forward?
that's
if
normally
this
like
is,
a $30
successful. if you
like
would
the
think.
cut in
Yeah,
line.
I think
bonus.
Yeah.
the goal for this is to definitely have.
I guess, but it's a
packages
badge
like
as
this
well.
at
like
events in the future.
what even is it
We're
a
not,
badge for?
ready to
So do you have to
announce the exact
also
details of
buy
that, because what's really important about this
a
one is
normal
that
badge
we
to
want
get
your
in, or does this
feedback. We want
count? Like,
everybody
is
to
this an
tell us
attendee
what you
thing,
think about this?
or do
This
you have
is
to
a
buy an
completely,
attendee badge?
Experimental pilot program.
And
We're
this.
trying this out mostly
So
because
it's
we want to be
like
able to give
200
more
it's like
experiences to Disney
$360
Lorcana fans.
or
We've
something.
heard you guys loud and clear.
I don't think it comes
that
with a
you
pass.
Want,
I think
more
this is a
events and more
ripoff.
ways to kind of get together and celebrate
In some
Disney
ways,
Lorcana.
it's hard to
This
say.
is
Like
one
the
of our ways
secondary
that will
market
help
of
us
these
do that.
products
So,
might make it actually
we
worth
want
the
to
money.
make this as
But in my mind,
important and
I look at this
feel
and I'm like,
meaningful for all
these
the fans who are
things,
able to,
like this is
Like,
a
you should be able-
$30 badge, a $10
Right.
water bottle, a $20 playmat, and a $5 piece of cardboard, and they're
Yeah.
charging
Good
you
or bad.
300
We
euros.
Try to make
Yeah.
it as clear as possible.
I-
Here
I'm
that
kind
we
of
want
like,
your feedback, and we want to be
you
able to
should
action
maybe
on it.
get
A
like
lot
a
of
side
this,
event
the
as
way
well.
that these
You
packages
know,
were designed
like
were because we heard from folks that they
Like,
wanted.
you know, I don't know.
there's,
I feel like there needs to be
add-on
like an
experiences available.
experience
So
with
here
They're
we
this.
are being
making
able to
hard
give our
money off
first
the
Yeah.
secondary
foray
market,
into this.
basically.
It's by no means perfect, but we're going to continue to iterate
Like,
and improve on
where
this.
did you get the
So
$300
for people who are
price
asking, will
tag
this
for
be at
that?
other events? Yeah, we want that too. I mean, it might not be this
Wow.
exact package because we want to compare what we think
$405
people will enjoy.
US dollars.
Absolutely. I think. I mean, like I said, I want to hear what people have to say
405.
about it too, because I personally
Man.
would like this if it were something I could get on the front end too.
I don't
if there
know. Like
were
I said,
a
like
time
I've
to buy tickets and my
done,
ticket
like,
was
you know,
involved
like
in this
Yeah.
as well,
Magic stuff
I
has
think that'd be
had,
really cool.
like
we talked
premium
about that,
tickets
and
or
maybe
like
that will
VIP
be something
tickets
we
for
do in the
cons and
future,
stuff.
but,
But usually it's like, oh,
we
you also
know
get
that
to
a lot
play in
of
like the
folks
sealed
out
event
there,
and like, you know what I mean? Like there's also, it
jamming
comes
their
with
butt
like an
when these
actual
do go on sale.
thing.
So we didn't want
So
to
I
add
shouldn't say
another
these are
layer
Gotcha.
to
like
that and
$5.
make that more difficult
Let's
for folks.
assume
So we wanted you to be able to get your
let's
ticket.
put it
and then
as
if
like
you
a
know,
secret
maybe
layer.
in a couple days later,
You would
be able
normally
to,
get
this add-on.
two
as an
cards for
availability.
$30
And it's
is an
important to
okay
note,
MTG
that
secret
there
layer
are
price.
a limited number
We'll
of
see
these
these are
premium packages
promo
available.
specialties.
I believe for the
maybe
premium
50.
package there are
So
400,
50,
of these
30,
available for
10,
you
we got
all
90
to purchase.
bucks,
So there, we
20
wanna
to
make this
30,
feel a
40
bit,
for the playmat say. It's
like,
still only like
exclusive.
$130.
We don't want to be like, oh, everybody can grab
Well,
a
it's
hold on this.
405
Also,
in
we
US
wanted
dollars.
to make sure that it
So
made
it's
sense for us.
it's realistic value.
From a
Oh, wait,
quantities
no.
side of things for
Depends
all
on
of these
the-
items, right? So
Depends on.
just make sure there is a limited number of things available, and that
Only
is
one
an important
watching?
thing to note.
You might be the only
I'm
one
seeing some
watching
questions
on
here in
YouTube.
The chat looks like people are thinking about it, and
There's like
you know,
400 people watching
converting
this here.
into United USD
on Twitch.
for
We've
those
got
of you
20,
who are good at
20
math
20 to 25.
and or currency converters. You know, you're doing the good work.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know.
Most of my
I
stuff
think
is
of it
on
from a few
Twitch.
different perspectives.
I don't know how to
and
properly
like I said,
advertise
as
on
someone who
YouTube. I
is a
don't know if
Disney
there's other
person,
things I
I
can
go
do
to the
to
Disney
make it
parks
easier to
Yeah.
see
quite
or
often,
what.
and
There
I'm gonna
probably
tell you something, Greg.
is.
I'm not waiting in a line when I
I
go
need to
there.
make more
It's
regular
something I
YouTube
don't do
videos on
because
it.
I know,
and I'm
right?
not trying to say like I'm super.
I should
like,
have a
super
video
rich or anything
coming
like
out
that.
tomorrow.
But I'm not super rich, but
about
I just save
Cyberpunk.
up, and I am going
then
to
tomorrow
make
afternoon,
sure
Be right
that
back.
one
should
time that I can
be-
go that year. I don't live in Florida,
If
so I want to
things
make sure
work
that one
out, I
time
should
is going to
be
be very special. So I just save up extra hard
Cyberpunk with
to
Kala
account for that extra
for
thing that I
the
want
alpha
when I go
kit
there.
release.
And we know that people are
thing,
doing that for
which will
Disney
be
Lorcana
For sure.
challenge
Super
events
cool.
as well.
If
so
this
that's
is
a
your-
big part
so
of
if you're
that.
This is your
interested in
only
learning
one
about
that you
that
can go
game or
to
how
and
to
you
play,
really want to
check out the
get
stream
that
tomorrow.
playmat, but you don't want to have all all of
around
your time
noon or
grinding the sides,
11
and you
is
don't
when
want to,
the
you know,
embargo
you
lifts
want
and we
this
can
VIP
all
experience, then
play the
maybe
thing.
treat yourself, and that might be something
I
that
got
you
it
can
in
do,
this box.
but it's not mandatory. And will this affect
That's all you get to
the
see is the
other
cardboard
play
box.
mats that are going to be available for everyone who doesn't decide to do this? Because the play mats are something that people really want when they go.
I
to
don't
the event.
believe so.
Okay.
I think the prize wall will stay consistent.
I wonder how
Gotcha.
much
What
these
has been in the
playmats
past.
cost.
This is just a way to acquire some of those things.
Okay.
that we might be able to get. Just to confirm, some folks here in the chat, this is an additional package on top of the
Additional.
ticket price. Just to confirm that again as well. This will be on a first come, first served basis. So when these do go on sale, it will be a similar system to when tickets go on sale. So folks will need to go to the website and check them out. And this information is all on the Fanfinity website for Ghent. That is available here on the chat right now. I put the link in there so folks can check it out. But that is where you can get those, and those will, like I said, will be open on Saturday.
Very cool.
Excellent.
You know,
all right, so this is the premium package. That's not all.
I bet I know why they
There's
did
also
this.
another package.
A
We are calling
VIP
the
package on
VIP
top
package.
for 700
And
euros.
this one includes
And
a
it's just a
VIP
backpack?
badge, a water bottle, and a backpack.
lounge?
That is a Timbuktu backpack. So a really awesome value there.
The foil
You'll
mats
get
for
both
$1,200.
the
Man, I
Mulan
hope those people
and
sold
the
them.
Simba playmat. As well as a private Discord
Yeah.
space. This is also in the premium package. I forgot to.
If they're
yeah,
going
like
for
that, but that is
1,200
something that we are
euros
setting
and you
up,
get both
with our friends
for this,
at,
that's dropping them
Fanfinity
to
for
a
you
quarter
to
of
be
their
able
price
meet up
to
and talk with
acquire
some of
from
these,
the source.
premium and VIP holders ahead of time, as
So
well as
unless-
give real-time feedback as to
There's a
your
very limited
experience
amount.
with these packages at Ghent. So that will be in there. There'll be a Ravensburger employee in there as well to be able to.
They go for 400 to
answer
500
any questions that you
USD
might
now.
have around this. You get the expedited line.
That's about what you get
as
from this. So they're
well
going to go down even
as
lower.
A VIP lounge access. So there are only
right, but-
100 of these available.
I think I have
Obviously,
an
it's at a
ad that's
higher
about to
price
pop.
point, but
As soon
the
as the
VIP
ad
lounge
pops, then after
will
the ad,
have snacks
I'll
and
just
beverages,
click
as well as a
the
private viewing
snooze
area
ads
for what's
for 5
happening
minutes.
on
All right.
the tournament. And
This could be them
essentially a
trying
private
to
space for you
make
be able
the
to
ticket
enjoy,
lines
the
and the
festivities
ticket
there
stuff
during
way
the event.
easier, right?
This one's kind of awesome. I listen. Just okay.
If
Okay.
they
I'm trying to be as
thought
unbiased as I can.
the
But I'm looking
playmats
at it and I
were
see
what
the
was
digital
causing
kind of
ticket
VIP
issues,
badge.
Yes.
And
I don't
just
think that's gonna
having a
happen.
badge that says I'm VIP, kind of for me, just to flex on people. I love to flex on people sometimes, and I think that will
Like-
kind of be kind of neat that I have this
You
thing.
create the FOMO
They need
of like,
they,
hey,
they
Look,
need to
I'm
have
VIP.
something
I need
like
you
this
to-
that comes
I need
with the
you to
sheet.
move.
Right.
And
I feel like that's
As long as you have those
Wayne's World,
sheets.
where they're
I'm
like,
kidding.
Here
I'm
I
kidding.
am. Here I am.
People are gonna farm.
backstage.
The ticket lines.
I say that tongue in cheek. I know how
It's
some
going to be
people
terrible
really like
lines.
to
It's
have
going to be
these
rough.
types of
It's not going to be
experiences, and
fun.
I'm
People
glad
aren't
that they're
actually playing the
made
events. They
readily
just want the
available.
tickets,
And I'm
right?
glad it's not taken away from anything that we've already had. So it seems
You
like
don't
it's
even
just
get the promo
adding
cards with this.
on. And as
But
I
the
always say when I come
backpack, you
here,
get the
I'm a big fan
backpack.
of more. I like more, and this seems like it's more. And it's not mandatory. You don't have to do this, but if you can and you're willing to, and you want to have this experience,
Anything that
then you can
says
just do it. Like
exclusive in
flying
front of
first
it.
class on an airplane, I probably would never do it. But I'm glad that it exists for people who
I mean,
are
this is
able to do
my
that for
personal
them.
opinions.
But looking
I'm
at
very
this,
frugal.
I think that you get both of the mats, you get
You
the bag,
know,
you get the water
like,
bottle, you get the badge, you get the
I'm happy these
access behind the
exist
scenes,
to an
or not
extent.
behind the scenes, but you get the lounge.
Because I
Yeah.
sold
I
my
personally would
World's
like to
book
see
bag
after this, and I just thought about this
for
right now.
hundreds and hundreds
I would
of
like
dollars.
to see. I would pay
So, like,
immediately if I
if
could
this
just get
type
a
of
table
thing didn't
or a
exist, I
VIP
wouldn't have been able
table
to sell
where I don't
that,
have to walk
right?
around.
So
the venue.
like,
I'd buy
I
right
do
now.
directly
I
benefit.
would because going. I'm
from
serious, Greg.
Get your own table.
Getting not my
outlandishly
own table,
priced
but just like,
things.
hey, this is the VIP
That
area.
said,
Your table
still feels
for
like-
the tournament will be
I
one of
don't
these
know.
3 tables.
It's
You don't
hard
have
to
to walk
say.
around the whole thing
That's
because
interesting. Yeah.
leaving
Just
from
for products, I think
between
it's not
round
enough.
1 and round 2,
But if they actually
the
have
anxiety-inducing
insane secondary
situation between
value,
walking from
Trying to get
table,
from
and they're
place to
like
place.
it is a whole
strategically meant
seat,
to
and it's
be
gonna be like
limited,
packed out all day.
I
so this
guess
is
I
gonna be
could see
packed.
could be
Yeah.
worth the money because
That whole thing going from table 1 to table 50 or 5,000 is hate it. I'd
I'm
pay
assuming
immediately
whales
to
in
just
a,
get.
who doesn't have to
allowable
move
thing to say. I think
tables
we all
very
know what that
often?
means. It's
Who's
not-
that?
It
Winners.
sounds insulting, but you know, if you have enough money to be a whale, you're okay to tease.
Breaking my heart. But everyone's still
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
You know, I guess Rochelle just said get
She's
good.
got
dude.
a point. Yeah.
Okay. Get good,
Get
dude.
good.
I
Then you don't have to move at all.
I
Yeah,
save up
not
and
wrong.
you wanna
Not
be to the
wrong.
foil.
if that's something that could
Or
be
the
added. But
promos.
again,
Not foil, but you
this
get
is
one
the
of all.
beginning,
That's
and
the thing.
where it could go. I think that the more things you add to it, the more enticing it would be. But this definitely is an exciting time. I'm interested to see if people are going to try it and
Yeah.
what the
I
feedback
hope
would
they
be
sell
from
And
so
again,
many
this
of
is
them
completely
that the
optional. You'll have an
lines for the
amazing
VIP are
experience
still
at
like
Ghent,
it's still just bad.
without any
Like
of
so
this.
it does
You don't have
nothing.
to run from table
Yeah,
to
for
table
sure,
or get
for sure.
around.
Like that's
You know,
basically
we know
what's
that we
going to
have
happen
created
with
these
Disney and the
amazing events
Fast
for
Pass.
everyone
I
to
feel
enjoy.
if
This is
everyone
just
has a
for
Fast
folks
Pass, then no
who
one
have
has
the
a
means,
Fast
and again,
Pass.
completely
If
optional.
every
you would like
character
to
is
add on to this
brawlable,
experience and have,
then nothing
something
is
a little
like,
bit more
you
plus
know,
one,
like,
this is a way to do it.
if being
we
brawlable
know
is not a
it's
setback
not
if
something that's
everything's
for everyone.
brawlable.
It's a big point out here, and the reason why we're doing this is honestly so that we can have more events and more exciting things to be able to offer to people in the future going forward. And so
I don't know.
that's why we're doing this. That's why this is all about. And again, this is all about.
You might have to buy at
learning,
least
from
an
this experience.
attendee
So
ticket.
that's why that feedback channel is super
I bet
important.
you
We also
have
hear
to
from
buy
folks
an
both here in the
attendee
chat as
badge
well
or
as,
a
throughout
competitor
the
badge
community as
because they're not
to,
going to ship it
folks
to
who
you.
aren't
You have to pick
purchasing
it up
these
in
tickets
person.
and feedback them and
So you
really
probably have to have
like
at
we're
least an
offering something
attendee.
that is out there and valuable for folks.
Yeah.
So yeah, and
I'd
again,
like to do that.
iteration is going to be very important. It's like true in every game like this.
For
I
sure.
mean,
For
but the
cards,
playmats are not
for
going to
all the
maintain
artwork and things
$500
like that. We're always
each.
trying to iterate and get better, and we're going to be
Most
trying to do
likely.
that for these events as well.
Yeah, like what
I've
would
got
it
a
take?
play
What would
mat
it
I
take
would
for
love
you
to sell.
to do this? If you could,
Although I'd
all
like
things
more
being
than
equal, what would it take?
$500, but
That's
I
what
don't know.
would like to
Maybe I
because
should take.
I have my
500.
list.
How
Of
much is
quote-unquote
the
demands
foil
and what I would
Rapunzel
want to
playmat
see?
worth?
And I think this is close, but I would need but I don't know. I think someone will for
Dude, didn't
sure
I snooze
participate.
ads and
It's
it's
cool.
about to
I mean, this is
start?
interesting, exclusive. So yeah,
Well, at the very least, people will be able to get some of the things from the prize vault that they wouldn't be able
Yeah.
to get normally without doing a ton of events and other things. And then again,
Right.
like we know time is
Okay.
always super short.
I think I'm
at these
getting
events,
sick
No matter how
if
long
I'm
we make
coughing
them,
this
it always
much.
feels like I'm rushing through trying to do all.
Maybe
the
I
things
should
that you
take
wanna
some
do.
cough meds.
And so we're trying to make that a little bit easier for some folks out there.
Right,
with both the line expedited stuff as well as getting a little bit of a leg up on some of the prize wall stuff that you might want to try to get, like these awesome.
I'm sure we have
mats.
correct.
cough
Like full
drops
disclosure,
somewhere.
like if you want, say, the Simba mat, which is kind of like a target that everyone wants to get when they go to that DLC. I at least want to go home. I want to have my Simba mat.
Ask
You're gonna have
my
to grind
wife.
side A Friday events. You're gonna have to play in the main event and do fairly well, or grind side events Saturday, and then you're gonna have to grind a significant amount of side events on Sunday. And just to get it, granted, that is kind of like the mission, so it feels like you're on this quote unquote.
I wish
quest
they
to get
changed
this
it to
thing
digital
and it's like this
tickets.
fulfilling thing once you
So
get it at the
tickets
end.
were
Or maybe people just don't have time for that kind of
attached
grind. They
to
just want to
your
go ahead and
account,
just
so they're
get right to the end and
non-transferable,
get what they
which
wanted.
would
And I
really
think that's
deal
a
with a
fair,
lot of the
that's
ticket
a fair
selling that
balance
they don't
for
want people to
everyone
do.
involved.
I know
So
people want to
seems
sell
like a pretty cool
tickets,
idea.
but
I
I'm the
want. I'm
problem
interested to see
solver.
how it
They
works
don't
out.
want
I think
people
it's
to
gonna
sell
be
them.
great.
That's how they could get
Me
rid
too.
of it.
Me too.
But
And
doing
again,
so
feedback always open.
would allow
I know
you to
folks are talking about
save
here
your
in the chat right
tickets
now.
from
We see
one
you.
DLC to
Some folks
another,
are saying
which
this
I
looks good,
really
some are saying
think
it doesn't.
they should
like that's
do.
the kind of thing
Right.
we're going to take all of that in and see how people think about it, as well as the folks who are able to get it. To get their feedback as to how it went and how we can improve it, make it
Right.
even more valuable going forward. One thing, that we're constantly iterating on, right? We were thinking about this 3-day
I gotta
VIP
give my kid
lounge
cough
access
medicine as well. I'll
And
be right back.
if you are there attending, perhaps with a younger person, we were thinking like, oh man, what does that mean? Like, will you need to buy 2 of these if you want to go into this lounge with someone who's under 12 who loves to participate in these Disney Lorcana events? But for this one, if you do have a VIP badge, you will be able to bring in your dependent,
Okay.
say, who is 12 or under, and that also goes for the expedited line thing. So we're not, we're trying to make this as family friendly as we can for folks who might be going there as single parents and attending these events, not making you have to buy 2 of these packages in order to experience that with your child.
I need you guys to roll. I need you guys to roll Baker out there, and I need at least a 30-second serenade from Baker. Add that to the list, and then I think you're selling out immediately. Okay, I need to be serenaded by D. Lorcana villain.
Right.
And it's done.
That
Okay.
one, we'll have to figure out what the euro cost is
Okay.
for that one.
Okay.
But
Okay.
it's up there.
That's a
It's
super
up there.
exclusive package.
Yeah,
okay,
right,
we're
exactly.
gonna up that to the next level. The
Yeah.
Baker package.
The Baker package.
let's
I
do
know,
that.
right? Good point. Just to let sure everyone knows, there are only 100 of those VIP lounge tickets available. They are, again, in addition to the tickets you have to the event itself, but we are keeping those numbers as small as possible, so that it doesn't feel like we're trying to throw a whole bunch of these out there, but also make sure that the experience that people are purchasing is something that is valuable to them. So that's right. It'll be 100 each. 100 of those, 400 of the premium packages, and they start to go on sale on Saturday, and that is 6 p.m. Central European time on Saturday, February 7th. Thank you.
Boom, boom, boom.
Thank you to Coop for giving me that information as I asked about it in real time. Stephen Cooper,
Coop's so real.
he's the man.
He's working hard.
He is working hard. He's
Let's get it.
working so hard on all of these events, especially making them better for everybody. And this is just, again, an experiment, a pilot program. We want these things to be out there and for you to experience them, and we want that feedback. So, again, Tell us
Yeah.
what you think. You've been telling us what you think.
I'm always going to share my ideas, Greg. I think hopefully you're okay with this and just don't fire me from the program. I think I would appreciate that. But I'm always going to share my honest opinions, my honest ideas. Like I said, I know there's going to be some trepidation.
Oh, thank
People are
you
going
for
to look
the
at that. It's
sub.
going to be obviously it's going to be sticker shock, but I think at the end of the day, I think the good is
I
always
don't
going
want
to
you to be
outweigh the
shocked.
bad.
Do not be shocked.
More is always going to be better. And if you don't want it or you can't get it for whatever reason,
Maybe I'll just
okay,
take
it's
some
okay.
cho-
There's
t-
no. I don't want
children's
people to feel
Tylenol.
pressure that you have to do this thing now.
Yeah, that's something that
cough
yeah,
medicine.
exactly right. Like it's optional.
Right.
That'll help.
Right.
These are people who want to be able to add to their
Oh,
experience.
she said no.
Yeah.
You know, just like as you were saying, the
My
experiences
wife's like,
at
"Don't
Disney
take
parks
it."
or other
Yeah.
things, right? Like it is just something that some people find of value, and if you
We have
can,
no
go
cough
for it.
syrup. We got no
Exactly.
cough
It's
drops.
Yeah.
just a first class thing. Hey, I'm VIP and I got my VIP badge to prove it.
That's my buddy.
That's gonna be.
Tell
I
him to
think
bring
that's
me
gonna
some.
be something though.
Right.
That's gonna be cool.
Okay, so this is a great idea. Ninja Hartley is saying a expedited line for the
Extra
bathroom.
copies of promos, I guess.
Come on.
Yeah, I
Or-
mean
or-
that's not a
A
crazy
VIP
idea.
bathroom.
I'm listening to Ninja Harley. I'm
That-
telling you right now, if you can
probably
give me
smart,
a
but
table
terrible
where I
for
don't have to
everyone
move,
else.
and you give me a nice private VIP bathroom, I'm buying 2 of these, Greg. I'm
That's
gonna buy
right.
one and have one on the backup. I don't
What
care how
if,
much it costs.
in addition to a private table,
Private
you had a
table,
private area, to
private
take care of your
bathroom.
business.
What
And there
happens
you
when
go.
two
Yeah.
private
I
table
need
people
white
have
glove.
to play?
Okay, I need a guy with a tray. Okay, with a cloth.
With the past hors
Yeah.
d'oeuvres.
I need
the entire
I need
time.
several
I would
cheeses.
not eat
Greg.
any
That's
hors
right.
d'oeuvres.
How many cheeses do they have on there? On that, pull it up. Let's see the cheeses.
We
from
cannot
a bath?
confirm
Like
or
I'm
deny.
just assuming
there-
they're
is
still
there
talking
brie?
about
Number
people
of
in the
cheeses.
bathroom.
Is there
Maybe
brie?
they're not.
There
but
may or may not be
Okay,
brie.
let's confirm
Yeah.
brie,
I don't
and I'm
need
We
Wow.
may or may not
That's it.
have jam, apricot, or
Okay.
raspberry.
Can I call him Heathcliff? Is the guy named Heathcliff?
He is
think-
not. It is.
I think the guy with the white gloves is DKP.
Is it meet and greet with DKP? Give me 2 of them now. I don't care. This is what I'm saying. Like
How much is that package?
I need Baker.
I think
okay,
it
I need
costs like
DKP.
$400 to
I
go
need
to
a- I need
the
a-
You want someone to,
WCC
like,
thing.
I need a white
You
glove.
get
in a
a
bag,
lot
right?
more
There you
than
go.
just
I would like my
a chit
Emerald
chat
Steel,
with
please.
Please. Yeah. There we're talking, Greg. Let's push this thing to the next level.
Are you sure?
The
You
crazy
don't
thing
want
is like the
Amber's
value you
ass?
get from
Listen,
the
you.
Yeah.
Okay.
going to the
I need my
WCC
7
free
iron.
party
I need
is
my,
way
my,
more
my Santa Claus characters.
than
all
you
right?
get from these packages.
Shuffle this.
That's not a bad
Immediately.
idea. That's not.
Now we're
yeah,
cooking.
right.
Now
Yeah.
we're cooking.
I like
okay?
it.
A personal shuffler, okay?
Personal
A
shuffler.
personal dice roller.
On average.
But seriously, I joke. But we can't. One thing we just can't do. As long as it. Obviously, this is a silly thing to say. I'm just going to say it just to throw it out there. We just can never have any type of experience affect the actual tournament itself. I mean, obviously, tournament
Oh, yeah.
integrity is above
Absolutely.
all.
No, that's a really important point.
Because I think I saw someone say, "Hey, we get to the point where like, hey, I pay the VIP, and now I get a round 1 buy." That's out. We're not doing
Absolutely
that,
not.
right?
No,
Okay,
that's
okay.
a really good point to make, and it was something that we actually talked about a lot. We're like,
Yeah.
no, this needs to be something that does not affect the competitive
Okay,
spirit of the event at all. These are,
Okay.
essentially cosmetic items that would allow you to enjoy what is going on with
Okay.
the event. If you have the means, right? I think these are just add-ons, and yeah, that's a really, really good point.
Okay.
I agree.
Very cool. Very cool.
And again, this is only for challenges. Someone's asking about CCQs. No, this is just for the premier experiences at Disney Lorcana challenges. For Ghent is where we're starting, and we have, just to reiterate what I said earlier, in case people are just coming in now, that their intention is to try to do these at other events going forward.
Right.
Not necessarily in the exact configuration, because we want the feedback to see how it goes and see how it can work and be as enticing for folks out there. So that includes, things like price points and what things we're offering at various points. We will certainly be modifying those to make sure that they feel in line with what everyone is thinking about these.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That does make sense, and I always applaud trying new things and being creative and trying to help the people and listening to feedback.
Yeah.
So this is just something new. Maybe in 5 to 10 years from now, as it's a more established thing and people have grown to expect this kind of thing, you keep pushing it, or you dial it back, you get it honed in to where it's something that is of value that people have, desire. And like you said, it's just going to. Hopefully, this is something that is going to free up more opportunities to do more things, like more tournaments, more events, and things of that sort would just be more. And I can't. I'm trying to find a reason
I'm gonna
to
have
be
to
upset
talk
because that's kind of my
I'm
role.
gonna have to find a
is
friend
be
who has
the
this
upset
VIP
guy.
thing
Yeah,
and have
be
them
the,
bring me
the
VIP
audience
snacks.
surrogates.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to, but still be positive. But I just can't really think of it. Like if you don't want it, obviously you don't get it. And if you do want it, what
Let
do
us
you do?
know how it goes.
How it goes, and
Yeah.
then make it better. And that just seems like a good thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No,
Yeah.
I mean the point of feedback even that you had brought up about families,
Uh-huh.
like that was something that we'd been getting since Challenge started.
Yeah.
Where like someone would buy a ticket for one day with their
Yeah.
kid, and then like they, couldn't get the playmat because it's like you're meant to grind out over the whole weekend.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
So like this is an opportunity where like you can get that with your kid and have that experience even if
Mhm.
you can't go for the full time or things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it opens up time to be able to just play in ways that are much more social, right? Like, oh, I just want to sit and play rather than feel like I'm being penalized by enjoying my time the way I want to enjoy it, right? Because that's how I know some people have been, talking about like, oh,
So
I
it does
must
make
be playing
this
Lilo
much.
this many
cost
times
less
over
Yeah.
the
on
course of the
discard.
day in order to get the tickets that I need to get what I need. And here's a way where you can do that and then have much more. I mean, because I know
Right.
you are a social person when you're
I
at these
do.
events. You're going around talking to everybody.
Correct.
Right? You don't feel like you necessarily have the time to be able to grind and get the tickets for it.
Exactly.
And this is for, folks like you.
And yeah, we you spend more time hanging out, and again, there's nothing wrong with the grind because the grind is this awarding experience that people are doing, and I know a lot of people are very happy that. I see so many pictures on Instagram and all different social medias and things of that sort. We're like, hey, my grind paid off, and I got my mat, and it's a major sense of accomplishment. So I don't want to take away from that, but at the same time, to your point, there are people that are going there just to kind of vibe and hang out and do the artist stuff and do like the side, just play casually, very socially, but be in the vibe. And you still can have those same types of feelings too. Hey, I got my mat.
rewards
I can
too.
put on the
Yeah.
wall, and now I have my thing that I can collect these a little bit easier. So
For sure.
I still think I feel that it's more of a win-win kind of thing, but still to be determined how it all shakes out, depending on how it's executed. Because execution is going to be a very important part of this too, like how it looks and how it feels, and
For sure.
if it has that, if it does have that inherent value.
Absolutely, yeah. Just seeing some questions here in the chat. The VIP is for people who have either an attendee ticket or a participant. So if you have any type of ticket to the event, you are eligible to purchase this as an add-on
Cool.
as a VIP.
Very cool. But
Yeah.
I'm not going to show the other badge. It's going to be the VIP badge for sure. And just really just walk around and let people know, like, hey, I need you to just respect that I'm a VIP, please, for just a little bit. Or people come like, hey, look at this guy. Look
It's
at
like,
VIP.
I'm
What
a
do you want?
VIP.
Get out of my face, VIP. Give me your badge.
Fancy.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
I like that you're just going to be
Color, what are you
at
doing?
every
You
event from now
still
on. You're just going to be like,
AFK,
I've
or
got
you
this.
Please,
just
I need
there
you.
with
We'll
the
make these
black
badges
screen?
different for event to event, so there
Yeah.
isn't like a
Okay.
continuance
I'm here.
on going
just
forward.
too
But
good to
I
show
do
your
like the
face,
idea. I
I
mean,
see.
people like to collect stuff.
No,
I didn't even
and
think about
to
that,
take
but
care of
people will
some
certainly
stuff,
wanna
and then I
collect
forgot.
badges now.
Yeah.
To be able to show
And-
off that
and the
hey,
bag.
I've been doing this for since it was introduced. I've been doing this.
The very first one. Like, I have the very first one.
Yeah.
I have the bag. I have
didn't
the
even
bottle.
think about that.
I have
but
both the
people will
mats.
Totally be doing that.
I know.
Yeah.
I know our people. I speak to my people, and I know that that's something that is going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure.
For sure. And definitely want to say something about the pay to voice. It is not necessarily, you pay this ticket, you get to be able to speak on the Discord. We want you to speak on the Discord. That is Disney Lorcana. And wait, how does that go? Why does it? I know. I gotta get that stream deck set up.
Discord.gg/DisneyLorcana. It will get set up.
I try to give you as many seconds as I could to get.
Discord count one.
Yeah, we got it. That is going to always be open to everybody to be able to talk about this as well as any other issues or exciting things that you've got going on with the Disney Lorcana community. What we're talking about here for the VIP experience is just a dedicated space where you could talk about the experience from the perspective of being a purchaser of both these premium packages as well as the VIP packages. So, and that's also just to make sure that there is a smaller pool of people that have real time, perhaps to be able to deal with, anything that might happen during the event if whatever is being offered doesn't have what you are expecting. Being able to have that information in real time and hopefully correct it during the event is our goal with that Discord space as well too, right? So I don't think necessarily people are going to be like, hey, there's no coffee in the VIP lounge, but people will certainly do that. Actually.
Yeah, I mean,
Or the cheeses.
I
We need to refresh the cheese.
when I get in there, Greg, and I don't have my brie, I'm on the Discord, Greg. Believe it. Cheddar,
You'll probably be texting me too. You're like,
Are
all
you
right, what's
kidding
going
me?
on? Why is
Greg, listen, they only have 5 cheeses in here. I need 8 cheeses, Greg. Come on. Easy. No Limburger, no cheddar. We don't have cheddar in here. It's VIP.
Well,
what?
it is Europe. They may not have cheddar. That's
They
not
better have
really.
well,
that's an American.
Okay, you're right.
They
You're right.
shuffled my uninkables all to the top.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Fire this
absurd.
shuffler. I need a new shuffler.
Whitworth, I need him with my deck
Yes.
on a silver tray, following me through the venue. Okay,
All
and
right.
I need a guy
Now
with an
someone's-
earpiece.
Someone's
pushing people out of the
correcting me
way.
on cheese lore in the chat. Sorry,
Oh,
cheddar
please.
is probably from the UK. It's probably true. Yeah,
thank
no,
you.
There's like 3 people who are like that.
You're cooked.
All right, I didn't know.
Clearly,
I'm an
this
expert
guy.
on some
You
lore,
gotta know your
but
cheese
not,
lore,
not
man.
cheese lore.
Not VIP.
I've heard it's the same backpack just about the world logo
Okay.
on it.
No cheeses for you, pal.
No cheese for you.
Sorry.
All right,
I-
but as long as I get my coffee. out of
Okay,
this
that's
mug.
fine. That's fine. Okay. I need espresso only, cappuccino.
Yes,
Okay.
right.
We're
I believe I
talking-
ordered the large cappuccino.
I-
Hello.
I want a guy
JD
with an
wants the
earpiece,
manservant
and I want a
package.
velvet rope.
Just wants,
okay,
like,
and I want
Alfred
checking
following around
badges
the event.
and waving me in. And every 15 minutes, I need someone to get denied. Okay, I need someone to get rejected out of there. Hey, you can't come
Just
in
so
here.
you can see that happen.
Yeah.
All these ones. Be like,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah, yeah.
these are fake.
Yeah.
Get out of here. I love that. That's one of my favorite bits from UHF, by the way. Where someone tries to go to like the Grammys or something
Yeah.
like that, and they're like all dressed up in
yeah, yeah.
tuxedos. And the guy's like, these are fake tickets. Get out of here! And they like throw the old people to the. All right, we won't be doing any of that.
Sorry. Okay,
Yes,
okay.
well, thank you for someone who saw the Mike Myers "So I Married an Axe Murderer" quote in there. One of my favorites as well. All right, we are I'm out of snowballs, so actually I need some more. No,
Emma, you got a couple. I got 2.
Yeah.
I'm holding on as
all right,
reserves.
we just need to get some ammunition going. All right. See if you can. See if you can.
That's it.
Oh, not even close. All right.
Almost.
They're trying to ruin my coffee, which is never a good thing. But these VIP packages, again, we're excited about them. We will
so
hear
scared.
everybody talk about them for weeks and weeks to come as we lead up to Ghent, as well as how they go during the event. But we've got even more fun things to talk about because, as we said, Winter Spell is just around the corner. It is the Thursday before pre-release next week on
Winter
February
Spell.
13th, which means it is time for our set notes to be dropping. You might have already seen them on the website happening right now. And I'm confirming all of that as we speak. Yes, they are there. Check them out. There is so much fun information about the different ways that the rules introduced in Winterspell will interact with other things, including some that our amazing community already pointed out, including how ink is a verb now on the rules, and it encompasses many things, and how that goes and interacts with other cards on there. And those are now updated on the app, I believe. So check those out. All those things that were interacting before are now going to make sense, I think, for you all going forward. So that's all in there as well. We have a comprehensive rules update, which is very exciting for all of
Absolutely.
you rules people out there. And for all of you rules people out there, we have a very special guest who is here to talk about all of this fun stuff. So Kyle Gorpsky, you've been throwing snowballs.
Air horns.
Now it's time to throw some bows.
I'm derobing. I'm derobing. Okay.
Bows?
Some,
Don't
like
judge me.
elbows, right? Like you're throwing bows.
I usually don't break character, but this
All right.
jacket has got to come off. Okay.
Dude, it got hot in here.
It's so hot, Greg. Oh my gosh.
It's not my fault.
You can just throw that on the floor. Now.
Yes. All right. Very exciting, Kyle. You're able to join. I hope this doesn't block your face too much. It might, but we shall see. Get even closer. Get even closer. There we go. All right.
Sick.
You should be able to hear us all. Hello.
Hi,
How's it
everyone.
working?
Can everyone
Hi,
hear Kyle
interwebs.
okay?
We shall
Good
hear
enough.
Kyle putting the K in knowledge.
Good enough.
That's pretty good.
Yes.
Who
Yeah.
wrote that?
Plato, I
That
don't know.
was Kahuna of Lore, in
Oh,
fact.
let's go, Kahuna.
Who
That's a-
has the K
Oh,
in
thank you.
Kahuna.
Thank you.
Well done.
W's out there. W's
Yes.
for Kahuna. That's
All
pretty
right.
I wasn't even looking at the chat.
I know.
It's like, oh,
JD's
There
is
it is.
great.
Bum, bum, bum.
right there. Hi,
So
friends.
we are here, and yeah, Kyle, what can you tell us about what is going on with the Winter Spell set notes? What's the overview of the things that are in there, so that folks can get a sneak peek from us before they read it all, and then pepper us with questions?
As they've already been peppering us with questions.
I'm sure.
So the set release notes is something that I really am excited about, and I'm glad that we've been really able to get them done for previous sets and stuff like that. They are kind of just like a preview of things that are brand new, things that are changing possibly, or things that are being updated within the set. And that includes any new rules, it includes new mechanics that we've introduced into the game, and then various updates. What is very special about this particular update is something that we have been working on in the background for over a year, with more people than I can even have time to mention and thank. But thank you, everyone. We have now the comprehensive rules document 2.0. We essentially took the comprehensive rules, we went top to bottom down on it, and did a full-on overhaul of all our comprehensive rules. I'm very tired.
That's a lot of rules to go over.
So much to go over.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So the comprehensive rules for folks who
almost
are
30,000 words.
maybe unaware, 30,000 words,
Almost
right?
30,000 words.
Right? And so that is, just like the title says, it's comprehensive. It's got
Yes.
not every corner case, but many, many, many of the corner cases that you have tried to,
It's like about 99% of corner cases, is what I'll say. And that 1% are things that we didn't think about or that are just brand new.
Right.
Like for Winter Spell, there hopefully is not any
I know.
card interactions.
I just like to
that
say,
you
like,
roll.
we're trying, and it's always like, to get to 100% is the goal, but.
Yes. But yeah, so essentially the comprehensive rules for those who may be slightly uninitiated in kind of like rules lingo and rules world, because that's where I live 100% of the time.
Yeah.
This is the engine that drives Disney Lorcana. Everything that happens within this game lives under this hood that is the comprehensive rules.
That's right.
And most of the time when you're playing this game, you don't even think about it. You know, when you play Disney Lorcana, it's like, this pedal is gas and this pedal is brake. That's all I really need to know.
Yeah.
Unless you drive a stick shift, then you have a third pedal. We don't talk about the third pedal.
Okay, yeah, we let that go.
Who has a stick shift anymore?
Right.
Right. Yeah.
But under that hood, that engine that drives everything, that handles all of the processes, that handles all of those internal rules that make this game function like it's supposed to function, that is what the comprehensive rules is all about. And essentially, that is my 9 to 5, 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week job, is managing all of those words and all those documents, making sure everything is as comprehensive as possible. And now with CR 2.0, a lot of the things that were in the previous version, we've updated, we have upgraded a lot of the language, we've added a whole bunch of some new sections, we've completely changed some of the rules, and so there are certain things within Disney Lorcana that are actually just brand new.
Oh. What are some of those things that are completely brand new?
One of my favorites
Yes.
is we have changed the rules on what's known as decking out. So previously, if you would try to draw a card and you had no cards in your deck, you lose.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, if you end your turn with no cards in your deck, that is when you lose.
What?
So you are given one
What?
last chance turn
What?
to turn things around for yourself.
That's
Wow.
cool.
Okay.
And
All
very
right.
and interesting.
So
'cause I know
mill
some
is
people
not
have
like
more,
a
but it
strategy?
is
That's
on
kind of
your
messed
turn.
up.
It still
That's
is,
when it changes.
but
So for
End
example,
of your turn.
end of your turn is when you would essentially you would do the lose. So like if we're playing, me and you,
Yeah.
and you make me draw on your turn,
Whole new world.
whole new world,
Yeah.
and I don't have any more cards.
so
I
let's
don't
do whole
lose
new
just yet.
world
That's
for
awesome.
four.
I get one more turn.
Draw
Try to beat
all
you.
of it,
That's
and then play a
good.
card that shuffles a card
That's
from your
good.
deck into
And so
on the top of
one
your
of
deck.
the- a
That.
couple
So it
of
doesn't
things-
happen just
Doesn't happen
immediate.
automatically anymore. Yep,
Yeah.
you get one more chance, and we
On the
looked
draw.
at this one for a couple reasons. One, we did want to look at rules that made kind of like more holistic sense in the gameplay of Lorcana, and this just felt better. For
It doesn't
kind of
matter
Disney Lorcana
now,
players.
but
Yeah.
Also, another
Well,
reason
when A Whole New World
there-
was in the
there were some
format,
weird
that's,
kind
like,
of timing
big.
issues
Hey,
with
Jane.
how the rule worked previously. Like if A Whole New World,
Yeah.
and we both draw.
They're
into
tired
advantage.
of one
Someone
person
actually
losing
we
first.
both have empty,
But
someone actually
literally,
loses
it's the same
first.
effect, though.
Oh, no,
Which
I
is-
Like
lose
if I
first.
whole new
Well,
world
no,
is
no,
both and I
before.
lose,
Okay.
it's the
This is
same
before
as
time.
us
Yes.
both
Weird
running out
timing.
of cards
This is what you tried to
and I
correct.
in
This
my
is what we
turn
tried to
lose.
fix.
It's literally
Right.
the same there, kind of.
Right. So now, if you
But I
end
have
your
now I
turn
have an out,
with 0
like a
cards in your deck,
chance to
that
play
is when
something to
you
put
have the
something on
deck
top of my
outlaws.
deck
But you
Yeah.
get one turn
after the whole
Okay,
new
maybe
to
world.
try to do
maybe
it.
I
And
like
let's
this
be
a little
honest.
bit less now. I like this a little bit less now because I'm trying to. Because what happened to me? I had a situation that happened to me where I had no cards in my deck, but I had a location in play, and the location would have given me the lore required to win the game when my opponent passes it back. Okay, so I have no cards in my deck.
Yep.
Ready, set, draw. I lost.
No, you would gain
No,
the
you gain-
lore.
No. You. what was
In that case, you would
You
win.
have gained the lore from the location
And then
first before you would.
you went. No, that you won. Okay, so this one you would have lost originally, or no? Because it's still not your turn.
It's
Still not
still
good.
the same.
Okay, so we're
It's
still
still
fine.
just
We're
the
still
same.
fine. We're still fine. We're still fine.
Still
In
the
that
same.
specific
This is-
case, you
I'm
still would have
fine.
won,
I
which
still-
is what's
yeah,
important.
Okay. We're still fine. Never mind. I'm trying to shoot through this.
Well,
thing,
and also let's be. I mean, you were trying to say about that one turn. It's very rare that someone will be able to do anything that could maybe win
Sure.
it, right?
Sure, but
it's
as
important to know that, like, hey, you got one shot.
Yes, and as I tell a lot of people too, my
Yeah.
world that I live in is not
Basically,
about
it means that
what
you
should
can't
happen.
force them to draw a
It
card
is about
to
what
make
could
them
happen.
lose.
Yes.
They just
Right.
have to
That's an important
insert another
distinction.
card.
Yeah, any of
So
my
there
rule stuff
could
is
be
not, I don't
cards
care about the
that,
best play that
like-
you could make with your cards.
Yeah.
I don't care about
Yeah.
the proper sequencing.
Think of a card
I'm
that's like
interested in,
draw
like,
4
let's see if we
cards,
put
then put a
4 of
card
these
from your discard on
abilities
top of your deck or
at
something.
the exact same time.
You
What
could
happens
play that
when
with
I
no
combine them with
cards,
4 other
and it
abilities?
resolves with
That's
something
the
on top
world
of
that I
it.
live in. And so,
Which is awful.
if it
It's like a 5-drop.
Everyone is like, oh yeah,
There's a
no, that
5-drop,
happened to me. And you're like, I don't know how this works
Yeah,
because
Greg,
this isn't covered by
Gazelle
any of the rules.
that
Well,
puts a
now it's
song
covered.
Rules
Yeah.
world
from
would
your
sound like a nice
discard
place to live. No, not so much.
on top of
I
your
would-
deck. So you could like a
Well,
whole
see,
new world,
well,
play that, put
rules
the whole new
lawyers
deck
do
on,
everything
and
for a
then you don't
reason.
we
lose,
did a
but
lot
your
of work
opponent
to try to
would.
make it better.
Yeah.
To get a little more
More intuitive.
user friendly,
Yeah.
and more intuitive. So
Yeah, decking out the
another thing
Tamatoa Dime
about
doesn't
kind of
work
the old CR
as a strategy
that,
anymore.
um,
I mean, it
had
could,
always been
as
one
long
thing that I
as
really
they
wanted
don't
to
have,
improve
like, you
was
can't do it
how we
once they
describe
have the
our
dime
color
in
turn
play,
actions,
right?
which is
Like,
drawing a
you
card
could
for
still maybe
turn,
mill them out, but it still
putting a
gives
card
them a
into your
turn to try
inkwell,
to
which is
win.
now called inking a card.
But you can't do it once they have the
Yeah.
Tamatoa in play as a last resort.
But things like
Yeah,
that.
I don't.
um,
I don't
how
think it
they were
matters too
organized
much, but I don't
previously
care for
in-
it.
in
It's
the
probably
previous
like
comprehensive
damage
rules
off
document
the
was- it was a
stack in
little,
Magic. Like it changes a few things, but realistically, it doesn't change much
I
about
don't
the
want to say
game.
unclear because that's not really the right way to say it. It was just,
Convoluted?
no. it
And
was
I
just a
put
long
damage on the
list.
stack a
okay.
lot.
And finding
Okay,
out where the
I played
process
years of
specifically,
Magic
like,
with
started
damage
and
on the
stopped
stack.
wasn't
It
as
felt like
clear
it
as
was
could
going
have
to
been.
completely
Now,
change the game.
they have their own
and
sections.
realistically, it did
Each
nothing.
process is detailed in
Almost
steps.
nothing. It made like
Everything is as
corner
clear
case
as
cards
I
that were
think that they should be.
staples,
And so, yeah,
most
a
of
lot-
which
a lot of work and a
unplayable,
lot of
and then a
upgrade
few of them
thought, a lot
still
of,
good,
you know,
but not
sweat
as
and
good.
And a lot of, it's not just from you. There's an entire team,
Like-
a wonderful
Oh, yeah.
editing
You
team
don't
that
get
is
to put a
working
damage
all
on your
this.
Way too
character you're
many people
blocking
to
with a
even- yeah,
tri-belter
we don't have time
and
to
still
read
To list them all, but no, yeah.
Like one
There
or the
is
other.
tons.
But
Yeah.
yeah. So hopefully you all will enjoy your brand new comprehensive rules document 2.0. And it has gone live. It is.
It is there.
Available
You can.
on
I see people in the
resources
chat
page.
are doing it right now.
Already-
They're looking
already-
at it.
Oh, yeah.
Already tearing through.
And I think that's exciting. And I think that there's also a process, right? Like where
Yes.
this is, a version.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I'm not
that
a
means
fan
that,
of it, but
as
it
with
probably
everything
doesn't
we've
matter.
been talking about for this game. It's always iterative,
Luckily.
and we're always
Yeah.
trying to get better. And this is taking into
Every-
account a lot of feedback from the first comprehensive rules
Yes.
document, and this is going to get us
Yep.
to another version. But that doesn't mean it's the last one
Yep.
ever, for sure.
Well, no, we're not doing an overhaul again. We are not.
Like you keep that in order.
right.
yes.
But with each set that comes out, we're
But each
adding
set-
to
right,
set notes
exactly.
and things like that.
Every single set, and I think a lot of people don't necessarily kind of realize this, but every single set has something new.
Yeah.
Which means the rules have to be updated every single set
Okay.
to accommodate for things like this, and
Right.
also for us to accommodate how the game is being played. Like for one of the big ones, ink a card.
Right.
Yes.
People have been saying that since the first chapter. That's how people explain it. Like, oh, this is, you ink this card, stuff like that. And it is kind of our acknowledgement of just the evolution of how people play our game, how people talk about it, to say, yeah, we get it. We can verb the term ink. And so it is now inking a card. And we have updated 2 cards, Bell, Strange But Special, and Sail the Azurite Seas. They now say that you can ink an additional card.
Oh, okay.
Those are the only 2.
Okay.
Right.
Those are the only 2, because all the other ones are just, you can just put
Because
them in directly.
previously it said take it from your hand.
Yes, you
and
may
put
put
it-
an additional card from your hand
Yeah.
into your
Right.
face down.
which
All
was not
of
the
that-
spirit of how inking was supposed. Like that is ink.
Well, that is inking.
Yeah.
That is exactly what inking is. So we took a phrase that was like 10 something words long,
Yeah.
and shortened it to 1.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Like
But
the
that also
space on the cards
interacts
is great.
With the winter spell card that says you can ink cards
You
from
can
your discard.
Ink cards from your discard. Yep.
That's Moana.
Mhm. That's Moana.
But I do have. Speaking of winterspell cards, Greg, I do have a
Yes.
question for you, and this is pressing.
This is
on
what
my
it's for.
mind.
This is what it's for.
Okay,
Mhm.
I have a question for you, and
Yes.
it's burning on a lot of people's minds. Okay, there's a card, Grandmother Willow.
Yes.
She's got the community kind of in awe because of its power level and its potential. Okay, can you just set the record straight for everyone who's viewing at home right now how that card works, and tell me it's the most degenerate way that we can get, because that's what I want to see. Don't break my heart, Kyle. I need you to set it right. And
Break his heart.
Please don't break my heart. Grandmother Willow, she has some very interesting wording, very different from Lantern, very different from Huey. Can you just talk about that card specifically and how it works?
Yeah, I would
and
love
what-
to. Oh God, look at
Break
the
his
time.
heart.
Oh, no,
I'm
please.
so sorry,
Break
but
his
I've
heart.
Break
I've
his
got
heart.
a thing to do. I apologize. Rav Kyle has left the
Rap
chat.
Kyle, please. Please don't do me like this.
There's gotta be something.
Anything.
No, well,
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Do you want to talk about it?
I can
or-
talk about it, it's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Can we? Oh, sorry. I don't want to. Oh, sorry.
I don't mind to. This is my job.
Okay.
You
Okay.
know?
Okay. If I can't ask you, who
We
can
won't. We won't talk about the power level of it necessarily, but
Okay.
the
Right.
fact that like, hey, this is how the rules of it work.
Oh, okay.
Right,
Okay.
right.
Okay.
That's
okay.
fine. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
so grandmother, just very quickly remind me, like, what is the question exactly?
Okay, so Grandmother Willow, there is a miscommunication, I think, from a lot of people. I think most people understand how it works, but there are other people who don't understand how it works. I'm in the crowd of the don't understand how it works. Because basically, on a card like, say, Lantern, Magic Lantern, it says, you exert this ability, your next character is reduced by 1 ink. Or whatnot.
I'm sorry.
Same thing with Huey. On
I
Quest,
just had to
your
laugh
next
at my
character
friend
is reduced
JD
by
there.
1 ink.
Right.
Grandmother Willow says once per turn,
Right.
your character is reduced by 1 ink. So now people
Once
who
during
don't
your
know, once during your turn, a lot of people who don't know the rules as well, myself included, interpret that as I can use my Grandmother Willow, and then I can reduce a character. I can play another character, don't reduce, use a Grandmother Willow, and then reduce later on. Is that?
I see.
Is
I see.
that? Is that? Can you just
I
clear
see,
up
I
that
see.
confusion and just, if you can, if you need more time, I don't want to put you on the spot. I know a lot of people are asking, myself included, and I think the card is still quite quite good, but just from a rules mechanical standpoint,
I see.
how does that work, and what is the way you would rule that, or from your perspective?
Okay, so
I guess
grandmother,
I didn't
once,
hear his
once
full
during
question.
your turn, you pay 1 ink less for the next character you play. Is it
Right.
You play this turn,
This
or is
turn.
it- This turn. Okay, you play
Right here it
this
is. Right
turn.
here. Right here.
Yeah.
Go. Oh,
This,
yeah.
this is on the website too.
This is on the website.
Yeah.
No, I was just going to drop
Hey,
this
look,
link in
I
here
did that
because
from
we have
memory. Awesome.
our amazing card gallery that you can check out.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah,
the one we're talking about right now.
Cool. So the short answer is that Grandmother Willow is a static ability, and it applies to the next character you play after essentially Grandmother Willow comes into play.
Okay.
So for all intents and purposes, it
pretty.
is during the turn you play Grandmother Willow, it'll be the next character you play.
Okay.
Every turn after that, it's going to be the first character you play because that is the next character you play this
Gotcha.
turn. So it's not like a triggered ability. It's not something you can essentially choose to happen.
Right.
It will just happen the next character you play.
Okay.
But importantly,
The
once
wording
only
once
means
during
this
your
happens
turn to
only
me
one time. So
makes
it's not like a
it seem like
continuous
I
cost,
get
reduction.
Okay.
essentially.
to
So you
choose
have
when.
2. You're only getting that. You're getting
Your
2.
benefit for the first one that you
Like
first
it makes
one.
it seem
Yeah.
like
Each
I have
turn.
to activate it.
Each turn.
But it literally just says
Each
the
turn.
first
It
character
is
you
going to be the first
play each
character
turn costs
that
1
you
less to
play
play.
in the turn, which is essentially what is the next.
They just
character
worded
you
it this
play in,
way to try to
this
make it that
turn.
you could use it the
Or
turn you play
hypothetically,
it.
say if I
Because if
have,
you play
Lilo
it,
escape
you've
artist on
already
discard
played your
file,
first
I like to
character, so
bring
it would no
that
longer
character back
reduce.
to the
So that's
play.
why it doesn't
Is
just say the
that
first
also
character
going
you
to be
play each turn
reduced?
costs
Because
1
that is-
less.
I hate to put you on the spot. These are the questions that if I don't ask,
Look
if
at
I-
that pained
if I-
expression.
If I'm sitting here next to Rav Kyle and I go back to the world and I don't ask these questions,
Can you pull up Lilo?
I'm going to get flamed.
Because
okay?
I think, well, I have an answer. I just want to make sure that
Actually,
I know what Lilo says.
This
because-
does
Lilo-
this
Lilo-
does make the card
Lilo
worse.
escape artist.
Some
no,
people
it's
are
not
claiming
Lilo,
that
yeah,
oh yeah, you could
yeah,
use
that's-
Lilo Escape Artist with it. That doesn't matter
Oh my
though.
gosh.
I wish we had the card gallery.
The
Okay,
fact
I'm
is
so
that
sorry, I'm
if
so
you
sorry.
want to play a
Look,
1-drop,
Hey,
if you have
no,
2 1-drops
Room.
and you have 2 of those,
It's good, you may play her.
your first
Okay,
one is
I want. What I was looking
you
for
only
the
get to
words,
reduce the first one.
very-
You
the
don't
magic
get.
words of
They're
for
both not
free.
free. You
For
don't
free.
get to
And
play
it is not
both.
on
You only
there,
get to play
so
one
okay.
of them.
So-
It's not for free.
It is not for free. So yes, if you play her from the discard, the cost reducers
And you have
apply.
Grandmother all the way up. Okay.
Already out and play, they apply because Lilo would be the first character you play this turn.
Gotcha.
Mm.
Okay. Well, that's cool. I'm
That's
glad.
it.
I'm glad we got it solved. And this is the person who.
That's
would
what
know
they're all
probably more
gathered
than
on.
anyone.
They should be paying
I think
attention to the fact that
broke
you
my
can't
heart
break it up and
because
use it like a
I wanna
lantern.
See this thing go
And
to the
that
next level
actually
and
is
see what people can do
really
with it.
broke your
relevant,
heart. I
and you need to
broke-
pay
I break
attention
Devin
and make
Design's
sure your
hearts
opponents
almost
aren't
daily.
doing that because I could see
Another
them
question that's
accidentally
popping
doing
in the
that and not
chat.
realize
Okay.
it.
Like you just mentioned, free.
Ah, yes.
If you do play a character for free from some other card effect, does that like eat up the Grandmother Willow
does.
ability? It does.
It does.
Gotcha.
It does.
Wow.
It is kind of like a little unique proclivity to our rules, is that any of these, like the next time applying, especially cost reducer stuff like that, they just apply
Yeah.
to the next time that it would happen. Even if that character is played for free or for whatever reason, it's still the next character played, and so they do apply.
Okay.
And one of the reasons to do that, because yes, we could probably write out and make a system that for free doesn't eat up the charges and whatever,
I
but
love
that
the
will
chat.
get complicated. You love chat.
I'm just gonna say I love chat because they're like, well, what if you have 2 Grandmother Willows in
Oh.
play? Is that basically the second one's ability is not worth it because it's only the next thing? So they would both fire on the same.
They would, yes. So the grandmother will stack their ability. So like if I have 2 out, then I will pay 2 ink less for the next character.
Gotcha.
Oh, they stack that way.
They stack that way. Yeah.
Definitely
I will pay
stack.
2
You
ink
had
less for the
2
next.
Grandmother Willows and a Lilo Escape Artist in your
It's coming
discard
back for
pile.
free.
That's coming back for free.
That's coming
Yes.
back for free.
But Lilo does not say for free.
Correct.
So I want to be.
Yes.
I live in the world of I have to be very exact with the words.
The problem is him being very exact with the words is causing
You get a
confusion.
discount. Is there
You
a
get
discount?
the next one is- yeah, I guess that makes
You get a
sense,
remake.
right?
You get
Yeah.
another. You get to draw another card. I guess.
Okay, now what about 4?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Why is that? What about 5?
6
What
minute
about
ads.
5?
Well,
If
you
you
can't because you can't have that many.
No.
I
in your
can play
deck.
sealed. I
Yeah,
can play
yeah.
limited.
You have
All right,
you have
all
four Grandmother Willows,
If you have 4 Grandmother Willows
Magic Lantern,
and
Huey.
2 Lilo Escape Artists,
Double
you've
Pluto.
wasted the Grandmother Willows.
You will.
you did.
What if someone comes out with 6 minute abs?
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, no, that's.
amazing.
I love all this. That's what I'm saying. I love chat because they're immediately trying to be like, where are all of the corner cases that we can possibly throw at you?
I know. Yeah.
And that's what this is for. That's
Welcome.
what
And
the
Greg, this-
comprehensive rules should try to cover all
Yeah.
these,
Yes,
right?
they will, and they do. We tried to do a really good job, and I tried to make the language as easy as I possibly could. It is a technical document, and so a lot of the language written is in a technical sense. So it's like a lot of if-then statements. It's a lot of logical flow of sentences as words. It is not necessarily written conversationally.
Yeah.
That is what the set release notes are for, in giving these types of updates in a more conversational, easier to digest way. Now, the comprehensive rules update is extremely comprehensive and vast. There is absolutely no way that I could have listed every single change that we made in that set release notes document, because that would have then been about 30 pages long. So the comprehensive rules document 2.0 is live. It is on the resources page right now. In past iterations, what we've done is we've had any type of like new text is in, I believe we use Amber, and any type of changed text, like updated text. we
Oh, I
use
think
blue. It could be
the
other way
newly
around, I
low?
can't remember. There's none of that in this version because we changed so much.
Because it's all new, right? This is
We
all...
changed so much, it just would have been a kaleidoscope of color. And that would have just gotten really hard to look at. We tried it. We did look at it. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
So we just were like,
Well, and that's why
all
calling
just
it 2.0 makes a lot of sense too,
Yep.
because you're like, okay, this is not a change log kind of thing. This is more just like this is the new
Yep.
basis.
Yep.
Because it is such a brand new way of thinking about the game.
Yep.
So that's why we want people to be able to digest it now and go through
Yep.
it, right? Like just like you all are doing. With
definitely.
these specific questions, I mean, I joke, this is just probably 1001% of the
Tip of
questions
the-
that people
Yeah.
will be talking about
Yeah.
as
And-
all
and-
this goes through.
And
But this is
we
what it's for.
mentioned people too. I do want to
Interesting.
give a special shout out to the people who are on the editorial team here,
Yeah.
Angela, Leo, and Darla.
Yes.
Because
Shout out to Leo. I see you in the chat right now. Who's correcting you on the Amber versus Sapphire?
Oh,
thing
did he really?
You were saying, yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Because I was like, I think they might be flipped. I can't remember. So thank you. And see, it's things like that. I like to say that I write words. And Leo, especially because he's like the main rules editor for me. Like I send him the rules and stuff first.
Yeah.
He makes it sound like I know what I'm talking about.
We all know that you don't.
But yeah, a definite special shout out to everyone on my team, specifically Angela, Leo, and Darla, because with their help and their input, and all of them are so good at finding those little minutia things
Yeah.
that on just a cursory read.
My
doesn't
tummy's doing
seem
something
like
weird. I'll
it's
be right
an
back.
issue.
Color could take
But
over if she wants.
then Leo was like, well, actually, if the when the comma is here, it changes the structure of the sentence, and it could mean this thing. I'm like, well, I guess you're right.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
you know,
That's a fact. And like
Yeah.
there are people who
Yeah.
like their whole identity is going through and seeing how far they can push the rules of the
Oh, yes.
game and seeing if they can break the
Mhm.
game. And
Mhm.
there's a lot of tactical advantage that you can gain from a competitive
There's,
standpoint.
Someone in chat right now,
Training.
training Trav. It says their goal is to go through the rules and break things.
That's what they do.
That's
That's
what-
they're,
that is.
Yes.
that person.
Yes.
Shout out to them. They are not alone. They're a
Right?
whole plethora of people, and some of the best players in the game. That's how they gain their benefits
Yeah.
by trying
that-
to
and that-
understand the rules and having a nice relationship with them and being able to do that.
Right, it's a really valid way to kind of interact with the fun game, and it
Yeah.
makes you guys work extra
Very
hard to
much
make
so.
sure that those commas are in the right place.
Yep.
Oxford commas.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought?
I support them 100%.
Yeah,
I just
right.
also want to say that I support the Oxford comma.
Well, for rules, it's absolutely necessary.
You got to.
Mhm.
You got
Yeah.
to.
But I will because I know Leo's watching and he's listening. It will also depend on the particular style guide that you are using for
That's
your
right.
rules document.
Yeah.
So I just want to say that.
So are you a
depending on
Chicago guy, or
I am a very big Chicago guy.
Yeah,
Yes. As we all are. I believe Chicago is the style that we emulate.
right.
The as close as we can.
That's some inside baseball for you all. But yeah, all of the rules people that I've ever known have that Chicago style guide on their shelf right in front of them, so that they can always
It's on Leo's desk right now.
reference it and make sure. So
It
good
is
job.
on Leo's desk right now.
Excellent. All right. You are all awesome. I see you guys having tons of fun discussion in the chat right now with
yes.
all of that's happening. The set notes, as we said, are live right now. In addition to the comprehensive rules updates, that is a lot of stuff to go through, and we expect you all to do it with a fine-tooth comb. And thank you, Kyle, for coming on and talking through these both general and very specific
course,
questions.
yes.
That's what a
was,
lot of it, what it is all about.
It was a labor of love because I very much enjoy
Yeah.
this, and we do have a wonderful Discord community where.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
come
any second now.
on.
Hold on.
Discord.gg/Disney Discord.gg/Disney Lorcana. I also want to note that in the chat, some people said
Count number 3.
they really liked Rules Yoda as a guest. So I
Rules
guess
Yoda.
Kyle is now Rules Yoda.
I am Rules Yoda.
Rules
Oh, wow.
Okay.
You're getting nicknames left and right.
I am Rules Yoda.
Yeah.
The last time I was on, I explained that my nickname has been Ghost Stash for a long, long time. And then in chat, I was then designated Ruby Steel Stash.
Ruby.
So,
Oh, that's
so
funny.
Yes, so
Yeah.
I'm Ruby
That's
Steel
Not
Stash.
Flounder Stash.
I am now Rules Yoda.
Rules
Cool.
Baby Yoda.
Rules Gandalf.
Gandalf.
All right, yeah.
When my hair
Excellent.
is down, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
gotta-
Yeah.
you gotta
You
get
were
like a-
there
you gotta get like a
3,000
flute or
years
something.
ago.
So
Greg, get like a
in-
flute and like just and just summon.
He
him here.
appears. But again, shout out to everyone on the team who was able to put these together, not just the editing team, but everybody on the web team to get this up, everybody in the localization team for getting these going. These are up here in English right now. We are working as hard as we can to get these up in other languages as well. But we wanted to get them out as soon as possible, especially before winter spell. And so more and more languages will be out there for all the ways that Disney Lorcana is played around the
weird.
world as we get going
Almost
forward.
30,000 words. It's like,
30,000 words is a lot of
Like,
words
yeah.
to localize.
Yeah, it
And
is.
so we
Yes, it is.
are working as hard as we can. So shout out to those teams who are doing that right now as we speak. And like I said, we'll get those up as soon as we can. But this has been a large labor of love over a course of a bunch of different departments. And so just want to
And
give
we're
shout
back.
outs to all of them. We're just here.
Looks like the
bozos
show
who
might
talk about it.
almost be over,
But there
Color.
are way more people who are supporting all this and making it happen. And again, this is all to support the play that's happening at the Disney Lorcana challenges and things like that. And all the people who are lore keeping these rules will need to be able to go through and understand everything around these comprehensive rules, because that will impact things at events going forward.
Yep. And I think, and really been lore keep.
So
lore
with
keep-
the
lore guide
new
in
damage
that-
rules, it looks like the new
Yes, for
2-drop
the
steel
most part,
Lilo
the
doesn't
lore
take
guides are
damage
gonna
from
be the ones that are
MMS.
Really reading this document for when they do their duties at a large event, or even they're running the set championships or set championships. There we go. But it's this
Because her
document
wording is
not
different
like
than
hidden.
resist.
It's not a secret codex for specific people to go read.
Whereas
that.
an
There's no
MMS got
gatekeeping on
around
this type of
resist
document.
because
I
resist
encourage everyone
reduces the damage
to-
dealt.
to look at.
Lilo
It is
says
a document
take,
that is not for everyone. I
and
get that because
take is triggered by putting on damage, where
finessing it.
Yes.
Dealing
But I do
damage
encourage
is
everyone
not
to
triggered
look
by
at it.
putting.
It is the engine that drives.
They just
the game.
fully
And
defined
having a more increased understanding
what each of the
of
words
said
take,
engine
dealt,
will
takes,
only make you
dealing,
a better
and so,
engineer, a
stuff
better,
like that.
A steward of
apparently.
Disney Lorcana.
So there's just
to
a couple
gain a
parts.
deeper understanding and kind of just a deeper appreciation for the game. That's why I like rules so much. Is I get that kind of under the hood view of it,
Which is funny.
and it makes me appreciate the game.
Because most of
as
the
a
testing
whole
has
seem like
shown
more
how that
holistically.
made my
Because
bones
I
hurt.
can see
I
those
coughed
inner
so hard.
workings. I see how they fit into the big picture.
It's funny because
So I encourage everyone to go look at them. Not
the
because
MMS deck is probably not a real deck in this format anymore.
I do encourage people to just
At least at the
check
start,
them out.
it seems like it's not
and the
very
lore
well
guides
positioned.
out there who are working on ways to improve that and get that going. This is a important document for them. We wanted to have that out there for you all before we were able to get out the lore guide test that we had talked about at the end of 2025 there.
Yep.
So
Guess
in
who's
case you were
back?
Turning the
wondering,
camera off when I'm trying to mute.
that's right.
This
In case-
guy.
that's the next step in the lore guide journey. But these comprehensive rules were a big important step that we wanted to get out there into that journey. And so next steps.
What a
after
time to
this
get
are,
sick
of
right
course,
before my birthday.
letting you all digest this document, as we've said, and get as much information out there around how they interact with each other, find any problems that might exist, and get those going. And then we'll work on those lore guide exams that
You
we're
want to
talking
be
about.
a lore guide?
I'll give it a shot. I'll take the test. I think I can cook the test 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easiest 100% of my life.
You can think that.
Easiest 100%
think that.
of
Oh, my sweet
life.
summer child.
You got to go in with confidence. Okay? Once I ace this lore guide test, will I be able to grow a nice beard like you have? I'm getting. I'm feeling a big mom.
Is that part of
as
it?
As the kids say.
What
Incoming
answer-
40%, someone's predicting. You're going to get a 40%. Man. All right. Well,
No doubt, no question.
Sniping Rooster
No.
came that,
Sniping
away.
Rooster. I love sniping Rooster. Come
Yeah.
on, man. I thought it was love.
Yeah,
there.
no.
You know,
Everyone's.
I thought there was some love there, sniping Rooster. That hurts.
Do you have time for one last little story?
Yes. One last story before we close it out.
So, some people have mentioned and have sent me messages privately of my wonderful cameo on the Winter Spell video.
Yes.
That we did of me and who was that? Kelsey. Kelsey, we were tossing the snow.
Yeah.
Right. That snow is actually chopped up bits of the old comprehensive rules.
I need to go step outside in the cold for a second.
We did that as I wanted to do as like a bit of a little Easter egg to kind of signify that the old is going out and the new is about to come in. And so
Yeah. No one noticed. We were wondering if anybody would be
We
able
actually
to
were like
zoom in and
people were gonna
enhance.
see like,
and be
there's,
like,
what's the writing on that? Like,
Yeah.
oh, what did they chop up? They weren't supposed to chop up. You're like, nope. That's,
Yep.
that's the old CR.
It's like not as cold as it was
That's
before,
funny.
so it
Yeah,
didn't
we had to
actually
print it
do
out. We
anything.
needed
Oh,
snow,
thank you.
and we didn't have any. We had some of this stuff, but it wasn't enough, and we didn't want to get that everywhere.
It kind of dried up here. Oh my
And
goodness.
so we had the idea to like chop up a whole bunch of. Hey, we've got this stack of paper that was just going to be recycled anyway. Let's chop it up. And
chop it up.
the fact that it was the old
was two massive
comprehensive rules
bowls of
version
paper.
1 is super fun. So if you do zoom into that video, maybe you'll see some of those rules.
Right.
Enhance.
Hands.
And you might be able to check it out. But that was fun. I did get a kick out of that. When you
Oh
were
yeah,
like,
we
this
loved
is
it.
funny.
We loved it. It was fun. It was
You're the
a lot of
best.
fun.
All right.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you all for being here on this weekly
It's pretty good in
Lorecast. We'll be
dogs.
back next week as we get ready for pre-release happening on February 13th. Go to your local game store. Get everything ready for that. We have amazing events happening all across the world for RPH stores on February 13th, and we hope you all are getting ready to make that happen in your store. Yes, Michelle's got one more thing. Dun, dun, dun.
Boom.
Bam. Oh, yes. Thank you. I apologize. We actually have one more bit of news that we want to make sure everyone out there is available to get here in North America. There are several stores who are bandying together to demo Palace Heist. That's right.
wow.
Illumineers Quest Palace Heist, which was a fantastic cooperative experience of Disney Lorcana battling against Jafar during the reign of Jafar storyline. This Lumineers quest is going to be at several stores in the RPH in North America. So check out, follow that link, and you will get to it. If you have not been able to get a chance to check this out, it's a great way for people of Disney Lorcana who may be interested in it and haven't been able to play and want to participate in a cooperative experience, but are not perhaps the best at reading rules on their own. They can come into these stores and get this demoed for them, and hopefully get hooked and start reading those comprehensive rules documents and start, like that's the pipeline we're talking about here. You go to this event, you play Palace Heist, you defeat Jafar, and then you're like, I want to read comprehensive rules.
Yes.
That's
That is
that's how
exactly my purpose.
Yeah.
That sounds like a nice Friday night.
It is super fun. And again, Rochelle and I had so much fun playing through this together back when we were starting out these weekly lore casts. Those of you who have been watching for a long time, the components for this is so good, and it's a great way to experience playing Disney Lorcana together and learn
The amount
in
of
a cooperative
messages I
way.
sent both you and
Yeah.
Rochelle.
You're like, you're doing it wrong.
You missed that. Why did you do this?
But we got stuff right by the time we got to what was it?
The hardest
Extreme?
part.
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You did.
Yeah.
We cheated on easy.
Easy was very easy. I remember us being like, "Whoa, we beat
We're like,
that in
"Whoa,
like
this
2
is way
turns. That's
too
crazy."
easy."
But
And then we
then-
found out we were playing it wrong.
Yeah.
But the other thing, we're getting a lot of questions in the chat about next week Disney parks and stores if there's going to be Magical Places promo. We'll have information about that next week.
For sure.
There is a promo, so we'll get more information soon.
Absolutely, and we did announce that there is a wonderful signing at a Disney store that you can head to. Go onto the Instagram to figure out where that is in Disney, and that's going to be really exciting for folks who are able to attend that. And we'll have much more information about other events and ways to get Disney exclusive stuff, as Rochelle was saying. So thank you for that. All right.
One thing, real quick.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
And in case you haven't been able to figure out, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The books. We always want to plug these. These are available now everywhere. The Disney Lorcana Official Collector's Guide. These are for sets 1 through 4. We also have 5 through 8 out there, which includes the Palace Heist storyline
my jacket.
in it. I'd love to hear from you all if you are able to check these out in stores and feel them out. They're wonderful, wonderful books that tell tons of stories around Disney Lorcana, as well as each individual card printed in them. And a notebook,
I just like died right
as
there.
Kyle is holding up here,
Oh.
which is full of wonderful blank pages, but also full color artwork
go.
from the cards themselves. Which these are super cool because you might have only seen these in a small 2-inch by 3-inch form
So
factor.
that
Here they are
2-drop
blown
Lilo
up, in all their
doesn't-
amazingness.
like, you can't
can
move
use that
damage
for
onto
your
a
bullet
Cheshire
journaling,
Cat.
your
Like, you
sketching,
can, but the damage
or just as
disappears.
your diary to be like, no.
Hey, I got cooked again.
I need
I
to
got
play.
cooked
Dear
again.
diary, I'm at table 8,000
That's pretty
again.
big.
Oh no, I'm in the parking lot again.
Yeah.
03. Why?
Michelle's making fun of me for losing again.
She's the hardest on me, but that just motivates me to do better.
That's right.
You need friends like that, okay?
I don't know why I'm clapping. That's like,
You need
yeah,
more
right.
friends.
It's so fun to clap.
It's
Yeah,
out of
you need the
it's
truth.
out of love though.
It's out of love.
It's out of love. Plus, also you're representing us, so you're making us.
Okay,
look
you're
bad.
right. I gotta lock in.
Lock in.
Team Lorecast.
Team Lorecast.
To the top.
All right.
okay?
Again, you are all the best. Thank you so much for being here each and every week. And this is one of the best and wonderful communities out there. And it's just a testament to how much fun we have on these. And we're going to have flurries of fun on February 13th when the pre-release for Winterspell gets out there. Oh, no! It went in the coffee! Luckily, there was no coffee in there, so joke's on you. I drank it all. Awesome.
Except
Thanks,
the
everybody.
snowball
We'll see
still
you later.
probably stays.
Bye.
So the Lilo says takes, and take, a character or location takes damage whenever they are dealt to, put on, or moved. So MMS and Cheshire Cat put damage, placing a number of damage tokens on there. So since Lilo says takes, that counts putting damage. So this Lilo prevents MMS, and it prevents Cheshire Cat, and it prevents like Belle from taking it out. Now, if you had 2 cats, You could move 1 damage, trigger the Lilo, activate the second, can't move, 2 damage, take it out. You could do that. But she's definitely better than she was before today. So that's neat. Color, are you here? You ready to continue, or am I going to go on without you? Should I turn your camera off?
You can go ahead. I'm working on it. So.
I just coughed myself into throwing up a little bit. That was fun.
Oh.
So if I sound more haggard right now, that is why. Oh, wow. Your green screen. Oh, there it goes. That was weird. Like your camera was like very ghost-like for a second.
Oh, yeah. It takes a second to remember who I am.
Oh, man. I have a question about Lilo. What's that question? Can I use Rapunzel ready for adventure on Lilo? Yes, but I think they both trigger at the same time, so it's not worth it. I could be wrong there, but I don't think it works. Like, I think because they all say first, they all trigger. And happen, sadly. Because I know you can't double Rapunzel. What is going on? Streamborn work for you? They're like, let's look to see what Rapunzel says. And they're like, we're not going to let the images work. I wonder where they're scraping the images from. The next time they would be dealt damage. So dealt... Scroll up here. Dealt. Placing any number of damage counters on a character or location during a challenge as a result of resolving an effect that deals dealt damage. So with this, during each opponent's turn, the first time this character would take damage, she takes no damage. So you could put both effects on the Lilo. And so if your opponent has like an MMS and a challenge, like, and they played MMS first, the Lilo would trigger there because MMS doesn't trigger the Rapunzel. And then when they challenge, the Rapunzel would happen. But if they challenged first, both this and this would trigger. You would get to choose which one to use, but then the other one is gone forever. So it's just like you can. It's just like double Rapunzeling the same character, and putting like two shields. Basically, the shields all trigger at once, so we can't really stack shields. All right, so let's resist. Resist represents a static ability that modifies the damage dealt to the card with the keyword. If damage is dealt to this character or location, it is reduced to 0. No damage is considered to have been dealt. Damage put or moved onto a character with resist isn't affected by the ability. They're just like straight up like, we don't even want to cause confusions. It's in the rules. Damage put on or moved is not affected by resist. So MMS and cat. But who knows? Maybe it does make Rapunzel better somehow. Wait. Wait a second. Rapunzel did get better, but I don't think it changes in this. Rapunzel actually does stop MMS because of this rule here. Some cards refer to a character location as that it is damage, was damage, is dealt damage, or was damage dealt. These references mean the same as take damage. And this card says if they would be dealt, was dealt, be dealt. That's got to be the same. I'm assuming maybe the B makes it different, but I think it references this, so that would mean it's a take damage. So it really just depends on if would be dealt is the same as was dealt. Unless they changed it, Sphinx, that was not how it worked. Like, they would trigger, and then once it's triggered, it's gone. So takes damage is a character location takes damage whenever damage is dealt to, put on, or moved. So they basically are saying that now Rapunzel triggers on MMS to prevent it, because Rapunzel's ability, theoretically, according to Rule 1.12 or 1.9.2, says that was dealt damaged or would be dealt damaged, assuming would be counts as the same as was dealt. They're very, very, like, I'm assuming because of someone's going to ask them that question and they're going to come out and tell us how it works. Someone's probably going to ask a question like you asked, and they're going to come out and officially say how it works. I can speculate how it would work, but I've been shown multiple times how this game does not fully work the way I think it should work or how it works. So, well, next time and first time are literally the same-ish thing, basically. Because if it's the first time it's dealt damage, it's still the next time it's dealt damage. When it says next time, it means as soon as you play this effect, the next time in the entire game that it's dealt damaged before, as Rapunzel says, until the end of your next turn, it would trigger. So if it's the first time it's dealt damage, is still the next time, if that makes sense. Do you disagree with that, Ashley? Do you think I'm stupid there? Or does that sound right?
I'm just gonna agree. Haha.
Yeah. I don't like the Dreamborn's down. What do you think of this card? I think it's not good.
Which one? I can't. Where did it go? Where did all my tabs go? Oh, that card? No, I don't like that card. Oh, that card? Yeah.
Yeah, like 1.5.
Yeah, it's a bummer card. But I mean, I don't know.
A lot of lore, but it just doesn't do much.
Right.
I mean, we've had this card has existed and just never sees play. It's not great.
It's a nice casual card, I think.
Casual questing for 3. There's nothing casual about that.
Well, no, I mean like social. That's what I meant. Sorry, like social play card. You throw it in a deck and it'll do a thing and be
Beast
crazy annoying.
Relentless works with damage move cards. Ooh, I like that. I like this card though. I like this a lot. People have been asking for it forever.
Yeah.
I think it's a solid 4.
A lot of people want it, but I think
4.5.
you got to build your deck properly and learn how to use it. So.
Well, sure, it's a B prep.
Yeah, but it's not. It's
But
not.
It is.
I mean, it is a board wipe. It is a traditional board wipe, but you have to. It's cost 1 more, and you can't sing it, so you need to be able to build your deck to support it, and you have to have something to go ahead and like set up after the fact, because you can't just board wipe and expect to win against specific decks. So you have to know when to use it. You have to be able to
I
like
mean, yeah, do
recover
that with
from
B prep too.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, right? Is like we had B prep, and then you had to be able to do something afterwards, because if you were the second person to B prep, you usually won the game. So it's
I
like,
would hold on. I gotta disagree with chat for a second. This is not
Okay.
better than the Sebastian 2-cost uninkable quest for 3. Actually, the curve on it, like costing 1 less is so much better. If you're playing this type of thing, you want them to turn sideways as much as you can. Like LeFou with that 1 drop or that 2 drop's way better. Going like 2 drop Pinocchio or Sebastian or what with Simba, you play that, and then the next turn you can play the LeFou after you quest, play LeFou ready, and then play another 1 drop that quest. You don't want to be playing a 3 cost as like your big lore getter that actually doesn't really do much else. It's just like kind of slow. Yeah, forgetting Willow doesn't impact this really. Like sure, on turn 2 I'm playing Willow and a 1 drop. In turn 3 I'm playing a 2 drop Sebastian and another 2 drop Sebastian. It's about like snowballing with like your small characters. The only thing in my mind that this is better is because it's obviously inkable. If there was a 1,000 Tinkerbells running around, yeah, I'd probably play this over that too. I mean, there are things that go there, but I actually think the 2-cost quest for 3s are much better than people give them credit for. It just happens to be a lot of times there's just better cards. Like Nala just makes the Sebastian look like a joke, right? But I mean, as Color was saying, like you do just need to know how to play these traditional board wipes. You
Okay,
can't
cool.
just
We're back.
put this in your deck and be like, "Oh, I beat dogs now." That's just not how it works, right? And since it does cost 1 extra and is unsingable, you can't really like shift a character to sing B prep, which isn't great, but like it's happened, you know. Like if you do what you got to do not to lose. Like I've definitely shifted a Sisu to sing B prep to then play something else to save like an ink or something. It's not great, but that said, like this existing in general changes the makeup of the meta slightly. Because you can't necessarily just go wide. There will be turns where it's like, oh, my opponent ramped and ramped and ramped, and now they're going into 8. I can't commit more. It causes game decisions to occur. I don't know. I'm putting it at a 4. It's just something that we need in the format. Maybe a 3.5 if B prep's a 4. Not being a song is also probably a bonus, honestly. I think this card's a 4.5, probably. It's like just insane in all the decks that get to play it. But it's probably harder to play in a deck than it should be. Like you do need singers, so maybe it's only a 4, just because of how difficult it is actually to play. But the explosiveness of the card is like quite good. And even top decking it in the late game, if you're mostly characters, like playing it, drawing a card, it just costs 1 to get a new card, right? Like, because you're still reducing the next card you draw as long. The problem is when you like a Cood and draw a Cood and you can't even play the second one because you only had 4 ink. Like, yeah, you're going to get got there. What's your rating on this card?
Mine? Oh, it's like a 4.55.
She likes it.
My favorite card in the set. If it was inkable, it would be a 6.
I feel like being inkable actually doesn't really change my rating on it that often. Like it would be better, but
No, this card is like literally perfect except for the fact that it's uninkable. But like at the same time, it's perfect.
Yeah, the things that prevent me from playing it are like not having singers. So like it being inkable wouldn't make me play it in those decks, right? It's like it would be better as inkable, but like I don't think it would like drastically improve, like change the amount of play it sees.
Oh, I see. Like, yeah, like it doesn't stop you from playing it just because it's uninkable.
Yeah,
but hey, like, it would be a total benefit if it was. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, it's like you could make Let the Storm Rage on inkable.
Still play it.
and people would like it. It's not going to see that much more play because people would play it either or. Like an uninkable 3-cost song is like the perfect price of a song to be uninkable that draws a card, because it's like I can get to 3 hopefully to like turn it in. I don't like this card. It's like a 1.5. I don't think I'm ever really gonna play it. I'd rather just pay 1 more for the same card and steal basically and drawing a card. Or I think it's steal. Maybe it's amber. We talked about this a little bit before. I'll let you talk about this one first if you'd like.
I hate this card. Oh wait, that card? Oh yeah. Yeah, that card is, I initially saw it and I was like, "Oh my god, this card's so good." And then I thought about it and I was like, "This card comes down at the worst time." And then I got by this card and I was like, "Okay, well, I think this card might be fine." Hey, Kim.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what I mean?
this is not bad.
It's like,
I mean, when you're drawing 3 or 4 cards off this, it's good.
yeah, it feels real good. And that, I mean, that's the point, right? Especially if you're playing it with Grandmother Willow. So you play 1 drop, you play Grandmother Willow on your 2, you play on 3, you're gonna go ahead and play, you know, a 1 drop and then maybe 2 more 1 drops on 4 1 drops. You know what I mean? Like,
so like you go 1 drop, Grandmother 1 drop, 3 drop, or a 4 drop, and
that's what I'm
then
saying,
turn
or a
play
4
this, you
drop,
draw 4
or you just like
cards.
flood the board, say, like, right? Because the Grandmother Willow, with Grandmother Willow on 2, on 3 you could technically play 4 1 drops, and then on turn 4 you play this, and hopefully your board is still up. And at most, if you played the 3 1 drops off the Grandmother Willow on turn 3, you're going to draw 3 cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like this card has a pretty high potential.
High
but
ceiling. Yeah.
This is one of the cards that being uninkable
Sucks
like a
because if you just rip this and you have no characters, you're just like,
Yeah.
sick.
huge
I lose.
setback.
Yeah.
Because there's like, yeah, it's almost win more, but at the same time it's not. Because
Right.
you're that aggro deck, it's the keep the momentum going possibly. But you do take a turn off to play it. As a song, it would be busted, as some people in chat are saying. It's like it'd be busted as a song.
Oh yeah, no, it'd be
Could you
disgusting.
imagine singing this with Vanessa?
Anything?
Like just being able to sing it with your 2 drop and quest out and then play some of the stuff you drew. Oof.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, having access to your entire inkwell after still using this card would be bananas busted. We'd all be aggro players.
But I think it's a solid 3.5. Has very high ceiling, but has a
And
very
a
low floor.
Yeah, very low floor. Very, very, very low floor.
It's got a basement. This is the same card, honestly. But it's inkable, unlike the other one. Like, but it's also harder to activate.
Yep, it is.
Obviously, when first revealed, people were like, Rapunzel's back, let's go, let's go. People quickly found out that this is not attached to a 1/5 body.
Right, yeah, definitely. It's
And
still
now-
very good, but things happen and, you know.
Yeah, and now people hate it, right? And then they think
I
it's
don't hate it.
trash and a joke. A lot of people do. And I think they're just
let's see.
overreacting because they're like, oh, I didn't win the game when I cast Ohana the first time ever. Oh, boo-hoo. Broken card's not as broken as I hoped. Like, no, it's like fairly well balanced. Rapunzel was too good. Too
Right.
good. I loved Rapunzel. Probably should have never drawn. It should have said like up to 2. It should have healed up to 4, and you should have like drawn a card for every like up to 2 cards or something. Like maybe let it heal up to 4, but only draw 2 cards. You could have made Rapunzel worse, and she still would have seen almost the same amount of play. Because having a 1/5 body for 4 that quests for 2 is a princess. It heals, draws card, like does all the things, and when it's not drawing cards and healing, it's still a 1/5 that quests for 2, and that's what this doesn't have. Is while you're not drawing 1,000 cards, it is not a body. That said, it feels pretty good to draw 7 cards off this with a Server Stitch.
Oh my goodness, you have no idea. Yep.
Oh, I do. I actually do have an idea of how good
Yeah.
it feels. It's pretty
so
good.
awesome.
It's
Yeah,
pretty good.
it's so good.
It's fair. Like it's a 3.5 that has the potential to be a 5. Like So I like to rate cards when I'm testing decks, how often that I'm like, I need to draw, like, if I had Ohana right here, it'd be so good. And if that's constantly happening through the game, then the card's probably good. Now, it just so happens to be a lot of the times I'll draw Ohana when it does nothing, ink it.
Right.
2 turns later, I'm just like, man, I
Yep.
wish I drew the Ohana this
Yep.
turn instead of
Yep.
when I had to ink it earlier. That just
Yep.
happens. But, like, it shows that it's still there. Now, had I inked it earlier in the game, and then throughout the game, I never want to draw it. Every time I draw it, I just instantly ink it. Then, yeah, I'm not going to like it very much. And I could see that maybe is happening for some people. It's also a card you have to play for and play around. I've watched some very high caliber players play testing it early on when not the entire set was out. So, like, the opponent is basically like, oh, you're playing Amber. There's only like 3 cards that you're going to be playing that are new. So I'm going to play around Ohana. Yeah, Ohana's really bad when your opponent is going out of their way to not let you get Ohana value because they're playing scared of it, right? But then if everyone does that and Ohana doesn't see play, then people will start to play into it and all of a sudden Ohana becomes good again. And it's just a weird thing. It's like, so in set 1, Ducky was crushing red-purple with his version of Amber Steel Mid. And then after a few weeks, he wasn't against certain players. And it was strictly because they learned not to play into Rapunzel traps.
Right. Yeah. Which I think was a funny implication in Infinity because people have forgotten
Yeah,
to play around.
Some people, cough, cough, Brad Nelson, he cut a Rapunzel from his deck, and he still finished well. And his theory was that Rapunzel's dead when your players play around it. I mean, I disagree. I played a lot of high caliber Lorcana against people who play around Rapunzels, and I still was constantly like, I need Rapunzel here because they're like, you can force your opponent to do it, or they eventually have to. The only time it's bad is if you draw all 4, but like if you like, it's still a card that you're like, oh, I want this. And then if you're like, maybe the thing is that he was very vocal about playing less, so then people wouldn't play around the Rapunzel, so he's given more opportunities to use the 3 he has. That seems still not to be a fantastic option, in my opinion. But Sonic Warrior, yeah, I mean, you are doing a lot right there, but like, yeah, strengthen your own character, like strengthen your Surfer, and then drawing 7 if you're like you have a full board but no cards in hand except for Ohana and Strength, or your Ohana, you top deck Strength, your opponent's not giving you Ohana value, but then you top deck that to draw a full new hand. Like, it has a very high ceiling but also has a low floor, so it's like a 3.5 to 4. A lot of people are not jamming it. A lot of people think it might be like a perfect 2 of. I've been playing between 2 and 4 in some decks. John Smith's Compass, a 3-cost item. The end of your turn, if a character of yours challenged this turn, banish this item. The start of your turn, if none of your characters challenge this turn, reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a character, costs 3 or less, named Pocahontas, you may put it in your hand. Otherwise, put it on the bottom of your deck. This card is not good. Like, holy crap.
Oh yeah, no, this
Why
this almost
does it not
this
go into play?
this almost went down as the single worst card in there. There was one more card that we rated that was actually the worst card, but 100%. Yeah, this almost made it as like the worst card in the set because
So, like,
my goodness.
the hoops you have to jump to make this card say draw an extra card each turn is insane. Honestly, the way it's worded, it should grab any Pocahontas off the top of your deck because it just goes to your hand. The way it's worded, it should put it into play.
Right. It should do something.
And the fact that, like, you have to ban it, like, the spinning arrow is such a massive power check of a card. Like, for something to say that, like, in Magic, there was a 2-cost enchantment that said prevent all damage that would be dealt to you. That's very, very powerful. What was its drawback? If a card would go to your discard pile, destroy this. Basically, if you play anything or, like, attack and they block, like, your protection shield goes away. that's this kind of shield, right? Like, if I challenge, I lose this item. But what is it protecting? It's protecting the ability. All right, I've ranted enough. It's a 1, and I'm
Yeah,
done.
no, this card's garbage, and I can only tell you there's literally one other card that is actually this good or this as bad as this one, but it's inkable. So like that's where we went with like, oh, it can't be the worst card in the set because it's inkable. So that was, but this was in a contender for it, literally.
I also think it's not very flavorful.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even understand what this is trying to do.
I don't remember John Smith's compass breaking. It's been a while since I've seen Pocahontas. Does the compass break in the movie somehow and signify something? If it does, then maybe it is more flavorful than I'm thinking. Like, in my mind, this should be something that, like, if this is in your discard pile and you didn't challenge, you may put this into play at the beginning of your upkeep without paying its cost. And then it could have, like, an activation that's like, banish this, your next Pocahontas is whatever, or banish this, look at the top 6 cards of your deck, you may put a Pocahontas card from that into your hand. And then, like, if you're not challenging, you get it back, so maybe you could keep banishing it to dig for Pocahontas is powerful, but, like, takes a lot of effort. That's a huge compass, by the way. Yeah. That is, like that big. Yeah, not a huge fan. This, on the other hand, we got power creep in locations. Here we go. Get out of here, 1 cost 0/4s. Also, you know, hi to JD. We watched you. It was fun. Throwing snowballs. That's Nick holding it. Is Nick the name of the raccoon? I don't think that's Nick from Zootopia. That's the raccoon from Pocahontas. So it's still a raccoon hand.
Miko.
Nico. That's Nico, right?
Miko.
Miko.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been playing TFT.
Yeah.
Oh, Thunderbolts. But I like this, I think. Locations are weird, right? We experienced it early on that the locations feel so not pleasant to play against when they're good. And, like, the balancing of locations is weird. It's kind of like Planeswalkers and Magic. They either do way too much or they don't do anything. It's actually, like, a game mechanic I'm not a huge fan of, right? Because your opponent can always take it down. So, like, you're literally playing a card that like speeds up the game. You're either speeding up your losing or you're speeding up your winning. It doesn't really do the others, I feel. Wait. Did I misread this card? At the end of your turn, if none of your characters challenges turn, reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a character cost of 3 or less, or okay, let's reevaluate. This card is actually a lot better than I thought it was. Actually, a lot better than I thought it was. Like, oh, it also doesn't do what I thought it did. Oh, wait, no, never mind, it does. For a second, I thought it said if as long as one of your characters was challenged. I, like, misread it. All right, at the end of your turn, if a character of yours challenged, banish it. Okay, knew that. And it triggers the turn you play it. That's why it's actually not bad. This is a lot better than I thought it was, actually. I like this card. Like, I kind of want to say this is like a 3 to 3.5, maybe a 4. Like, if you're playing hyper aggro, this literally says draw an extra card at the end of each turn, and you get to draw the card the turn you play it. A little rough. But in your deck that's all, like, 1, 2s, and 3s, and then big Pocahontas to shift. Like, so in an Amethyst Amber aggro deck, this could be okay. It is a rough to skip a turn to do it. Yeah, Markov. So it's like, all right, so think of this though. Like, 1-drop, Grandmother Willow, 1-drop. Next turn, 1-drop, John Smith's Compass. Draw a card at the end of your turn. So the next turn you'll have 2 characters to play, and you're probably playing a bunch of 1s and 2s. The end of turn thing is better, because it means you get to draw a card the turn you play it. Because if it's set at beginning of your turn, you wouldn't draw that card until the next turn. So if they banished it, you would draw 0 cards. This is worded in a way that if you play it and they immediately answer it, you draw a card if you didn't challenge. And most likely, this is not a deck that's challenging. And if you do have to challenge, just don't play it until after you do your challenging. Yeah, skipping a turn can be rough. I mean, you can also play this on turn 4. Like, if your deck is all 1, 2s, and 3s, you can still go, like, 1, 2, 3. Your hand, like, the turn you're playing Doc, you can play this. So instead of giving a 1/3 that's uninkable, that draws you 2 cards, you get an inkable card for 1 more that is a consistent draw engine over multiple turns and doesn't make you discard your hand. So it doesn't, like, this is much better in multiples than Doc. I'm like, this makes me, I'm gonna build an aggro deck with this. Like, that's what this inspires me. It's crazy how reading the card makes it that much better. Yeah, so I like this more. It's still not, like, insane. It's not a Doc, but I think it's not bad. Obviously the Clarabelle deck could kind of answer it. It is frustrating to draw the card right before your opponent. Like, it obviously would be better if it said, like, at the start of your turn or right after you play this. Then it would be like what JD wants and what I want. So you play it, you get the card, but then the next turn you draw the card right away, so you're not having to leave it. And drawing the card right away is strictly better, because then you can play it, draw a card, play a card, pass, that type of thing. But I would not be surprised to see this as a 1 or 2 of in some mid-range, more lower to the ground aggressive mid-range decks. This is probably a 2. Like, I doubt something like this is going to be that much better. Who knows? Maybe the 1 extra's there. I like the fact that there's 8. I think there's 8 1-cost locations now in Amber. So playing Fix It Felix on 2 is, like, actually a play. John Smith's Compass is funny. It works well with locations, but also not. Like, because your locations aren't challenging, but at the same time you can't grab them off of that, so you don't want to do both. And Zootopia is the last Amber card. Oh, I could have... Oh, he added stars down here. I could have been doing this the whole time and didn't even realize it. It's because I had it up here, I think. Yeah, I just normally don't see that. Whoops-a-daisy. Maybe I can ask him to put the stars, like, right here. Right in the middle. Right in the middle. When you play this character, chosen character of yours gains evasive until the start of your next turn. A 2-cost 2/2.
It's kind of fine.
My ticker is saying that all the cards cost $9.06. That's weird. Darkwing Duck 906, Bell 906. So there must be a store that just pre-saled everything at around $9. Yep. So here's some not financial advice. I would not buy any card that is under a legendary pre-order for more than $1. All right, like look at the history of Lorcana. We have had countless super rare cards that are staples in the format that are worth nothing.
But yeah, I would not
That's-
pay that for. I mean, she's one of the best cards in the set, but still wouldn't pay that.
That said,
for it.
we've also had rares that have been like over $10. But a large like, all right, so think of it this way. The money you save not buying this bell for $8, not buying all of your super rares for $8, you can spend that money you saved buying the one card that was $10 that you could have bought for $1, right? Like when you buy these bells for $1 or $2 a piece. That's the thing. It's like, yeah, super rares end up cheap. Like the playable super rares are cheaper than the playable rares. Like Chair Lady, constantly a 3 or 4 of in the most played deck, 40% played deck, played in every single Ruby deck, played in red, purple, played in Sisu decks, played in Amber, Ruby, right? If you're playing Ruby, you're playing it so you can play Chair Lady. She was sub-$1 for almost her entire time in Constructed. And this is the enchanted chase world we live in. So many people are opening product to get these epics, enchanteds, iconics that the card price for competitive play plummets. And this is theoretically a good thing. It's what happens in Pokemon as well. But there's downsides to it, and those downsides are if you like opening boosties, you can't find your boosties anywhere. Darn. Your gambling addiction. You can't be fed. I mean, sure, if you want to spend your money on boosties, go for it. But like, just don't expect to make money opening
Oh
boosters.
no, never, ever no.
If it's profitable to open a booster pack and make money, you will never find that booster pack for sale. Almost never. It's just how it is. Occasionally on Magic Online, it was more profitable to open your like prize packs sometimes because like it's weird, but it will adjust, right? It's literally a marketplace that like if it's more profitable to open them, the people selling the packs will just open them themselves and sell the stuff inside, or they will raise the price of the pack to cost more than the average opening from opening the packs. Like that's just supply and demand. Maybe it's not supply and demand, but something similar to supply and demand. Anyways, off that rant. Nala, I think this card's whatever. It's like $1 or $2. It's a star or 2. I don't think I'm ever going to play it in Constructed. Like, maybe if there's a good Nala shift line, and for 5 ink, I really, really need to play a 2/2, destroy, banish an evasive and draw card. Like, with Headless Horseman Strike. With Horseman Strike. Like, maybe that's a world. Or if I'm playing, like, I need a way to give my Calhoun, like, right now, most of the best evasive characters cost, like, 4+, right? Like, the lower ones is, like, we have the new one, the new one that you have to discard a card, right? Is that an evasive? Or is that just a non-evasive? We'll come across it, but it's unlikely this is going to see play. The music we're listening to right now, this like slight tune really reminds me of Balultro. I don't know why. 4 cost, 4/4, quest for 1. Whenever this character quests, put all cards from under her into your hand. Boost 2. This is not a bad card. In limited, this bad boy, this bad girl is like a 4.5, 5 star almost. Like, she's on curve, good stats, and she draws you cards for an uncommon. Like, this is sauce. Are we doing the random boxes / case gamble again this set? I don't want to, but I might buy one one box just for you, chat. Just to open it up for you to live vicariously through me. For the people who cannot afford to buy boxes but want to watch some box opening and for some reason want to watch me open a box, I could do that. Although I probably won't open the whole box because I'm doing one. I need to keep a booster for the. Well, I guess I could do. The first booster we open is going to be the Pepper Pack booster, the Pepper Challenge booster thing, right? Color's not disagreeing, so I guess she's okay in that.
What is it now?
The Pepper Challenge.
Oh yeah, you haven't done that yet.
So my first, well, I was naysayed on using the hilarious.
Well, yeah, because it has to be Disney Lorcana. You can't just like, you can't just.
I was breaking the rules.
Yeah, you were.
This card rocks, but might not be played, which is wild. Yeah, this is a cube card. Like, I bet you Braden saw this and was like, "Yeah, baby, I can't wait to draft this. I can't wait." Yeah, this. When we get to draft at Worlds this year, instead, you know how I say we. You gotta manifest things. When we draft Worlds this year, hopefully it'll be a draft instead of super sealed. Please, DeCandio, don't. If I qualify for Worlds again and you make me do super sealed again, I'm gonna be so disheartened. Just saying. But this card is very good limited.
I think limited's good though. I want you guys to have to do limited at Worlds. Maybe not super sealed. That's like a lot of.
I want DeCandio to make a cube.
Do they do cubes in Magic?
At
like
Worlds, they have. Pro Tour, no. Worlds, yes. They have done a cube draft at Worlds once, maybe twice, I do believe. I'm pretty sure. There definitely have been, like, high-leveled cube, or, like, events that had a cube in the mix. And I think it was a Worlds at one point. But... oh, yeah, they would definitely have to have a table that had 2 or 3 people as, like, you would need featured drafters. Like, they would have the tables, and every table would have one camera guy that's, like, watching one person draft. At least one, right? And then, so, what they do, Magic did this, all right? So, they record a bunch of different people drafting, and then, so, during the deck construction part, they go over someone's draft picks and be like, oh, this is kind of cool. These are what they picked. And they go over the other person and they kind of go over that. And then once deck construction is done, but they're still waiting for gameplay, then they kind of go back over and be like, hey, this is what they registered from this draft pool. Like, that's what they did, right? Or they show that when they show the feature match. Like, so then they, there's a lot of ways you can do it that are very good for the viewer, I think. And plus, like, cube draft. So, Lorcana desperately needs more formats. But not formats that are directly supported and pushed by product. Like, we don't need a new booster type to push some new product. We don't need pre-con commander decks to play a multiplayer format. That is not what the game needs at all. Like, EDH never would have taken off in Magic had Magic initially pioneered it. EDH took off in Magic because it is one of the best ways to play the game, hands down, and was created by players wanting to play the game. Granted, there are still bad elements about EDH, but most of those bad elements were, like, exuberated from Wizards directly impacting the format. I personally not tried the franchise format, but it does not entice me at the moment. And the main reason for that, and this would be something Lorcana could do, and I wish they did, honestly. I wish they had a symbol on every card. Like, I want there to be, like, right here on the middle, right here, or right here, or like maybe in the very middle here, a symbol to show what it's from. I want a symbol that says Mickey and Friends, So I know that this card is from there. And then I want cards that say all Mickey and friends get this ability, you know? Because Mickey Mouse and his, like, I want a location called Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. All of your Mickey Mouse friends cards get +1 lore, and they move here for free or something like that, you know? I want that. Because then it's super, super easy. Then you don't have discussions with randos who are like, oh, but this was in the show. Like, it's part of the franchise in my mind. It was like, I mean, sure, there's probably a thing out there that says what every card, Dreamborn probably says what franchise is from. It's not that hard to get it, but it's not on the card, so it's more difficult. So for me personally, looking through my cards to make a deck is a lot more difficult. I guess I could just use Dreamborn, whatever. It's also a 1v1 format, and I think 1v1 formats have to be really unique. Maybe franchises is the way to go. I will have to at least try it one time. I have heard some good things about it. The issue is that most of the people who have talked about it saying it's good say that they do a double franchise where you pick 2 franchises. And that just happens to be because the franchises just aren't deep enough. Like, the franchise format is something that will be way better in like 3 or 4 years when you can play a single franchise and have choices. Whereas in now, it's like, oh, I'm playing this franchise, I've got 10 cards. I'm playing Gargoyles. I have all the Gargoyles from one set. They all do the same thing. I also think franchise cards, like if I was to make a franchise format, it would be the characters and songs. That's all I would do. I think actions and items, maybe just actions, could be played in anything. I don't care what franchise an action would be from. But songs, I think, should be based on franchise because it's those characters singing it. And then the characters from that franchise. Maybe items because the items from that franchise. But at the same time, I almost kind of want that to be open as well. Just to make better deck building. And it's like the characters are from that franchise. Like, I don't know. Anyways, this Tigger's not bad. Like, I feel like we had some stuff like it before. Where's that chapstick? We definitely have had some cards like this before that didn't really end up seeing play, but I think this is like one of the better versions of all of those cards. Bubblegum, but no cough. No cough meds. Popsicle. Well, Tomato popsicle, yeah. I didn't even think about that, but so I could see arguments being like, no, popsicle shouldn't be with Lion King cards. So I could see items being there. But actions, they don't stay in play. I think it's like a 2.5 to a 3. It's a decent body. But it's not... The tempo on it doesn't matter, probably. You could use this as self-bounce. Like, bounce your own dock, but that's kind of mid. Elephant's got a better body for what it does. Most of the time, you bounce your opponent's character, and you just helped them, because you gave them a character that didn't matter, and then they have ink now. And that's kind of why it's like just a 2.5. Like in Limited, they're almost always just inking the 2-drop. Because it's outclassed by like everything in play by then. This, on the other hand, I think is quite good. It's uninkable, which is rough. I've heard some people try it and already take it out of their decks. So it kind of goes, yeah, bounces Willow. I mean, all right. Just saying. Me playing a Willow or Lantern and the next turn playing Tigger and bouncing their Willow or Lantern, that is actually really big game. It's pretty relevant. But then you're playing this. It's just not that great. But I guess it sings Colors of the Wind. Maybe you'll draw 3 cards. Because you have Amber, like you're going to reveal a 4-cost uninkable, quest for 3 evasive, and then they're going to reveal a card. Hopefully not one of the 2 most common colors played. That's the problem with Colors of the Wind, is when it just draws a single card. It's just, man, sing my 4-cost song, draw 1 card. But if I had a bunch of Duel Link cards, I think color could see, like, that could be a lot better. But until then, but this is also, like, not terrible. Like, turn 1, like, you'd go Willow, Rafiki. Next turn, play this. Rafiki take out their Willow or their other character. Like, I think this card is actually not bad. And it's a big, big old body. Could it really draw 0? There's no way it can draw 0, right? I mean, I guess if there's no cards in their deck. Oh, if you're Ruby. Different card. This is not great. I mean, it has some uses. They're just not great. Why did you open up on my middle screen? Suddenly Gandalf. So if I'm playing Maui Whale, that's like the only time I could see this. I'm not a big fan of it there. It's like a 1-star card. I don't want to play it in limited most of the time. It's like losing me. It's like card disadvantage. I'll play it in limited. It's highly unlikely I'm going to play it in constructed, but there's a world. Like, playing it in the 5s like, cards like this existing are good for limited, and they're good for random cards that trigger, like the Tinkerbell, like going turn 2 Ruby Tinkerbell, turn 3 this, put it into play exerted, gain 2 lore. Is your opponent going to trade their character with this? And that's probably fine. As it trades with almost anything and doesn't always get eaten. So this is probably like a 2.5. Fed up rabbit. He's tired of it. Yeah, you don't know it, but there's rocks in that snowball. This is like a Zeus that for 1 less that doesn't have rush. This card's interesting. It eats a lot. It's probably a 2.5. I doubt it sees play, but like I wouldn't be overly surprised if it does. This card, on the other hand, is fantastic. I like it. I like it. I need to make that one of my things. Well, the problem with this Pocahontas, though, is that it's a aggressive amethyst card instead of the other colors. But, I mean, we've seen some green-purple hyper aggro. And gaining 2 lore off of a Merfolk or that new evasive. Like, you can play that new evasive next turn, quest with it, play this, gain some lore, discard a random card. Next turn, quest with it. I guess you only quest for 2 that turn. Quest with it on turn 3, quest with this, gain another 3. like play a Chromacon or the everyone draws 3 and then play another 1-drop, or just play 1-drop, 2-drop, have like one more card in hand to discard outside of like drawing more off the other thing. Like, you do need to have the card to draw you each cards, which is like a natural downside if you're planning on using that 1-drop. But just going like Merfolk, turn 2 play this, don't quest Merfolk if they have something, turn 3 quest Merfolk, quest this, play something to either protect the Merfolk or just play another threat. Like, then the fact is they have to attack Merfolk or the Pocahontas, both of which are good threats. Yeah. That's the other thing is like, why are you opening them over here? Don't understand. Stop it. It's off. Why? It got turned back on. How did that happen? Nope, it just demands to be on my main monitor. That's some shenanigans, bruh. What? Stop it. There's a setting to change that somewhere. I don't know what. The machines are taking over. What do you think of this card color? Pocahontas. You're muted.
Oh, well, that makes actually a lot of sense.
Oh, was I just ignoring you earlier?
No, it wasn't that. I was like trying to find my tab to like even oh yeah, you were talking about there was some line that I figured out with this the other day, and it's a silly thing, but I mean, yeah, I think there's even like the potential with Todd. No, not Todd. I don't know. Oh yeah, it was like, oh, you can like if in some magical Christmas land they didn't win with their Tamatoa in
Oh, yeah.
Infinity, you can just like target their Tamatoa and choose that.
You just play Elsa. You
Yeah,
have this in
tap
play,
down
they
and
play
down, yeah.
Tamatoa, you Elsa,
Yeah.
then you quest and win.
Yeah, and you win the game even though they, you know,
I think
for
it's
some reason, like they didn't have thrown, if they hadn't thrown dime yet, I don't know, something silly.
I
They
think
had no
it's
way
a
of killing
4.
this. It's a good
Like,
card.
As an
It's-
aggro character, I think this is very powerful. It could be inkable.
Yeah.
It could be more defensible, but I think it's good. I think this is whatever. Who cares? Limited, maybe, probably not.
Yeah, this card is like, this was like on my list for almost worst card in the set, but I was like, it's an inkable body and it has a lore on it, so I can't be too upset about it. And you
Were
could
you
do different
there?
things.
I think you were gone when I reevaluated this card and gave it a
Yeah, I heard
3.5.
you. I was like, oh, okay. You know, I heard you kind of go through it, but it is like a super aggro card.
Taran. So I've
like
been listening to the Black Cauldron audiobooks.
Okay.
Because it is like a 5-book series, and the
Yeah.
Black Cauldron is just book 2.
Mhm.
Well, it's kind of bits of book 1 mixed with book 2. So like
Mhm.
it starts off the same, and I'm like, oh, interesting, and then it like diverts where it's just like some of the characters are going on their own adventure, then meeting Alonwe, and then like in a different way than they meet her in the movie. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure, and they haven't gotten to the pig again yet, and I'm like halfway through it. So I'm like, okay, this is kind of interesting. I am enjoying it, but currently I don't like this character very much though. He's in his like, I'm the main character and I'm
I don't think
stupid and say things that like are stupid because I haven't learned yet. Like, you know where they make the main character say some things that aren't like politically correct or something just for another character to correct them, so then
Yeah.
that they can learn and be a better person. He's still in that needing to
still in that,
learn
yeah.
to be a better
I was gonna say, I feel like
person
he was
phase.
like that for most of the movie too, where you're just like, come on, my dude.
He told Alonwe that her place is like in the kitchen or something
Nice.
like that, or like knitting, and my kid's like in the car listening, and I had to be like, no, she's a proud battle maiden, because she
Mhm.
herself was like, in my country, you know, we are battle maidens, we go to war with
Yeah.
them, and he's just like, no, you belong, you're staying at home, you know. So I just need to make sure my kid is not like hearing this and then assuming it's the
And
other
being
way,
like,
right?
oh well, all right, the hero of this book now is
Yeah,
actually,
I
you
mean,
know,
an
it was written
autistic
in the 70s.
ADHD kid with echolalia. I have to make sure, like, when
Right.
there's sarcasm or anything about a sensitive topic. I have to make sure he understands.
You're like, we
what
got to
we're
fix
talking
that
about.
before that gets out of hand. Yeah, understandable. You're like, oh god.
I like this, but he's not needed yet. Circle of Dogs will hate this. Yeah. The problem is this is too slow for that deck. This is too slow for most of those decks. We don't have the.
Well, no, because of the second text on it.
Well, yeah, but it's too slow for that. It costs 5.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They've Circle of Life already. That's the thing. It's like it's this control deck that will have a character that is like pay 4, return this to your hand. When it comes into play, it does stupid stuff that you need to deal with. Or a Lilo deck. Like Lilo. This is good against like the aggro Lilo decks when you challenge their Lilo with something else. Play this, eat their Lilo, and challenge another character. That's what this is for, I think, is to kind of keep that Lilo kind of recursion in check. It's not for stopping early combo decks, but more the long game card value cards to try to push through the extra amount. This is what that's to try to stop. Like if you're playing Raging Storm, like you want to play this before the Raging Storm to get those Lilos out of their discard. So when you play Raging Storm, they don't just put 2 Lilos into play the next turn. Does that make sense? Like that's how I view this card. And I think it's a solid 2.5 to 3. It is like this is what Maui should have been, honestly. I'm a Maui hater. Known Maui hater, Wonderland. Like there's so many things wrong with Maui. And the thing is, it's not even like he didn't need banned, but he definitely warped the format in ways that were not good, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, him being an inkable 6 cost, it was just like, they've danced around making another one of him.
Yeah, so they could have made him uninkable. That would have fixed him in my mind. They could have made him a 6/3. That would have fixed him in my mind. Those are the 2 things that I think were like very easy changes to make that card do almost everything it already did, but not as much. I'm just like, it's just unfortunate that a 5-cost rush inkable can answer 2+ characters. I just don't think they realized how. It could also just be that Popsicle with him is just extra dumb. Eeyore in the way. I guess I'm just in the way. Thanks for noticing me. For each exerted character in play, you may pay 1 less to play this character. Sorry about that. When you play this character, for each opposing player, you may choose a character of theirs. They can't ready at the start of their next turn. And that's Eeyore. In the way. I don't know if that was a good Eeyore or not, but it felt appropriate. An uninkable 7/3. See, that's the thing is like, I don't think they should have made him uninkable and have a 3. Like, I think he could have stayed inkable if they lowered his willpower to 3, or stayed a 6/5 rush if they made him uninkable. But if they do both, we had Hercules, and he did not do much, did he? This is interesting. I mean, I don't think it's good enough. It's cool, but like it's 2 more than Tramp, and they have to be exerted. But it does count both players. So somehow, if both players are questing and not challenging, this card wins you the game on the spot. So, like, in Limited, this card is going to... Is it time? Do I use my only swear of the stream? This card's gonna fuck in Limited. Like, your opponent is gonna quest with, like, 3 characters. You're just gonna say, fine, quest, play this, lock all of your characters down. Oh, no, it's only 1 character. Never mind, it's not as good.
I was
Reading
like, wait,
cards is
oh,
hard.
nope.
Reading cards is
Nope.
hard.
Yep.
I wasted my only swear of the stream on that.
Yeah. Nope. I was waiting. I was watching. I was like, and he'll get there. I know this card.
Yeah, so I mean it's still okay in limited. It's still gonna do that in limited, just not as much. If you just make their one good character not ready, maybe. But I mean it's like a two star. What a waste. Yeah, you can demote an Eeyore, I guess. So like you could demote. The problem is that you don't want to demote it and then quest because it only hits one character. If it hit all of their stuff, I could see it maybe having some play to it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, blew the F-bomb for no reason. This is the card we are talking about before. Evasive, 1/1 for 1, quests for 2. If the character's exerted, choose and discard a card at the end of your turn. That is a hefty, hefty drawback. At least you get a quest with it once. But dang, I mean... So we're going turn 1 Miko. Turn 2 Grandmother. Play a 1-drop. Quest with Miko. Discard Lilo. Turn 3, put Lilo into play for 1 ink. We ink for turn. We have 2 ink to play with. We play a 2-drop. We quest with Miko. We quest with Tree. We quest with 1-drop. We discard another card. Next turn, we better have a card to draw multiple cards. It's not really near
Grandmother
enough
Willow.
lore.
Or Wisdom of the Willow.
Yeah, but we're probably losing some of my characters. Some of our characters. I think it's like a 2. Maybe, like, so I don't want to have to play Chromacon just to discard my card every turn. Like, turn 1 copper, turn 2 double Miko, turn 3 shift copper, quest for 8. Discard our hand. Next turn, quest for like 6 more. We're out of resources. We can't even keep our Mikos alive anymore. They answer our Todd, and or they answer our Copper, and we're kind of in a rough spot. Maybe I don't know what shift Copper is. Morgana, Macabre. But ducks don't caw. But anyways. You may choose an opposing character and move 1 damage from each other character onto them. This card's whatever. Maybe good and limited. I mean, a 6 cost 6/6 quest for 1. Could quest for 1 more. Does probably banish a character when it comes into play. Possibly. Like, how are you gonna, like, It's like a 2-star. I'm not impressed. Shania Twain and I... just not impressed. When you have 4 more cards in hand, this character gains evasive. When you have 7 or more cards in hand, this character gets +3 lore. So we're what? We're like... So if we're on the draw, we have 8 cards. We ink and play. We're at 6. We go to 7. We ink and play. We're at 5. We ink and play. We're at 4. So then we ink down to 3. How are we getting to 7 cards in hand on turn 4? To make this quest for 3. Play Show Me More, Show Me More. We could play Show Me More and a Thingamabob. What is that called? A book. A Chromacon. So, Chromacon book, then we get a quest for 4, plus whatever we played on 1 and 2. I mean, to be fair,
So, Garrick said that this is the worst card in the set. And I was like...
I disagree.
I was like, the worst. He's like, I was like, an inkable 3/3 for 3 cannot be the worst card in the set. However, I don't feel like this is something that you're playing on 3. I feel like this is something that you're throwing down after a wheel or something. You know what I mean? Like, you're not really...
Just playing this on turn 3, it's a 3
like,
cost
fine.
3/3 evasive.
No. Well, on turn 3. if you still have 4 cards in hand, yeah.
Well, yeah, but you're probably going to have
And then
4
you draw
cards.
up to 4 probably because you're like ink, like well, yeah.
So I'm
hopefully-
saying you could probably challenge with it if you needed to.
Yeah.
And then like a deck like Blurple.
Infinity Jafar deck. I mean, yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. I was
Yeah,
like,
Jafar Infinity seems like the best. Yeah.
yeah, like something like that wasn't my idea, but that was
Chat. Yeah.
cool. Yeah. So.
Um,
But that's what I'm saying. I was like, I don't think like I mean, if you curve out with her, fine. But like, if you do a bunch of shenanigans, like a wheel or something, and throw her down, or like you quest and then wheel, or wheel and then quest, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of so like you throw her down on 3, and then maybe turn 4 you shift something, sing wheel, and then she quests for 3.
so
You know
we're
what I
on. If we're
I
on
don't
the
know.
play, we go 7 to 5.
Ooh, put
and
Robin Hood in there.
And then and then 4, 3, and 2. So if we curve out
Mhm.
and ink on turn 4, we have 2 cards left in hand.
So as I was saying,
we
I was
could
like,
play a genie, and then our 2-drop or 1-drop has to have drawn a card somehow. And if either of those have the ability to draw a card, that lets us have evasive with our Tinkerbell. But if we sing with her, then she loses evasive again.
Mhm.
So it could be a world that we're like, yeah, I don't.
turn 1, Robin Hood. Turn 2, I don't know. Turn 3, shit. No, nope, he's not a shift 3. Yeah, he is, isn't he? Yeah, turn 3, you play her. Okay, well then you could play something else that has a shift 4, so it'd be more impactful. So turn 1 or 2 is the Floodborn target. Turn 3 is Tinkerbell. Turn 4 is shift, seeing a whole new world. Quest for 3.
If Whole New World was in core, this card would see a lot of play. I mean, as is in core, she's probably only a 2, but I mean, she's just as good as all the other 2-stars in my mind. Like, she's probably not going to see play. She has the ability to do stupid things, but it's probably not going to happen
Ever. But like maybe not. But this card is bananas.
No,
So. What? You don't like this card?
I think it's whatever. I understand its place is for when you can't turn your stuff sideways for multiple turns in a row, you just boost it, and then you can finally turn your stuff sideways. You quest for like 5 with it, you ready it, you quest again and win. It has some matchups to be played in. It doesn't have evasive. It's just kind of mid in most scenarios. It's just a really long.
I mean, in the boost deck, it's disgusting.
The boost deck.
I'm telling you.
I mean, it's like a solid 3, maybe 3.5. It's something you have to be aware of. If your opponents aren't questing, you have to have an answer for it. If they're sitting for multiple turns, that's the thing. Is like, this is scary in a matchup that's going to last turns and turns and turns, and you can't answer it somehow. It's good. All right, so if Raging Storm is the
it's only
meta,
boost 1, which is crazy.
If Raging Storm is all the meta, this card gets much better because you don't have to commit more to the board. You can just boost it to force them to use the B prep or the target removal. The problem with that, it's like Hades exists, right? So you're spending multiple turns boosting, they can still kind of answer it if you're not committing more.
Yeah, but the thing is like, fine, I've spent it in multiple turns doing it, and you just
And if you're
ramped me by however
boosting-
many turns that you boosted it.
And if
So-
you're boosting it, you're playing another 3-drop instead of playing your countless amounts of powerful force. Like, you're not playing Genie, you're not playing Dumbo on curve, right? So like maybe you're boosting it on turn 5 or 6, maybe.
I think
Like,
this is an
it's not
Emerald
great.
Amethyst card. I do. And plus, and if they do Hades it or they Into the Unknown it because you turned it sideways, that's literally fine with me. It's only boost 1. I think the fact that it's boost 1 makes it kind of
So-
bananas. And also the fact that if they do ink it, you're in the colors that draw tons of cards. So you don't care because you just got a ton of ink for your effort. And you were just paying, basically, you were just paying 1 to ink. So literally, it was like you were inking those cards anyway.
If that's how it is. If you quest with it at all, it just gets challenged. If you don't quest with it, they're just giving you some ink. But I guess you have cards in hand. Like, so if you're boosting it, you're just not doing other things. And so it
So it does
They're
throw
not
your
in-
curve off, yeah, but at the same time, I'm, in the other deck, the Emerald Amethyst deck that I'm talking about, it like you're not like boosting this. You're also boosting for free a lot of times too. Like that's the whole point. Throwing this in a regular deck, yeah, it's probably still good. It's probably just your 4-drop at that point. The 4-drop that they have to answer.
Of course, it's better than Boost Meg.
Right. And Flynn probably too. It's better than all of that. I mean, it's one of the best boost cards that we've seen. I will say that. I mean, Cat is really good. But still, I think this card is good.
Like I said, it's like a 3.5. It can win you the games, but it's definitely an aggressive card, and it's not going to do anything while you're losing the game. Like, it takes turns to set up.
Depends on how you build your deck.
Sure. But then you're playing a bunch of bad cards, most likely.
Maybe. I mean, maybe not. Like, how many people have tried the boost deck yet?
I'm sure countless people have.
Hmm.
And there's a reason why
Mo
we
will
haven't
get us
heard
with
about
it.
it.
I was like, because Mo's probably keeping it incredibly quiet right now.
No, it's because it's bad.
They're just brewing it.
I mean, I've seen some fun stuff, like using Rue on Little John.
Well, that's
like
different
if there's
stuff.
going to be any boost decks, like
Rue is like a
if you're using
wild
boost cards
enabler.
to cheat things, I don't think this is what you're doing it on. You're doing it on the characters that quest for 3 and ready when you boost them, right? Like that type of thing is like insane. Like there's just more, like you're using Simba or something like that, I feel. If a card left a player's discard this turn, this card gains shift 0. When this character quests, if you may gain lore equal to lore of the character card in your discard. If you do, put that card on the bottom of your deck. With the new mill rules, this is interesting.
Wait, why?
Well, I was saying with the new rules, like you could use this to put a card onto your deck so you don't die out at the end. Like, if you have no cards in deck,
Oh,
you don't
yeah,
deck out when
yeah,
you
yeah.
draw. So yeah, it was a bad joke.
Oh, sorry.
Is there a 1-cost Anna?
2 cost.
But
There she
is
is.
there a 1-cost in Infinity?
Mm-mm.
At all?
And if it is, it's uninkable.
Well, that doesn't matter. Ah! No, there's not. Dang. Because if there was, this card would probably be really good. Maybe. I mean, you can already sing A Whole New World on turn 2, but shifting this and singing A Whole New World with a 5/5 is way better than with Queen.
What did you want to do it on turn 2? Just like always. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Sort of fine with that, I guess. But yeah, the 2 cost actually helps it. So you play that on 2, and then you can like,
Yeah, you
when
can get
play
this
character,
into
you can-
play on 2. It
Yeah.
doesn't do anything.
No, I mean that's kind of fine, right? So you just play her on 2, and then you shift on top of it for 0. You're not really losing or gaining anything. You're just putting
and
the
their
5/5
angel
on the board.
sings World's Greatest Criminal Mind, and you cry.
Yes, absolutely. That is 100% something that will happen.
That is a card. There's your my new segment, top 10 cards.
No, I know, it's
that
World's
were
Greatest. Like,
not
literally-
in the new set that will be changed, as Color's saying, World's Greatest Criminal Mind. Go for it. Tell us all the things that World's Criminal Mind does now.
It's basically a Dragonfire, like for nearly everything. And if you have like any sort of support in your deck, then you just give their character support and Dragonfire their stuff.
I mean, it's not the support as much as the fact that there's just that many good cards, like 5-cost Pete, like Sapphire.
That's what I'm
Pete
saying. Like
is a
everything
house.
is a target naturally, and if it's not a target, all it needs is like
a little boost.
just like a you know what I mean? Like before, I don't know, you're like, oh, like I need to quest with like a couple things, but like no, an Eidolon Wii and a World's Greatest Criminal Mind is basically like if you're playing Amber and they have island we just on the board, none of your stuff is safe. Like none of your stuff is safe. So yeah. Basically
card's like
World's
a-
Greatest is my favorite. But
It's like a 2.5.
yeah, it's like one of those like you gotta build around it. Somebody's gonna do some stuff with it that's gonna make us
It's
go,
a
oh
high
my god.
ceiling. High ceiling.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. And then this is like just draws you a card. Wait. If you have a character on a name in play. Oh, so I understand. You could play him and then you could like he enables her as well, kind of thing.
You can play him,
And then you draw a card.
Yep.
So you could play him with like an Ana out if you didn't want to shift it that turn, and then he enables the Ana, and then you
Where-
can shift her for 0 and then play a card. Or and then draw a card from that as well. So like
Where is
all
my
three
1-cost 1/1? Once during your turn, you may pay 2. If you do, remove 2 cards from your discard. Deal 2 damage to target character, to chosen character. Give me Elsa the Grim Lavamancer, the Grim Icemancer Elsa.
You're wild.
That's what I want.
But yeah, I mean, I like the synergy between these 3 cards. I will say they all kind of work together.
To do
I do love synergy.
not much. I mean, this is like another 2.5-star card. It's a big body, but it's uninkable. If there's a card that lets you remove something every turn somehow, like Black Cauldron, that does something and is relevant, it could be pretty good. I'm not a big fan of it, even if it activates this. This is just like very midish. But
Mm-hmm.
if your opponent's playing that 1-drop and questing and discarding Lilo's with the thought of returning it, playing this on turn 2 on the draw could be good. In that world.
Could be funny. Yeah, same thing. They're like, oh yeah, I'll play Bobby, discard a Prince Philip. And they're like, sick, I'll play an Ana, put your Prince Philip back in your deck.
Like, this is good against the
Circle of Life and everything.
Circle of Life decks, kind of.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, it's not at the same time still, and it's because of Tramp.
I guess, but if I
Tramp.
did that, like setting it up is like the problem, right? Like there's a lot of times in the Circle of Life deck where I draw the wrong side of it. And I'm like,
Well,
cool,
yeah.
I can sing Circle of Life, but I have nothing in my discard. Or cool, I have everything in my hand, but I have no way to get this in the discard.
And that's
So,
what
like,
I'm saying is Tramp is
and that's what I'm
insane. It does all
Tramp-
of that.
yes,
It discards
Tramp
the
is-
cards and gets
Sometimes you
the
don't
same.
find Tramp. You see what I'm saying though? It's like, so like,
get good.
I'm just saying, so like if I like getting all that stuff to line up is not that easy. So if you just play a 2-drop and dismantle that, I'm gonna be like, because that sets me back like several turns, right? Because now I have to draw another Prince Philip and get it into the discard, which was like might have been easy at the beginning.
Reddit is
but-
going crazy on changes about for free cards, and I can't figure out why. The only thing I can think of is
What's wrong with the for free
maybe
cards?
playing a free card when you have a Willow makes the Willow go away, so you have to play something else first. That doesn't. I don't know. I think the biggest thing is
What?
the nerf to Willow. Willow was nerfed. People are like, "Oh yeah, Willow brings back Lilo and upkeep now." Woo! Yeah, but it got a huge nerf in the fact
What
that
was
you
the
have
nerf?
to use
I don't understand.
you have to use them on the next character. So I can't go activate Willow, play a 1-drop, activate Willow, play a 1-drop. No, I have to go activate both Willows, play a 1-drop, then pay 1, play a 1-drop. And that is a big nerf when Rockstar
Yeah.
Stitch is in the equation.
Yeah. Advantage for the cards are sung rather than just played. Huh? I'm confused.
There's advantages for if cards are sung rather than just played. I mean, if there's a card that says if this was sung instead. I assume. I don't know what they're referring to. No,
We
they're
need
talking
to-
about what cards played for free can do. I don't know what that even means.
Yeah, you gotta send us a. We have no frame of reference for what's going on right now.
Let me go to this hellscape called Reddit.
Oh god, don't do it. It's not worth.
You can no longer shift sing when playing a card for free. What?
What?
All right, there's a lot of big rules changing. Layer. Da, 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 da. Here's the big one. Now when you play something for free, that's it. No singing or shifting.
What?
I don't know what the singing aspect means. I didn't know you could even do that. But so what they're saying is that, like, when it says you can play, imagine you can play Elsa 8 for free. You
Okay.
cannot shift it onto a character for free.
Oh, so Circle of Life used to hit shift costs. So like I could sing Circle of Life and play Elsa on her shift target and then sing something because she came onto her shift target is what it was doing before.
Basically, the rules are changing that singing a song and shifting a character are alternative costs. And when something says
that makes
you may
sense to
play
me.
this for
Yeah.
free,
It has to
that
go
is
by the printed cost.
considered
Yeah.
also an alternative cost. And the way alternative costs go
I
is
agree
you
with this.
cannot use multiple alternative costs at the same time. You can only use one.
Okay.
See, I did not know you could do that before Markov, and I think that's I think that's good. You can't do that because I think that's stupid. I think that's incredibly stupid. That
or if
people
you
could
use
do
something
that.
like Max Gift to play a card for free, you could use Powerline or 3-cost Ursula to sing it for free with the extra benefit. Oh yeah, well they were really upset about that. The way that was worded and done, apparently that caused so many problems.
Yeah, and like that is like that's an example of how things are not working as intended.
Oh, I was gonna say that definitely doesn't even make any sense because if you're playing the card, how is something else singing it?
Well, you could say that like Max Goof is letting you play the card for free, and then so the else is singing it. But yeah,
That doesn't even seem like it should work like that. Like
It
I'm
shouldn't.
gonna quest with Max Goof and then I'm questing with Max Goof and then I'm just gonna say that I'm going to use Ursula to sing that song or Powerline to sing that song and then like continue my triggers because that's greedy.
So my question is, does this somehow impact?
Yeah, you're paying this. Yeah.
Does this impact how Willow and Lantern impact shift costs?
Oh.
Question: does that only reduce its normal costs, or will that also reduce alternative costs? I'm hoping it still does, and would assume it does, but you never know.
Yeah, because if they're like, because right, like Rockstar is whatever, but he's a shift 4. But if you use a Lantern or a Willow,
Yeah,
then now I've reduced the shift cost, right?
Which is how you shift them on turn 3. You go.
But if it doesn't reduce the shift cost, which is an alternative cost, it only reduces like the printed cost. Then Lantern and Willow are kind of terrible.
Oh no, this play that almost never came up changed. I'm gonna complain about it on Reddit over and over again.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Now playing a card for free lets you ignore all costs. And activating an ability for free lets you ignore all costs except exert symbol. Wait. That would mean that you can revive Mirabelle then.
Because she's free because it's an alternative cost if you've met the conditions?
Wait, no.
Oh.
I guess the condition isn't a... All right. Is having 5 characters in play a cost?
No, it's a condition that's being met.
But is a condition a cost?
No, it's just a board state.
I mean... Dang, I would hope it would be a cost.
No, you've just, like, your board state is now...
I understand. I'm just saying I would hope it would be so we could revive Mirabelle.
Mm-mm. That's insane. No.
It's not insane. Well, it wouldn't even be that good.
No, because then that changes it. It's like, oh, well, the like Tamatoa now in the discard pile counts how many items I have on board. So now I can target your Tamatoa and because he technically counts for however many items you have on board. But like his printed lore is 1. So we're talking about that Pocahontas card, right? Because if you had 10 items on board and Tamatoa is in your discard, he still quests for 1. He doesn't quest for the 10 items on your board, right? But like what you're saying is, since Maribel's in the discard and you have 5 characters on board, she should be like, or whatever, you should be able to play her because that condition's met. Nope, that's 2 different things. I don't know, man.
I want to eat my cake and have it too.
That can yeah. I was like, I don't think it works. No. And it's like, whatever the least fun thing is what they intend. You know that, right?
Of course.
Okay. I was like, whatever is the
this hand is
less...
like a 2.5. It could be a
Oh.
3 if the graveyard matters. Marshmallow, Cranky Climber. Whenever this character quests, each opponent can't ready more than one of their characters at the start of their next turn. Go away. That's actually not a bad ability, honestly. It's probably going to see very little play, but I think it's kind of sauce.
I mean, you have to deal with it, right?
Yeah.
It's one of those cards. Like, if you don't deal with it, then you're in a lot of trouble.
But it says it's a quest trigger. I thought it was just in play for a second. They just don't play into it, right? They just leave one character up that can then challenge this, and then they only ready one, but then the
But
next
you're
turn
like
they ready
slowing
up.
them down, you know what I mean?
Marshmallow, quest with Marshmallow,
Ooh.
then play Demona. I mean, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a combo, I guess, to take advantage of it. Especially since they might not even quest the turn you play this.
Right. Yeah, I like that. Turn 5 Demona, yeah.
I mean, it's like
And-
another 2.5 3-star card. It has some potential, but
Well, yeah, you can set it up, but the
it's
thing
kinda
is
mid,
like,
too.
basically it's like, and it's one of those things, right? You play it and it's on the board, they better answer it. You had better, like, whatever you were doing your turn has now diverted to answering this silly Marshmallow. You know what I mean? And I think even that is kind of powerful, just to throw what they're doing to the side, you know?
I'm gonna go use the potty while you explain how amazing Space Cows is in Limited and how bad it is in Constructed.
Come on. Do we really even have to, like,
Look how gorgeous it is.
I mean, the art is actually incredible, so we do love that. There's a luminary in the background. I'm eating pizza, so I do apologize. But, I mean, hey, it's a 7 cost, inkable, which is great. In Limited, I don't ever want to go that high on ink, honestly, but the body on this is nuts in Limited. This is crazy. It should have been an Enchanted. I totally agree. 3 lore, insane. 6/8, beyond insane. I mean, like, the willpower in Limited is basically what you're looking for, right? And sometimes your top end, you can't get there. And you're like, oh, this is a really powerful card that I can't ink to. Hey, but if you draw this and you draw it the wrong time, you just ink it. We love that. Solid bomb and Limited, because who is going to be able to remove this? You challenge into it, they're going to lose their whole board, and it's still like 8 is insane. This card in core, why am I putting this in my deck? This is gonna get dragon fired. This is gonna get Hades. This is gonna get into the unknown. I don't even care if you quest for 3. I'm just gonna into the unknown it when I'm done. Like, this is, we don't really care about big stats in core. We care about, you know, winning. And you're not winning with this in core. And if you are, you took a more powerful card out of your deck to slot this sucker in. So the cows are not what they seem. I gotta watch that episode. I think it's Darkwing Duck. So that one looks good. Yeah. World's Greatest Criminal Mind. I mean, done. Gone. Don't even talk to me about it. So, and that just like feels real bad, right? Especially like paying 7 for anything in Amethyst. Even if you are playing Blurple. Like, I want to play 7 and play Hades, you know? And we all know, like, he's a 3/6, and the 6 willpower is good at him being a 3/6. So it being a 6/8 is kind of like, who cares, you know? I don't think it matters as much.
All right, I'm
in
gonna
core.
give you the next card, but then my kid shattered a glass all over the floor, so I'll be right back.
Oh, Christopher Robin joining the fun. How Luke is joining the fun of picking up shards of glass. Anna can gain his lore. I mean, if he's on the board, right? So there's that, or the Pocahontas as well. You could play Space Cows, and then you could play Pocahontas, and you could gain lore equal to the Space Cows, and now you're gaming, and that's a combo deck, and I would never do that. But not never. I actually tonight, JZ and I are streaming our Masters of Disasters, where I build a deck and he builds a deck, and they're off meta, and they're supposed to do a thing. They're not supposed to win. They're supposed to do a thing that makes us happy, I guess, is like the best way to go about it. So I built a deck that is going to make me happy, but hopefully he's not listening right now, because it's going to, like, the deck, don't tell him, but the deck's purpose, like the whole theme behind it, is to drive him insane. So that's the thing. So nobody tell him. Okay. All right. So yeah, that's tonight on JDD's stream. We're gonna play some bad cards. But this is Christopher Robin joining the fun. And he is a 1/3. He's got underdog. We love underdog. And he has got 2 lore. I think this is fine. This is a fine, like, you can play like a 1-cost inkable 1/3 with 2 lore is actually pretty good. You know? Like, I don't play the burn decks, and I don't play like aggro as far as like Amber Amethyst is concerned. I don't do that. But this seems like it'd be fine. You'd just kind of be fine with it. I mean, yeah. Again, and even if you had like this card's just kind of fine. I don't think I can talk about it for as long as it's gonna take him to clean that up. So Yep. It's Christopher Robin. What's he doing? He's throwing snowballs. Oh, I do like this kind of little bit where the art, you can see that the snow didn't fall down from the ground. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're moving on to Lumpy. I was just going to talk about the art for a while. He's 6 cost. He is a 6/5, and he's a playful Heffalump. He's got evasive and 2 lore. Yeah, he just wants to be TikTok real bad. Real bad, huh? Well, at least he doesn't have Vanish, right? This is even more fun than a game of Leaplog. Did he not have? Wait, leapfrog or leaplog? Leaplog. It is leapfrog, right? Like you jump like a frog, like you leap like a frog over your friend. I don't know how Lumpy's view on life is, so I don't know where leaplog came from. Leapfrog. Maybe he's never seen a frog before. Maybe he doesn't have friends to jump over, so he jumps over logs. I don't know. I feel bad. I feel like there's going to be like a bunch of Winnie the Pooh fans that just like come out of nowhere and destroy me for that. But yeah, it's a solid card. It's got evasive. Again, another limited app, like a bomb in limited, because the 6 is relevant. The 5 is enough. Evasive is aggravating. So I think this is going to be a very, very, very good limited card. And 2 lore, that's like, that's how you win the game. So yeah. I think it's a good card that I would not put in my core deck, but hey, I said that about TikTok, so here we are with that. I like the and he's like in the same scene with the Christopher Robin, because you can see how the snow is going sideways. Okay, Witches of Morva. This is not. The game is Leapfrog. This is saying leaping, presumably because he can't say his R's. Oh, he can't? Oh. Thank you. I will have to go look up this character Lumpy and figure out which kind of, if it's like a baby. Is he a baby, or is he just got like a speech thing? Okay. All right. Sleep. All right, we're making a lot of assumptions, or maybe Hobby, you're not. All right, I'll look up Lumpy. Witches of Morva. This is a 4/4. Or do, or when, and Orgach. It's good enough. It's uninkable. But when you play this character, you may return another chosen character of yours to your hand. If you do, gain 1 lore. All right. So, anytime I see a bounce card, I have to think of our dear friend, Madame M. Fox. And I think that this card, it depends on how. So, like, when they printed Elephant, I laughed and laughed and laughed. But then we got rotation. And then all of a sudden, Madam Elephant was good. It was a great card. It was great into steel. It was great to return things to your hand, you know? And now I think when Madam Mim Elephant rotates, we're all going to look at this card and have to reevaluate our lives and say, maybe an uninkable 5-drop 4/4 with 2 lore is fine. Because then I can bounce a card and gain a lore. But I hate this card a lot. I hate it. I hate what it stands for. I hate what it's done. I hate that it reminds me of Fox and Snake and Goat, and it won't do those things. I think 5 is a weird number for it to be at. So post rotation, this card might be good, but as of now, I hate everything about this card. I mean, somebody help me out with this. Is like, this can't be as bad, right? Like, I mean, I understand the utility of it, but like right now, just play Olaf, man. And I know it's like a conditional one, but it's like Olaf, and he's got 2 strength, and it's like, yeah, like there's a lot of options, and that's totally correct. And I think the problem is like Mim Elephant is so much better that like, I mean, in Infinity with Goat, okay, I can kind of see that a little bit, but now you've got this uninkable 5-drop, which I don't know if you've ever remembered playing Ruby Amethyst, but like 5, like we're wanting to do Maui stuff. I'm not wanting to like, you know, and I don't want to ink to be like, okay, I'm gonna goat more of a goat. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's how much ink is that? Plus, I don't even want to say that.
It's a blurble
Goat
card.
more of a goat. I was just saying, like, even as a blurple card, that's like 14 ink. I don't know.
That was so freaking frustrating.
Well, yeah.
He kicked, like, he's laying on the bed, playing Switch, but his foot's off the bed. His foot basically kicked a TV tray over, shattering a glass mason jar. I'm assuming on a carpeted floor somehow. So I'm assuming the glass hit the heat vent, shattering it somehow, which is crazy because I drop these on hardwood floors all the time and they don't break. And so there's glass shards I have to pick up by hand until they're too small to pick up. He also had a bowl full of Doritos. So in the glass is also broken chips that I can't grab necessarily because I'll cut my hand. So then I have to basically throw away 2 rags because I have to take a rag, wet it, put it over the glass, and then kind of pick it up, and it'll take a bunch of the glass up. And then I get most of that down, and then I vacuum it. It's like, I hope that's enough, but it's like, and the peak. It's literally where I step out of bed barefoot every single day is where he shatters a glass. So I know I'm gonna be stepping on glass in the next week or 2. It'll probably be on Saturday on my birthday. I'm gonna wake up and be like, it's gonna be a good day. What? I did. I cleaned it up to the point where I didn't see any glass shining. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but like, do you have any? Do you not have a vacuum?
I vacuumed. I just said I vacuumed.
Okay.
I'm just
Well,
saying I know my luck.
I don't know. Yeah.
I know my luck. Like, not
okay.
only I cleaned it up, but when my wife gets home, I'm gonna be like, hey, go vacuum again because I'm afraid I'm bad. Like, because I know that if she doesn't also vacuum, she'll be the one to step on glass and then blame me. So I need her to vacuum because if she vacuums, she won't do that. I hate slippers. I need to wear socks and shoes, or I need to be barefoot. No in between. I kind of like this card though.
I mean, that's what I was saying. I was like, I hate everything this card stands for in terms of like if I remember Madam M Fox and everything else like this. But this card, especially post rotation, it's going to be one of our only options. And even though Mim is just strictly better, this is kind of fun.
She's not strictly better at all.
She just doesn't. She has to serve as a different purpose. I was just talking about pure bounce effect. I get that you gain an extra lore. Obviously, Mim is like control
defensive
card.
Bounce. Witches is an aggro bounce. And that's why she's uninkable. They like to make the aggro cards uninkable.
Yeah.
But like, think of it this way: quest with my 2-cost quest for 3, 1-cost quest for 2, play this, bounce it, gain another lore. Next turn, play it in another
Just
thing.
I know. It's like annoying. Like you just see the merfolk again and again and again where you're like, can you stop?
Yeah, it
But
was like
even that, it's like Lilo. I mean, seeing Lilo over
It's-
and over again.
it's like
Or resetting your
uh,
Daisy. Like I
like
understand.
Arthur. It's like Arthur.
God, I loved Arthur, but this is actually more instant than Arthur. But Arthur cost 3 or 4.
3. I would rather
Yeah.
have Arthur.
I loved Arthur. He was bad but amazing. But like the stuff that, oh man, that card made me so
Could you
happy.
imagine Arthur with Willow?
Oh.
You're like, play a card for cheap, or like, yeah, play a card for cheap. Quest,
Mhm.
bounce the Willow, replay it, activate it again.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Could you like? No, you couldn't. Could you?
Well, all right.
Could
so the
you
way
act?
Willow's
Oh wait,
worded,
could you activate it? Yeah, you could activate her bouncer, and then you could
you don't
replay her and activate her again.
She just happens. I think she's a static effect. That the moment she's in
Oh.
play, her ability happens. So I don't think she
So
needs
it
to
sits
be in
there-
play. Maybe, but maybe she does.
Like-
Probably has to be
Mm,
in play.
Yeah, because then like it's going to check and see like the I don't know.
I'll give witches the coveted
a
2.5
5.
star.
Yeah, like a 2. Yeah, and especially post rotation, we're gonna see this everywhere. They'll be back. This is
It's
a
a
reprint, and I
reprint.
love him. I love him. I love every hey art. It's always just like, and he's coming through the ice.
So-
Like, oh my god, what happened to him?
Just saying, this does trigger the Anna stuff.
Hmm?
Like it triggers both of these.
I didn't read him because I'm
Well,
insane.
it says when it's banished in a challenge, return this card
Return-
from your
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
discard
yeah, yeah.
to your hand.
Oh, so that even works with the Horn King.
Yep.
Hey,
So you could play it on 2. Next
Mm-hmm.
turn, play quest, trade, trigger, or something. I mean, you probably
think
already
it's
have
fun.
the Anna, so it doesn't matter. But it's like a 2-star, 2 to 2.5. It's not fantastic, and it's worse now than it was before because
It's getting half an extra
Everything else is
point
getting
though
bigger.
for being.
it's hey
A hey,
for
hey.
Willow.
Yeah.
So
Don't
there's
take
a-
that from me.
There's a local of mine
Mhm.
who is in love with Hey Hey. He collects Hey Heys. He has
I think it's
hundreds.
great.
of
Okay,
this
that's
Hey Hey.
a lot.
He has Hey Hey themed decks.
love
Everything
that,
he
though.
has is Hey Hey. He plays other decks too. He just really likes Hey Hey. So I guess when someone's like, "Oh, I love Hey Hey,"
You're like, you don't
am-
love you do. Oh, do you love Hey Hey? Name 5 Hey Heys, huh?
Well,
Yeah.
it makes
Okay.
me think
I'm
of
just
that type of Hey. He's not
I,
even
yeah.
like that. He's actually a very nice person.
I know. I
but-
never even like.
well, I want to
have
clarify
one.
so he doesn't give me dirty looks the next time I see him.
Oh,
You know.
okay. He's gonna be like, God, no, I love this about me. No, where is he? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I have this one. This is mine. I keep
No,
in my
it's-
backpack. I keep him in my backpack, and then when like I go to conventions and DLCs, and oh no, he's getting hit by the green screen. Oh no. Sorry, I always get a kick out of that. I know it happens every time, but then yeah. So this is my hey hey, and I'll clip my microphone to him.
Mm.
I think I did it to you. Like I'll
Hey,
walk up
hey,
to
hey.
yeah, like I'll walk up to people at like DLCs and yeah, it is Alan Tudyk as the voice actor. But yeah, I'll walk up to people at DLCs and I'll be like, hey, hey, and they'll turn around and be like, oh hey, and I'm like, hey, hey, and they're like, okay, all right, that's enough out of you. Like, but I love him. He's so cursed. I found him at Target, I think, and he was just like this little cursed guy. Wait, hold on, no. Wait, hold on.
As we said, it's like 1, 2 stars, doesn't matter. Shift targets, it's good. But this card,
And then I have my non-portable hey hey. I forgot. And then I have
you
my.
want to see my hey hey? That sounds wrong. That sounds bad.
You want to see my hey hey? Hey girl, you want to see? I'm just kidding. Don't ever do that again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I apologize. Oh. Okay.
So if I ran in person paper Lorcana events, this set would be my trophy for every. I would literally buy 5 of these sets. I would bring one built, one in a box, and I would let the winner choose. Do you want the box or this one?
Oh,
Have
that's
them
kind
take
of
a
nice.
picture with this, send them with a box. You know.
Yeah. His little feet. Look at his little feet.
Call it the hey hey open or something like that.
The hey hey open. But look, he's a little hey. Hey hey. I forgot I got this. This is so cute. Okay.
Here.
Anyway, so I have a collection of two. This is what I have. I have two Hey Heys. This is my microphone Hey Hey, and this is the one that I got for myself, and my daughter immediately took. And then she was like, "Is that for me?" And I was like,
No.
yeah, it is
You're a
totally
much
for you."
nicer parent than I am.
But she's really good at being like, okay, this is for, like, I'll tell her like, oh, this is for both of us. So, and she'll be like, is this something that I have to be really careful with? And I'm like, yes. So so we share it, but she knows that we have things that we share that are special that she has to take care of
This Sven is
because she's a
special,
monster.
and we have to take care of him because he's going to take care of those pesky genies, and he's going to trade with those pesky Dumbos, and he's going to eat those pesky Elsas.
I mean, people seem pretty low on this card just because of the body. It's only 3.
It still eats and eats. It eats a
Yeah.
genie and survives. It eats a genie and then moves 2 damage with a cat.
Yeah.
I mean, I think this is
Yeah,
a
I mean,
solid
it coming in
3.5
and
to
doing its
4.
thing. Yeah, it's like it's an unink and it is a 4, and that's a really contested spot in like most Amethyst decks. So it's just kind of like,
I think it's a solid 2 or 3 of in Blurple right now. Possibly
really?
4 of if aggro gets too much.
Maybe. I mean, maybe if it's like it might be an aggro card because if you're trying to get it out in turn 3. But even then, like again, the 3 willpower is just really unfortunate because you're only going to
Like,
get like 1 or 2
being
off of
able
it.
to go turn 2 ramp, turn 3 eat a daisy is big game.
Yeah, that's true. I
and
mean,
this eats 3 daisies before it's got, and it has evasive, so they can't like they're not going to Calhoun it back or something like that.
so you're just going to put this card in there only for daisies because what else are you really like?
Genies. It's good in the evasive wars.
Suppose, yeah.
It draws cards off Dumbos. Like, the card's not bad. Its biggest
Okay.
downside is it's evasive and it's fighting at the 4 slot.
Mm-hmm. And it's uninkable, you mean?
Did I say inkable? Yeah.
You said evasive. You said its biggest downside is evasive. I was like, that's
it's
actually
uninkable.
untrue.
Its biggest downside is it's uninkable.
It's like, yeah, it being
That's what I
evasive is the downside is it's evasive. I don't think you meant
But I
what you
think
said.
it's easily a 3.5 to a 4. Like, if it was inkable, it'd easily be a 4 to 4.5. Maybe a 4.5 to 5 if it was inkable.
Inkable? Well, yeah, then it would be busted. They're not doing that again.
Because, like, just from the point that, like, at inkable, I would play it in almost every deck. Even aggro decks, because it eats something and then just quests. Whereas in Maui, didn't.
Mm-hmm. But we have Rafiki, but he's not evasive, so.
I mean, he's way better than Elsa and way worse than Elsa all at the same time. That exert ability on Elsa's way more relevant in my mind than having Rush. I mean, having both makes it chef's kiss, right? But do you want to build a snow? No. Yes.
This is literally my favorite art in the
fact
set.
that
I'm not even gonna lie. This is like
capitalized.
this art is actually, again, like probably my favorite. Like out of, I don't know, this is gonna be like really controversial, but like maybe the Elsa Enchanted. I like but like this art is, for me, perfect. Like literally. Like look at Elsa's hair. I know you guys don't care about this. You want to talk about the card, but like look at Elsa's hair. There's like that like iridescent kind of stuff in her hair, as well as like again, this is probably my favorite art in the set. It actually, like, it's like one of the cards where the longer you look at it, the more details you see and like more everything, and like they're I was like,
I
get it,
going in on the 3 and
but like,
didn't.
but like, yeah, but like, okay, so over here, like even on the Elsa side, like on the bottom right over here, this like overlay of this kind of like snowflake effect, right? And so it's kind of frozen on Elsa's side, and then like her outfit is stunning, the iridescent pieces in her hair all the way up, even the look on her face, like you could like the emotion that's on her face, and then hold on, and then you get over here, and then you have like that like amethyst kind of like autumn swirl stuff that Anna's known for.
What I was gonna say is, when did Anna get known for autumn?
When
did she become an autumn witch?
Frozen 2. and also like
She becomes a
had her,
witch
like,
in Frozen 2?
well, no, that's like
Like
that's
she
her
gains
kind
autumn
of
powers?
no, but like she did in Disney Lorcana. Like remember, she's like an awakened whatever. Like she was like an apostle. There's a whole storyline within Disney Lorcana about her gaining powers, and like
her
her glimmer.
powers is autumn powers. She's Halloween girl.
Yeah.
She's
Like,
an autumn witch. Okay.
well,
okay.
But that's what I'm saying. I was like, you know, the representative of all of that, especially like again, like if you do see like in Frozen 2, her color palette and
Well,
just
I mean,
like
her hair
the
is
time
very
of year that
autumny orange, but like
Right.
this purple, like this is like a like an elvish night, like shade of night robe. Or I can't think of the words for it, but like when you look at it, it's like you're looking into night itself. It's like if I was to see this, I'm like, this seems like something a shadow casting night walker.
Oh, I see. Like we're like the
elf,
cloak,
like warrior thing.
Yeah.
Like,
I see what you're saying. But
awesome art.
yeah,
Kind
yeah,
of
the
neat
art is,
card.
and wait, go up. I wasn't done. Cause but like again, the looks on their faces, and even like the detail on the stupid door. You know what I mean? Like, it's just this art should have been. I don't wait. It does have an enchant. No, it doesn't have an enchanted.
I
This
hope it
needed
doesn't.
the enchanted.
It's
This
great art.
would- I mean,
but,
it should have, but yeah,
no,
ability.
just because it has good art doesn't mean the enchanted will have good art.
That's true.
You don't want enchanteds of cards that have great art. You want enchanteds of cards that don't have good art, so then they get good art. Why do if I have a card that has such amazing art, why do I want to play a different art? I want to use this version of the card.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, this one, because
So
then
maybe
nobody would play this
epic,
one.
Maybe an epic version.
Oh, an epic. Yeah,
if they don't
no, that
change
would
the
be
art.
beautiful. And like, oh yeah, the gold around her necklace, and like, oh, okay, fine, I'm good. It's just
Card's
a,
mid.
like the.
I'm
Uh,
choosing no.
I know that people historically hate this, right? There's like, you know, what is that
I
like
mean, it's
commander
a-
card where you go around
it's
and
called
vote,
a-
which is like hilarious.
It's
So
called a
you know,
Punisher mechanic.
yeah, Punisher
Basically,
mechanic.
you don't get to choose what happens. Your opponent does. The EDH thing you're talking about, most of the time, you still get a vote. Actually,
Yeah, you get to vote,
but
and
you don't in
then
this one.
so yeah, you get to vote, and then like they get to vote, but your vote counts twice sometimes. So you get to draw 2 cards, or you get to like look at or you get to kill 2 things, and then they all vote. So then you get to do like the extra thing, which are always like chaos. So again, I like this for chaos, but again, Punisher
This is not
mechanics
chaos.
are typically
this is not
not.
chaos. This is a Punisher card, and it is
Yeah,
like, all right, I don't like Hades. People still play it. It has its place, but most of the time,
Space Cow should have been enchanted.
it is a win more card, or laughably bad. Like, it has a very high.
Oh!
It
Looking
can
for a
have-
deal. I thought you were talking about Infernal Schemer. I was like, I cannot go on this journey with you, Luke. I do not agree.
But
You're talking about looking
for
for a deal. Yeah.
A 5 cost,
It's a terrible card.
inkable,
Yeah. But
3/4.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it does nothing. You're like, you play it, and they're like, yeah, draw your cards.
Yeah, draw
Play
your cards.
Demona. Like,
Yeah.
you know, and Demona's
Or
one of the
you have,
best
like,
cards
yeah.
in the set.
Or they
and
have
Hades
Clarabelle
is
on board.
laughable there. Or
They have
Clarabelle.
Clarabelle, and they're like, and you're like, my only removal is literally Hades, and you're like, I'll play Hades on
Yeah, it's
Clarabelle. They're
just-
like, please draw 2 cards. You're like,
Yeah, I'm like, you draw 2 cards, and now many you're welcome your Hades. Like, nicely
That
done,
is
friend.
So hilarious. I love that too. Oh my god. Yeah, but the thing is like when you play Hades and then they let you draw 2 cards and then you have the backup removal for the
Yeah.
Clarabelle. That's when it
There
feels
is
good.
times.
Yeah, when it feels really, really good.
So
Because you're like, I paid 5 to draw 2 cards, and then I still removed your thing with whatever. But
Hades almost always has an automatic answer, a proper answer, and most of the time it's not what you want. Sometimes you're in that sweet spot where you could, like, I'll take 2 cards, I'll take your character gone. Either way, primo for me. I'll take a Mold Drifter, I'll take a Necrotol for those magic heads. Either or. But a lot of the time it's like, oh, you have a character that I lose if I don't answer it. I guess I'll take 2 cards and pray I draw another way to answer it that I don't have in my deck. Like, it's that. So I'm not a fan of the card. That said, he's
Doing it this
still
early?
the
Oh.
best Punisher mechanic card that I have ever seen printed, because he's actually playable sometimes. Whereas in Browbeat, book burning, like if you've played Magic, you've heard of some of these cards. You probably haven't heard of the 10 of them, at least there are, almost all of them are garbage. Maybe the last year or two they made some EDH ones that might see play only because they're multiplayer. But in general, when you let your opponent choose on your card, it's bad. Making them have to choose a game action is good. Making them decide how your card resolves is bad. So like for this right here, I'm going to sing this song. My opponent's going to give me the 3 lore most of the time because it doesn't matter because they're going to answer the board. If the 3 lore matters, they're just going to bounce one of their characters. You know, like, and then maybe get a come into play ability again.
I think this
like
happens
Like,
so early. That's kind of what I was saying, is maybe the point that you made about Hades. So this happens so early that they might give you the 3 lore, but how many times have you lost a game by 1 or 2 lore? And so like they're like, whatever, you can have the lore. I don't care. Like, fine, I'm keeping my character because I'm trying to set up because it's still early game. And then at the very end of the game, you literally lose by 3.
So so the best way to use these Punisher mechanics is when both are good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now, so in Magic, the reason why Browbeat wasn't necessarily great is it was just a 3-cost steal 5, which is, you'd think would be good, but somehow in Magic is not. Mostly because counter Magic exists and other things. Or you draw them, like, if the 5 damage kills you, you draw them 3 cards and hope they draw land. That said, Browbeat in Lorcana would be just better because you don't have lands, right? So, like, it becomes a lot better in that regard. That said, the decks that are going to play this, you're going to sing it, right? You're not going to hardcast this, most likely. Of course.
Right.
So, it does not say gain 3 lore. It says gain 1 or 2 lore. Because you're losing a lore from singing.
Okay, yeah.
And that drastically lowers the power level if you're hardcasting this for 3. Because, like, if I need your character,
so we
gone,
have to have a reckless 3-cost character to sing this before.
Yeah, yeah. It's just, like,
so I need a reckless 3-cost character. I need it to be completely still alive. I need it to then target something that I don't really care whether they remove or not, and then I'll get the 3 lore from it.
So, like, you're gonna have people be like, this card is insane because once
Not
I was
insane.
at 17 lore and I played 3 of these in a row and it bottomed all my opponent's good characters. I'm like, yeah, okay, fine. Did it win you the game? No, they just slowed the game down until you drew a card that actually could win you the game. Okay, I guess I would rather have had that card 4 cards earlier, or a relevant card that did the same thing. If this was attached to a character, if this was like a 3-cost 1/1 quest for 1 uninkable, it would be a lot better. Like, singing, like, it's the same reason why the 2-cost song that you draw a card and gain a lore does not see play. Because you lose lore to play it. Like, it actually equalizes most of the time, unless you're playing loreless characters, which is unlikely in a deck that wants to play
reckless characters. And the art slaps, though. Ugh,
5-star art, 1-star card.
Oh my god, a card got a 5-star, and it was, do you want to build a snowman? We did it! All right, we got there.
I'm sure there's multiple 5-star art cards in this set, I bet.
Aerial song deck? I mean, so you're just drawing a card and you're throwing critical massive songs in there. You know, I mean, I don't think the card is terrible. Again, I see why like more hardcore competitive people are like, this card is literally awful because of the Punisher mechanic and because it's giving your opponent a choice and you're never going to get what you want, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. But then I see such cards like this and I'm like, one day I'm going to get got by this and it's going to make me so angry. And I will remember being like, this card's bad. So 5-star art, question mark?
I mean, you can lose to garbage cards. Every card has a way to be usable.
Yeah. It's going to be usable because look at that art. I bet this looks so good in foil. All right, you got to change. We got to go to the next card. I'm just going to sit here and stare at it. This card is an act of war. If you play this against me and if I have a cauldron in my deck or around or in the vicinity and you play this card, I will actively, you had better be ready to come out and fight. That's all. I've said it. I'll say it again. Yeah.
Nice genie. Nice genie.
I was going to say, if I spend my game Like, and this is so bad. It's like a 2-cost action. So like you're just like, it's like worse than Hideaway, right? Like I'm gonna pay 2 ink and to mess up your entire game. Oh, by the way, let me draw a card while you're at it. So,
All right. So first of all, for those who are not aware, this does banish any
it's so annoying.
vanishing card because there
Yep,
doesn't
it does
have
say
to be
chosen-
cards
yep. says
underneath
chosen
the
character.
card to target it. So it still is an answer like Hypnotic Strength.
Yep.
So at that point, if you're going to play Hypnotic Strength, then you have to calculate what's better, giving +2
Mhm.
or answering boost. And right now, it's almost guaranteed to be Hypnotic. But there is a world that this
The
card
world.
is sauce.
Yeah.
And
I
the
hate it.
longer the game is out, the higher chance it comes because we'll have more and more cards that could have abilities, but cards under things. It seems like something Lorcana is trying to do.
Yeah. Yeah, like if this was like if Boost came out in one set and they were like, "Oh, we're done. That mechanic's dead to us now. Like we don't care." But like they've printed a lot of Boost things. They like everything has Boost on it. Everything enables Boost. There's so
Boost
much
is a
of
good-
that. Yeah, it's a good one. It's in there, and we have things like, and it's like, yeah, like it would be okay. Like, and that's the thing
Boost
is like I'm just mad about
is-
it because Boost, if you, especially if like my deck is like hinging on Boost, and then you just like unboost McCauldron, like.
Boost is just like Grandmother Willow, how I talked about how this ability drastically changes how the cards can be made. It's because we can actually have utility characters because they don't have to exert to use the ability. You can boost it to get the ability. Basically, characters that have activated abilities to do stuff, but they don't like doing that for some reason. There's not very many cards that are like,
Oh, does it?
pay
Wait,
X,
hold on.
do X.
No, it puts a card on the bottom of their deck. It doesn't force shuffle. This card would be sick if it made them shuffle their deck.
Why?
Because no, it actually helped them. That would help them.
Yeah, most of the time.
I want something. Well, there's like a lot of strategies and stuff that I want me to like that I want to shuffle things back into my deck. I don't want to just keep putting things
I
on
mean,
the
this card's
bottom.
like 2-star. It has its point.
Merlin's Cottage combo. God, I'm
Half
here
a
for it.
star. Half a star, if even.
Wait. Oh yeah, this card. Like it's like a 1-cost action. The only time I could possibly see this ever mattering is maybe like in a Maui Shark burn deck or something silly like that, you know? It's like an inkable 1-cost action. Action matters kind of situation.
I might quit playing Lorcana before I ever register this in a deck, constructed or limited. There
I guess
would
that just
literally have
chosen
to be
character
a
gains
card.
+3. I like that.
There would have to be a card that said,
Oh, you
like,
could give their
whenever you
vanished
play an
character +3.
action, draw 2 cards.
I know.
To get me to want to play this card.
What is that?
I despise cards like this existing. It is literally destroying our environment. And because it's garbage. Every copy of this card is literally just going into the garbage can.
I mean, okay, first of all, I think that things like this, well, like again, I think I've said this before. If we had like instant speed in this game, this card would be gas, but like we don't. So, if it gave like static +3 strength, that would be kind of sick. I think I would like that. Challenger 3 is kind of just like fine
I mean, even
or
if
whatever.
it, like, I don't like the red one that's a song that gives +5.
Well, you don't like fun.
I don't like shooting myself in the foot, and that's what cards like this normally are. So your best case scenario is you're playing sword play on like a 0-4 to eat like a 3-3 or something, right? Because then you're only down 1 card, and then you hope that your opponent doesn't have a character to then eat your character that you played this on.
Mm-hmm.
Because then it's only
I
a
think
1
this
for
is
1
also,
trade, but
like,
most of the time it's a
potentially-
2 for 1 and not the right direction.
I think maybe if you're like locations are a problem and things like that.
There are better answers to locations
Yeah.
than one
I'm
that
just saying, like-
requires a character in play. Normally it's a rush character or banish a location. But yeah, I just do not like this card. A lot of card games have cards like this. And like 1 or 2 makes sense because they basically have to make them to see if they're playable, possibly. Yeah, even if this drew a card, it's probably actually good. And that's the thing, is like cards like this have to have something, like, because this is only a third of a card or half of a card, but you draw a card on it, it's actually removal for a card, and like replaces itself, so it's almost always, it's never like less than a 1-for-1, right? There's much better answers to a turn 3 Tiana than Swordplay. And it doesn't actually, it does not let Rafiki kill Tiana. Because Tiana gives -3, and Rafiki would be attacking for 6, so it would actually leave the Tiana with 1 health left.
Not the rushed Rafiki. I'm just kidding.
But anyways, I'll stop complaining about that card.
Colors of the Wind. I know a lot of people that are really high on this card. I think in Emerald Amethyst, just because, and especially, I guess, since dogs are so relevant, you
could hit a tramp or a
yeah, pretty much. So like the floor is you're drawing 1 card if you just like you both reveal. You know what I mean?
It's a pretty
like,
low floor.
I know the floor, but it's the floor. You draw 1 card and you see what's on the top of their deck. The ceiling is you draw 4. So like if you have a dual link and they have a dual link, so yeah. So well, I mean, but I think in Blurple, not in in Blurple, I think you have like a dual link shot and like I don't know,
like,
purple
Nico,
steel.
I don't think
Heroic. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, that's
right.
actually gas. Hold up.
Okay,
you could draw like 6 cards. Wait, no, you could.
I could see playing that Challenger +3 card, maybe. If I was playing a deck, well, chat brought me back. If there was a card, if like all of my characters were Cusco's, you know what I mean? And it would have to be more than Challenger 3. So, because I'm thinking like most of the time, if the card literally said, this character banishes any character it challenges, or this character banishes the next character challenges after combat, I still wouldn't play it if it didn't draw a card and it only cost 1. That is still card disadvantage. That said, if that card existed, I would put it in a deck that had like 4 Cusco, probably. Like 4 Cusco and 4 Diablo. That card becomes good. You know what I mean? So like maybe if you have Challenger +6, I could see playing that in a deck that had 4 Diablo, 4 Cusco. Just for Cusco, I don't know. Probably not. But it would have to basically be enough that it takes out any character in the game, basically. This card is insane in Heroic. In multiplayer, this card is very good. But you can't wait to see this on people's storyboard, huh? She's gone. She's gone, chat.
Huh? Sorry.
I said, I bet you can't wait to see this on people's storyboard.
Oh yeah, that's what somebody said in thing. They were like, "Oh yeah, like the
I'll draw 6.
Heroic. Yeah, like I'll draw 6." That's what I was saying. I was like, "Oh my god, yeah, you could literally draw 6 if you know, in a perfect world." But I mean, even if not, you're still like you could in Heroic in multiplayer, if you draw 1 card. That was a statistic anomaly. Like why?
This
like,
is a
that was
prime
so bad.
example of a card that I will buy 50 of when it drops to like 10 cents.
Because it's going to be so much gooder later. What? I don't know where I was starting with that sentence.
Be,
bananas.
If a multiplayer format took off, this card would be a staple in it. That is why.
I mean, that would be lovely if it did.
Well, I think
it
has to.
It.
In my mind, it is impossible for there not to be one as long as if the game survives. I don't see there not being a multiplayer format. People want to, like, even if it is just kitchen table 4-player free-for-all, which I have actually heard is very fun if you build decks with that purpose. I have not yet. Most of the time, if I'm playing with people, we're just going to do one-on-ones. Maybe there's a world that it, like, just regular multiplayer is actually that format. It's that easy and like degenerate. Personally, I'd prefer to play singleton 60 card decks or singleton, like I'd like to play singleton 3-color decks multiplayer. I think that's the format I want to play because there's so many cool interactions that for a multiplayer game you want to like take a couple turns to get going.
Mhm.
Those types of cool combos and interactions are normally over 3 colors. I
Yeah.
also
Oh no. I think yeah.
don't want that storyboard crap anywhere near games I play. Like some
You don't
people
like Command Zone like
no,
storyboard
Command
stuff?
Zone's terrible and it makes the format terrible. Slightly
disagree.
geared because Wizards pushed it. All right, so people are like, "Oh, it's a 100-card deck. It's a new game every time I play it." No, it's not. You're playing the same card from your Command Zone every game. That is what you are doing. You are playing a couple other random cards to interact with it, but every game is about that. I don't
Well,
want
yeah,
that.
because
I would like to have a fun. I don't
just
want to have to
pure
build.
insanity.
I don't want to build 5 decks if I want to try something new. I want to be able to play one deck that I really like, 5 games in a row, and the game feels different all 5 games. If I wanted to play, memorize the iterations, and always do the same thing every game, I'd play regular Lorcana. Because that is Lorcana, is learning the lines and doing them properly. Second of all, we don't have lands. Why are we building 100-card decks, like RMB says in chat? Why are we doing 100-card? There's no reason to. We don't have tutors. I don't like that, in my mind.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I think that that's actually fair. Because how many lands do you put in a commander deck? Like 35?
Well, as a good player, I put 30. As most bad players, they put like 35, 40.
Oh, nobody puts 40. Calm down.
Oh, you...
Calm down. That's
Stay
insane.
out of Reddit. It's like the advice I always see. People are like, put more lands in. I'm like, bro.
As it says, like 35
playing
is like, you know. I think
10
32.
artifacts
But I
that
played
generate mana. I
mono.
don't need more than 30 lands.
I was like, I played mono black, so I didn't put that many lands in mine.
yeah, it's...
But I was punished for it a lot of times. But
the problem with casual formats, and Magic has proven this over and over again, is you will have people who think that they are God's gift to that format, and they will win a bunch of events in that format.
But you can't win. I hate the fact that you can win a commander tournament. I don't think that that's real. Like, because the part
that's
of
fine.
that goes
I
into
like
it,
that.
like, I don't know, because like the part of goes into a multiplayer game are like our politic and everything. So that's
Yeah.
not my skill. And like, so it's
That's
the
fine.
variance of whether I can convince you to get me to do the thing that you need me to do.
Not always,
like,
no, but it is part of
so-
it.
But I mean, like, and okay, CEDH, so it's like faster, and the games can end on turn 2, and if you can stop me, you
Rarely,
can stop
but
me.
yeah.
But like, you know, I don't know.
I've
Blah,
won
blah, blah.
CDH leagues. I've played tournaments in it, so like I understand what you're
I
saying.
hate that.
Sometimes you
stupid.
just lose because you're on a table with people, and one of the people just does not know how to play the game. Basically, I mean, they understand how to play the game, but they don't understand how to play multiplayer, and they just king make by not playing the game, basically. And that can be frustrating because you're not politicking correctly, quote unquote, right?
Yeah, but
You're
I
not
don't
playing
like that.
together. So you'd
Like, I
rather
don't-
just have one
'cause, like-
person go unheated and win the game? You'd rather the other 3 people don't say, "Oh,
No,
look,"
I
like,
think that there's like no. I think if you win a game of multiplayer, that doesn't mean anything at all. You are not a good player. You're not a bad player. You just made the situation work for you. Like maybe you could be a bad player
Well,
and like
alright.
you could like make the situation work for you in like a game of multiplayer, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I won. It's like, okay, cool.
Well, first of all, I'll just say you're wrong.
I don't think so at all. I mean, like
There's
again,
definitely skill in multiplayer. We'll continue. I'm just saying there's
there's well,
multiple
it's
skill
like-
sets.
you can't win a game of multiplayer in my mind. You just can't.
I mean, I do all the
Oh,
time.
but you
Why like I don't understand. You can't win them all. Like I've won multiplayer without politicking. I've won with politicking. Like if people hate politicking, it's because they personally tried to do something degenerate and got stopped because it was obvious the table
because,
needed
like,
to work together to stop you.
no, because in 1v1 there are rules. Like you follow the rules, and you guys are all on the same set of rules, and now it's you against me, and we can sit here and play the game as it's intended. In multiplayer, there are variables outside of the realm of what the rules intended. So like if you can play the game and I can't interact with you and you win quickly, then yeah, you win win quickly and you played really well. If you're playing like there's strategy and everything, and I get that. Like if you say that you're like you're the bad guy and everybody's like dogpiling you and you still manage to win, obviously that took skill and everything.
So
But at the same time, that is so outside of like I just think usually when there's like prizing for winning a pod of commander, that just like it makes me angry. Like I don't know.
so
You're like, oh, sick, you won a
I
like,
think
like I was the winner in my pod, and it's like you could have just like looked at somebody wrong and they threw and let you win. I don't know.
well, okay, all right. So
I think it's
that same thing happens in one-on-one. Like you look at someone wrong and then they play wrong, or you look at them and they're like, oh, they have it, they read the body language or whatever. It's like, sure, in multiplayer you could have, all right, think of it in this way. On one-on-one, and I'm playing against aggro, I'm representing be prepared next turn, or I'm representing Rapunzel, and my opponent is not a good enough player because I looked at them wrong. It's the same type of thing. You look at them wrong, so they attack you. That's a bad play. So they just quest out. They play into my bad thing. Like, in my mind, that's the same thing.
That's
like,
not the same thing. This is like you looked at them wrong and you offended them, so now they got their emotions tied into it because for some reason multiplayer brings out emotions in people, and that's why I strictly love multiplayer as a social
that's them making a mistake,
format.
correct?
But the thing is like a 1v1, it's black and white. I do not have to care. But the thing is like you can like in a multiplayer game, you can basically be like, hey, this card targets one piece person. I'm choosing you, and you're like, well, why are you choosing me? Blah blah blah. And it's like, well, because you're sitting here and you're blah blah blah. And then that stuff drives me insane. I'm choosing you because you're the best option for this situation. And now everybody's mad at me, so they dogpile me, and now I'm out.
I think everything you're complaining about has more to do with the players you are playing with.
If I'm playing for money, I'm playing to win. I want to win.
You're talking about someone complaining when you target them. That's a them problem. That's not a playing to win. If I'm playing to win, I'm not going to start whining when my opponent makes an obvious good play. I think the main issue is that you're playing multiplayer with people who are not all on the same skill issue and or are just whiny players.
But like if you just get into a random, like you go to a tournament and you join a pod, you're going to be with multiple people, and the person that wins this pod is going to get more tickets than the people that don't win the pod. And then now all of a sudden, instead of me just being a good player and I built a good deck, I have to worry about this stranger and this person and this person. I just think putting stakes on the line in a multiplayer game and being like, oh, I hate it. I think it takes the entire like spirit out of it. And now like you have to be cutthroat. You're like, okay, well, you have the best board, so I'm attacking you. And they're like, well, you should have attacked her because blah 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 blah. And it's like,
what's
well,
wrong with
and
being
then
cutthroat?
I can be like, can I take that back now? Like, okay, well, no, I'm gonna attack you. Like, you're right. Or no, you already declared it. So it's like this is like there's like mind games and levels that can go into winning a game of multiplayer that I'm like, if we were just like 1v1. It's like I declared attackers, you declare the blockers, the game proceeds.
So
period.
Here's an interesting thing. Once someone declares an attack, they cannot change their mind, especially in Magic. So the fact that they're attacking and then changing who they attack, that is called cheating.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
especially if they're trying to be cutthroat, that's extra cheating. So like that's them, right? That's them. Now, asking before they attack, who should I be attacking here? I think that's fine.
I hate that.
It can be frustrating, but like
I hate that. It's just play the game. Play the game.
So think of it this way.
Well, I think you should hit him because he's got more cards in hand and like.
But there's almost always actually a correct answer.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Then just pick the correct answer.
So shouldn't you be happy that they might make a mistake? That could benefit you.
I don't want these.
It's just like a normal game. Your opponent could just be bad and not quest for Lorthel giving you the game. The same thing could happen in multiplayer. In my mind, you have the same players making the same poor decisions in both formats. What's the difference? You just don't like the
too many variables.
You don't like the politics.
Yeah, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. I don't.
Then don't talk.
Because I want to have fun. I want to play the game in a social situation in multiplayer, and that's fine. And if somebody wins or doesn't win, that's great. But I'm talking about like having money and prizing on the line for multiplayer games. I think just like rips the entire spirit out of it, and it also just like feels bad. Like, oh, you won because like dude got salty, or you won because like that person should have attacked you, but they made the incorrect call and they attacked me, and now I lose.
It's not like that at all.
Well, I mean, I guess it's like a different thing too, right?
A
Like,
very small percentage of it is, and I like, so I played at a weekly EDH league, a C EDH league, competitive EDH league. Most
Yeah,
players in the 30 plus player pool who played weekly had level 8 plus decks. Okay, they play every week. They want to play competitive. They want to play cutthroat. All right, you play for the length of the league, and the top 16 players qualify for then a single elimination bracket, and first place gets a playmat and like $100 store credit.
see, you had me like, well,
A
oh yeah,
playmat
like
designed
over.
on your general. Like, so they hired an artist to make a playmat based on your general.
So you had me at first as like, oh, okay, maybe over like a long stretch of time, we counted how many times you've won a pod, but then you're like single elimination. I'm like, absolutely.
Well, you
not.
have
Nope.
to do single
Rip.
elimination
Nope.
in the long run, because then otherwise you just reward people who show up every week. Everyone can't show up every single week, right? Like, some people can only show up half the time, so you punish
Or like your
them.
rate, like you have your ratio, like, oh, you played 10 games this like during this league and you won 7 of them,
So-
so you have a win rate.
It just gave you points. You got a point for playing, so participation did matter. So showing up gave you a point. And you got 3 points for winning the pod. You also got your entry fee
I hate
back,
this.
like $5. It costs $5 to play.
Just play modern. What are y'all doing?
I mean, it's a different format, like, and that's the thing. Like,
I've just had many people ask me. They're like, "Oh, like I want to do a heroic tournament," and I was like, "Okay, well, the prizing should be probably like you get a pack for entry and 2 packs for winning. Like, don't don't make
you
it
view
so
you view
like
it that adding money brings the toxicity, and I'm telling you that toxicity exists
well, it exists
playing
in there,
for
but I'm
nothing.
saying, but
The
it
bad
does.
attitude people will always be that way.
Right, they will always be there, but I'm saying it like it's a hard thing to judge. Like, this is the winner, so they deserve a prize, and it's like, well, I feel like in multiplayer, you're just it's like you're not like when you play 1v1, you can either get got or you're the better player, right? Like that's kind of like it, right? Or it was a really good game and it was really good back and forth, and whoever won
How
and like
often
there's
do
a
you think the better player wins in constructed?
and that's the thing is like if you sometimes you just get
Because
got, I
the
guess.
best players in the world have like around a
60%.
70%.
Was it really 70? I thought it was 60. But
Like, mine is 68, and it's like in the top 50. I'm like in the top 20, I think, maybe. Where like DKP and Zan, I think, are a little over 70, right? So it's in between like 65 and like 73 at the very top.
Well, oh yeah, but that makes sense because the altar is so generous, so it makes more sense that it would be more consistent than
So
like drawing 0 lands.
that's a similar percentage for Magic. High level Magic percentage, like win rates
Yeah.
for these players, like at the top of the game, is still 60-70%.
Oh, I see. Like I thought it was like 60, but I guess we're debating 9 percentage points. So, but yeah, again,
I mean, we can.
it's more or less like
That's the wrong one.
turning a multiplayer format in like competitively. It just like somebody's like, I'm the multiplayer champion of the world. I'll be like, that's cool. I guess that's
But
good for you.
I digress. We go all the way to the beginning of the conversation before you sidetracked me on claiming multiplayer doesn't matter. Because, anyways,
It's all
for
made up
other
and the points don't matter.
formats, you have these players who are specialized in formats who claim to be like, I win all the EDH, I win all the legacy, I win all the modern events. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then they have a pro tour, and those players do not perform. They don't even show up. And you find all these new decks. And why? Because the highly competitive players come into the format and then break it. I don't remember. I had a point to that way back in the day, but dang, we talked, which is fine. I enjoyed the conversation. I like to debate to an extent. I have a 68. I have a 68% win rate. Jonathan
at you!
Williams 75. I have a higher win rate than DKP by 0.1 and then negative by 0.3, depending on which one he uses. Ed 72. Zan 7170, like pretty sauce. Even like the top 100 has a big win rate. The issue is like some of the players have like not very many games, right? So like there's going to be players out there that have a like 100% win rate.
Right,
You
but
know,
it's
like-
I get that, but
Luckily, they're unless they spiked CCQ, they're probably not on this because there's no pro players who have not lost at a DLC. But oh no, I'm not even in top 10 now. No.
Oh, number 4. That's painful.
It's because I can't play in any events. Bivens is gonna get knocked off soon too. Basically,
His
all
win
the
rate
melees.
is nice though. Shout out
all the
Bivens' win
melees
rate.
are gonna get knocked down. It's based on rating, right? I mean, I guess my rating was pretty poop here. 1856. I took a beating at Worlds. It's 39 points at Worlds. Yeah, draw better, be better.
Oh my god, can you look up mine? I've never looked it up. Oh god. Is it like a 12%
It's not
win
good.
rate? I don't even I can't, it's not even on the website. It's not even on the website.
No, it's right there. It's
Where? I can't see it.
what? It's right here.
Oh, it's right there. Oof. Oof. Oof.
You've not
Oh,
had
bad.
good
No, I
good
haven't.
vents.
No, it's literally never. I'm like
You are ranked 11,000th in the world.
in the world. Oh my god, that's so bad. That's so funny. Oh, 6-7. Oh, because hey, look, my record's 6-7. No,
All right,
because
6-7's good.
the last I think I know that in Milwaukee I ended up conceding to my opponent because Zenulus was on stream and I was like, I want to go watch this. So
This is such a terrible record right here. 11 and 23 at Pro Tours. Very poor. I'm just happy I'm at least positive at Grand Prix. That's crazy though, right? I've only ever drawn once.
One time? I was about to say
in
that's
Grand
crazy.
Prix. So
Yeah.
don't be calling me a slow player, all right? Like
That's so funny. But
if only I didn't lose right here. Ugh, if only I wasn't bad. This one too, actually. Right before the match, my buddy was playing the same deck, and I was
dear.
like, whatever you do, don't do this. And I did literally what I told him not to do and lost because of it. But I am the 918th highest ranked Magic the Gathering player. Lifetime and apparently active, I am the 560th highest ranked Magic player. Not very good.
that's cool. Oh.
I mean, it is good, but it's not like Lorcana for me.
Well,
I want to be the very
okay,
best.
there it is.
Colors of the Wind. 5-star multiplayer. 2 to maybe 3-star single player. If you stayed with us through that
Long-
entire
yeah,
rant,
rant,
thank
I
you very
know.
much. That was good.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna do some. This is the worst card of the set. Prove me wrong. Read it. Read it out loud.
I mean,
Read it.
you go turn 1,
Mm-hmm.
Merfolk, turn 2 this, and then you quest for 10 turns in a row with Merfolk, and you win.
You think? You think that's what's gonna happen?
No, I don't think that's what's going to happen, but I'm not a fan of this card. Why is this
It's
uninkable?
It's like I know. JDZ and I went through the entire catalog of this. It took us 3.5 hours.
Yeah, I noticed
to
you
talk
left
through
my
every-
review stream, joined his stream, and then just re-reviewed all the cards.
Yeah,
You're like, this
because-
is so much nicer. He's not playing high guard in the background. We can
well,
actually talk.
I was like saying stuff, and you would be like, "Oh man, I missed," and I'm like, "What? Wait, no," because I'm like, I want to talk about this card.
That's a you problem. That was.
No, it's just because I
See,
need.
I'm giving you the practice
human
on how to
interaction.
learn how to solo review cards.
Oh no, I was solo reviewing cards, but at the same time, I'd be like, yeah.
I felt like
Anybody-
you were paying
Miller?
attention to what I was doing, and you would
Yeah.
wait right for combat to start to be like, "Oh, you're getting shot? What do you think of this card?"
It's because I'd be like, read the card, and I'd be getting excited, and then I'm like, hey, are you? And I haven't played that game enough to be like, is this a bad time? But it's just such a should be any card, not just like this is like if it was any card, I could give any card evasive.
mean,
but even then, it doesn't
sure.
matter.
I
It
do
doesn't even
agree.
matter.
Well, it
But,
does
like-
because because it's at end
Because
of
why?
turn, so you
Yeah,
can't even
it
do
doesn't
the
matter.
horseman
You can't
strike.
use horseman strikes on it.
Well, no,
You can't do Dumbo triggers with this. You
You
can't
even
do
stop like
anything.
bodyguards. Yeah,
You're
this-
just giving it evasive for a second.
All right, I'll give it 1 star. Not the worst card in the set. It's better than the Challenger +3.
No, it's not. It's
I would
not
play this
inkable.
in more decks than
You know
I
what?
would play
You could
the Challenger
literally just
+3.
ink. You could ink
Yes,
swordplay.
correct.
And
but I
it's
would
a
never
one
put it in
cost-
my deck.
And it's a 1-cost bullet for vanish characters. So the
All right, so if
swordplay
I had to
hits
play in an
vanish.
event where they're like, you have to play either 4 Mother's Necklace,
I
or
would not
4 of this other
sleep that
card,
deck.
I would maybe choose the Mother's Necklace over the other one.
Why?
Because maybe I could make the Mother's Necklace work. Granted,
Never.
as long as
You're
my
just gonna
opponent
get stuck
doesn't
with these
know
in
I'm
your
breaking
hand.
that card. Yeah, it's not great. But
You could ink
it
swordplay
could do
and keep
things.
moving.
It
You
could
could
win
ink
me the
swordplay.
game. It could protect my character for 2 or 3 turns in a row.
Remember
Like, this
Pegasus?
can
Remember
do
shifting
stuff.
Pegasus and it just gave your whole board evasive?
Yeah,
that
that's
was
pretty good.
powerful. This is garbage. This is a garbage card. Again, shout out to the artist, shout out to everybody that designed the card, shout out to the flavor. I'm not saying it's a garbage card and that people are bad designers
Against
or whatever.
certain decks,
This is a bad
literally
card.
says if you don't challenge, target character of yours cannot be challenged.
Okay, but Markov, Daisy on 1, Necklace on 2 could be worse. Okay, you didn't do anything on 2.
You're not
I
playing this on
did.
2.
That's what
You're
I'm
not
saying.
playing
I
this on
did,
2.
and now I take out your Daisy, and you've got a Mother's Necklace on board.
You're playing this on
Bro,
turn.
you should have done
What are you
anything.
taking my Daisy out
Mystical Liquidator.
with? How? It has evasive.
It's not always going to have evasive.
If I'm playing
was
it
that
on
card?
turn 2, your
Oh, hold
thing's
on, wait.
done.
Oh yeah,
This-
turn 2. Yeah, that has evasive. Turn 3.
This would
and
have
then-
evasive as long as I wanted it to have evasive.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm saying, like, it's the type of thing that you play some things, you quest, they answer some, you have 1 threat left over, you play this
just-
and a 2-drop on turn 4, protect your guy for a turn. At that point, so look at it this way. When you, like, it's why I played Gazelle, which...
Yeah, but
this-
Gazelle is good, but this
but
is like
inkable,
repeatable
but goes-
Gazelle. But it's like,
Correct.
but
Could you
but
imagine playing
it
this on
comes
turn
into
3
play,
and
do
your,
it.
your Nala just quests for 3 for the rest of the game?
I'm gonna brawl it anyway.
Well, sure. I'm just saying that this card is actually better than you think it is.
No, it's not.
You think it's
There are better
unplayable
effects.
trash, and I'm
Yes,
saying
I
this could
think
win
so.
you the game more off. Like the amount of times this could win you the game compared to Challenger +3 on a 1-cost action could win you the game, astronomical. Like this is a build around card. This is
I hate
a
that.
very aggressive card that you can play this to make one of your characters survive forever. In
I
a
hate that.
world where Genie, Elsa, Dumbo, and all those exist, we're not seeing this. Post rotation, when we never see genies and all of a sudden there's like not very much evasive being played at all, it'll be good. That said, we have a lot of alerts, so maybe this card is just never going to be used.
It's trash.
But if there are matchups that are weak to evasives, this card's great.
Then you don't
This
play the
card
deck
would
because you're just
be
gonna.
the perfect card for a 7-card sideboard. I'd put 2 of these in my sideboard if I was playing a hyper
that
aggro
prob-
deck.
Yeah, but like you're creating worlds as to where this card is good. This card is
I'm just
bad.
saying that those have those scenarios. I could see playing it main deck if part of
I hate
the
this card.
metagame had no answers to evasives. That said, you might just play evasives, but this
card is
gives your
terrible.
1-drops and 2-drops evasive. And that's the thing. It's like we were talking earlier, most evasives that are good cost 4.
Then aren't there songs that gives things evasives? And I guess it's like, oh, okay, like
yes,
I
but
guess
it's a
yes.
one-time use.
Just giving something bleh, booster to 6 and then quester make her evasive. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's fine.
Like, it's still a 1-star. I'm just saying it's
I hate it.
bottom 5 cards, not worst card.
I think it's the worst card in the set. Because or maybe
I
no,
would
you,
play it
you
over
skipped
this,
actually.
Phil.
You skipped it. No, hold on.
Well, because
You
I wanted
skip-
to show
you-
this card and show how bad
Yeah, that
this
one's
card
really.
is.
But it's inkable. That's my thing. If
That
a
doesn't
card is
matter to
inkable, it
me.
cannot make it the worst because at the very worst, the floor is you can put it in your inkwell, and
I
Mother's
am
Necklace sits in your hand and you look silly.
I'm so tired of that excuse. It's
No, I'm sorry. It's a
It's
land.
not just you.
if
It's
anything.
just so many people. Their excuse for a card being good is just that it's
It's not
inkable.
good. I'm just
Or
saying,
just being like,
if we're
I can at
saying,
least ink it. It's like, bruh, I'm not playing lands in my
I
deck
was
for
gonna
a
say,
reason. Like,
I
I don't
did
want a card that I'm only inking.
chosen exotic character. See, the thing is, I think this item's good because it's a 1-cost item, and I think that like 1-cost items have potential in different places. So I can't say this one, but the
I think there's-
mystical Inkcaster, JDZ had to talk me into that one not being the worst card in the set.
I think there's enough 1-cost items that you're not going to play the bad ones.
I'm gonna carpet bag this over and over again.
Why? I mean, that is a cool icy manipulator. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
I'm not gonna win the game. I'm just gonna carpet bag this sucker. That's what I'm doing. Game actions. Shout out. This is the other card that I hated, and basically JDZ had to talk me into it. And I was just like, I mean, I guess. Yeah. Like there are like you know, sure. You exert it and pay 3. So
I don't
play
know,
a character
Ryan.
with 5
There's
customers.
one.
Right.
But I think there's one good one. It's just not great. The loot item. The loot item is probably the best 1-cost item in core, right? The draw a card, discard a card, and you could like give something alert or something like that.
Yeah, that newer one. I think
But
that's the
it's
last
not
set, right?
fantastic. And like, yeah, I'll give you that. It sucks a little less.
Hmm.
Oh, he just says it's. Oh, I was gonna say less, but he's more. It's still better than
Robot
the
Queen.
rest.
Oh yeah, true. That is.
And,
She
like,
is +1.
Maybe Robot Queen. Yeah, probably actually.
I forgot
But
she
the
cost
two of
1.
them together leads to what you're saying: is if there is an abundance of 1-cost items, cards like Scrooge McDuck could see play, and that's
Like blue smoke.
possibly worth playing other things. This card is fun. I like this card.
This card,
I don't
it's
know
fun,
if it's
but
gonna
it's
do
like
much, but
right, like it's and that's the thing. Is like, oh, I was like, oh, you could actually play this like this, and then that Donald Duck that like when you put it when it comes into play, or no, the Mickey Mouse when it comes into play and when it leaves play, blah blah blah. But that thing costs 6, so you can't even do that because that would actually be hilarious because you could play the Mickey Mouse for 3, rush it in, smash into something, and then you can, and it makes them discard a card when it comes in, and then when it banishes, it also makes them discard a card. However,
all right. Well,
he costs 6, and you can't do that.
I gotta go see what my kid's doing, but I'll leave you with one card name: Bagheera.
Oh, is it the Bagheera with Bodyguard that says when you rush it in, is it banish? You banish, when this card dies, you do 2 damage to every single other thing on the board? Chat, help me out. It is, it's right. It's like basically a, grab your sword.
Wait. Bagheera might not actually work. That might only trigger on their turn, so maybe it's bad.
Yeah,
with
I was about to
Bagheera.
say, I think that's triggered, yep, with
Ah.
opponent's turn. I was about to say, no.
Well,
I was
I'm
like,
sure
I
there's
don't-
something. I mean, you can use.
You could Wreck-It Ralph. You could just rush out Wreck-It
Baymax.
Ralph. There you go. Hold
Wreck-It
up.
Ralph
The
costs
new
6, right?
the new I hate this card. I hate this card.
Well,
Because
the
it's like, what
reason
am I
you
trying
hate
to do?
it.
It has to
The
have a
reason
good
you
on-play
hate it is
effect.
because
Oh,
it is so powerful that they stopgapped it multiple times to the point
I
where
know.
it's
It's not
probably
fun
not
anymore.
good enough. Yeah, because if it was any cost creature, oh well, I'm questing or I'm like Mickey.
It has to have something that comes in, and then it has to have something that comes out. I want an on-play effect and a dies trigger. And if we
You
can
don't-
get
no,
more
no,
dies
no.
triggers, then maybe I will care.
You don't
but
need
then
a
there's
dice
another thing-
trigger. You
I
just
want a
need a
dice trigger.
really good come into play trick because you're answering a character, right? So you are getting a 1-for-1 theoretically if you're challenging a character. So then all you need is an actual good come into play. And I mean, obviously, a come into play and leaves play or come into play and banish play would be better.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, the bare minimum, we need a good come into play that is attached to a body that can trade.
This would be cool though if you could like so I mean let's just put this infinity so we can just like whatever. But anyway, so basically you rush something in and then you before the end of your turn you bounce it back with like Madam Mim or Snake or something
Yeah.
like that. I could kind of like that so it doesn't go to the banish pile and then you can like reuse it and then you're gonna see it again next turn if I have another bounce effect. So that's kind of cool. So I kind of
What
like
is-
that because it's at the end of your turn.
All
So
right,
you could do some
Snake
really
Chips.
cool
That's a thing, Snake Chips. But dang,
draws it part
I would rather play. So
okay.
I would rather play another card that
gaming.
is in core right now. That's inkable. Also an item. Also gives rush. but does not put it into play.
I know.
for free.
Sneak attack, a Tinkerbell. Right. Everything that I want to do comes into play costs 6.
Like
so
I would rather use
you could brush into Hades.
stopwatch.
Ha!
I'd rather use the watch
Pocket watch.
the pocket watch than this.
Right.
if
White
I'm
Rabbit's
using 3
pocket watch.
drops.
That's crazy. Wait a minute. Hold on. Never mind. Oh, I was like, you could rush in a Jafar and then wheel, but no, you can't. It's literally 5 cost or less. This card.
Whoa! No, you could
Shift?
rush in a small
sh-
Jafar, then shift on it, and then sing wheel with a different character. Because you rush, so it's exerted.
Yeah, so it's already exerted. So you
Yeah,
shift. You
Seems pretty bad, but you know.
so
I'd
so,
rather
I mean,
just play the shift and then play 1 for Cogsworth. Like
Yeah, like right, like Cogsworth would just be so like infinitely better, and then your Jafar sticks around instead of you just like being banished. But I'm like, oh my god, this card is
card
so
is
yeah, I know it's so bad. This card
is
so
a
garbage card.
1 to 4.5 is what I'm going to rate it based on what is in the format. Currently, we don't have anything to make it to the 4.5.
That's true. Yeah.
But like this would not be bad with rabbit-esque cards. Like we just don't have the cards to make it actually good. So it's probably never going to be.
We don't
better
have
than
the
a 2.
technology. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. I was like, okay, like I said, even in Infinity, like if you're maybe you rush out a goat and then bounce
not
the
even
goat
that
back to your
great.
hand because like the
Well,
goat
okay.
comes in and like goat comes in, takes out something, lives through it, then you bounce it with Fox and put it back in your hand, and then you ram Fox in, and so you're just like paying 3 ink instead
Do
of
we
4
have-
to. That's actually hold up. Wait, give me a
Do we
second.
have
So you're
a
paying. Hold on.
reusable bounce?
Ha.
You've gone too deep.
No, I haven't. So you're paying 3 for the goat, and then you're cracking into something, and then you're paying 3, so you have to have 6 ink. Yes, and then but you have a total of 8
What are you paying
challenging
the
power,
second 3
and
on?
then you're the Fox to pick up the goat before the end of turn to then crack it again. So you have an 8 strength challenging power. You're paying 6 instead because we used to
So
used to
there is
goat
a
Fox
world
anyway.
that this could have been a one of, maybe 2 of, probably
Ooh,
1
ooh,
of
ooh.
in red purple, because in the late game, doing what you just said could maybe have been a thing. Even then,
Bruni.
like, I don't know.
The new Chernobog.
Like even in old formats, like pay 3, put a 5 cost character into play that does something.
But hold on, the new Chernobog,
Um,
I kind of like that because the new Chernobog comes in. So basically, that deck is really good too because then you just fill that deck with like Mother Knows Best and stuff like that with the Chernobog.
Well, yeah, it's like
And so then they
you
don't
have
have-
to play a green-blue style. You have to play the
yeah,
bounce. and
yeah.
The
So you
Clarabelle
like bounce and get,
package, basically.
yeah.
Like it
But
is
yeah.
one of the cards that would fit into blue-green very well.
But like, wait,
in the
what is
early game, but then
Bruni?
garbage in the late game.
But Bruni, you want to be
Questing.
with
Well,
Bruni.
lets you
So
hit
like
a-
that's kind of an
evasive for
unfortunate
2.
thing.
If this gave Challenger +3,
I was about to say, like, didn't the crappy Madame Mim do that? The
Like,
shift Floodborn Madame
yeah.
Mim. She has this exact same ability, and we've quite let it. And Gruesome and Grim actually does give Challenger. I'm pretty sure.
no.
No,
Gruesome and
Is that-
Grim is a 3-cost song that lets
Yeah.
you play a 4-cost character for
Is
free
it just
and
4?
gives it
Ugh.
rush, and you banish the end of turn. Bobby
Yeah.
and I each own like 30 or 40 of them, and we're keeping an eye to see if we can ever break that card. And I thought again there was something in the set to help me do it, and I re-looked it and realized it wouldn't.
This card is buns. This card is buns.
This is just
Until they
another
print
card.
something that's gonna do a cool thing that cares about that. And again, it's a way to get your discard pile full of stuff. So again, maybe if discard recursion was more efficient in this game, this card would be
It's a little
bananas
slow for
busted.
that.
I
It's
mean,
just another card.
you know what
to
I want to rush
taunt
out?
Magic
You know what I want to
players.
rush out? I'm just gonna pay no, because then you'd be paying 3. What is it? I could just like rush out a blood pet or something. You know what I mean? So when it dies, I get an ink, and then I can bring back Gravecaller. That's what I want.
Like, would this be broken if you could rush Mickey and then banish it and deal 5 to everything? Would playing 4 uninkable items, 4 uninkable 10 drops break the format? Because literally all that is doing is a
This is
2-card
really,
deal
really
5
bad.
to everything, right?
Yeah.
Would that actually be busted?
I think it would be
I don't think so.
unfortunate if you
I think it'd be like a
cost
4.5
Emrakul.
star
Yeah,
card.
there you go, Ryan. Oh my god. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I'll rush out a blood pet, and then when it dies, then I'll have an extra mana, and then I can have a floating one at the end of my turn, or I don't know, man. And like rush
Maybe-
it out, and then I could take my Gravecrawler out and just have her
Maybe
come
the
back in.
future Lorcana League
Just play a
has
Phyrexian
cards
Altar.
that would be busted at 6 or more, and so they had to nerf it.
I know, and that's one thing. They're future proofing the card because this is set 11, so this is going to be around for a while.
you
We're
think
going to
of
get
this?
rotation soon. Oh god, when it actually took me I had to read this card like so many times. Okay, 3 cost, 4 willpower. When this location is banished, if there was a character exerted here, return this card from your discard to your hand. Now, I am not a location person. And I don't play the Speedway deck, and I don't do shenanigans, and I don't
This is
like
a
my brain.
beatdown card.
This is a card that seems annoying as hell, right? But it costs 3, and that seems like a lot because I don't want to have to spend 3 extra ink to keep playing this over and over. I kind of hate that. But also, why wouldn't you just hit the character that was there?
Because it's evasive.
I have evasives everywhere. I have Mother's Necklace in
So,
my head. I'm just
Another
kidding. It doesn't
reason
even
would
work.
be like,
I have Ink
say
Runner
you
in my deck.
have a Liquidator on it. You just don't
Okay.
want to trade your character because you trade your character, and now you can't take this out, and it's gaining 2 lore every turn. And
So you're just gonna make them replay it over and over again?
Well, yeah, it costs 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't care. I don't care about this card. I'm just gonna hit the location and keep moving, and then I guess you can
Well,
keep questing your
sure.
Liquidator if that's fine.
I'm just
For
saying,
the
like,
Elsa
it's like
location deck
it's
is
just
fine,
like
right?
Lilo. It's just slow.
It's not like Lilo. It's way worse.
Sure.
Yeah,
but
it costs
also not
1 more,
right?
which is like infinitely worse.
This doesn't get got by B prep, and Lilo does. You know, like being able to play 1 or 2 cards that are completely safe from certain types of removal are very good. Like, especially if the Amber Sapphire deck sees more play, because it's already like relying on board wiping and not playing characters that can necessarily take this. If you're trying
Timon
to
does
let it
say a non-character.
go,
card
yeah, and
of your
if
choice.
you're Timoning this instead of other things, a-okay. Like,
I'm
most
just
of the
saying, like,
time.
it's not safe. Like, you're like saying that it was a safe. I'm like,
I
it's
don't
not
think
safe.
Timon sees play in Amber Sapphire control. I think Timon sadly is
I know.
like its
I was like,
best
I already
deck
took
is
him out
going
of
to
it,
be
but
Amber Steel, only
I did
because he
take him
can
out.
sting, and that's like you're playing like 2 of them on top of like 4 Mowgli. If there's something you have
Ludwig
to
is just
hit.
better.
I'm only
Does
playing
Ludwig
Mowgli
says
in mine,
non-character?
but I would play Mowgli, then Ludwig, then Timon.
I have 2 Ludwig in mine. I mean, obviously I have 4 Mowgli, but I have 2
But I'm on
Ludwig.
17 on ink, and that's the only reason I'm running Mowgli over Ludwig. If I had less uninkables, I'd be playing Ludwig, then Mowgli, then Timon.
Yeah.
And if I had 0 uninkables, then I would be like
Timon,
would
Mowgli.
be,
Yeah, I
no,
did.
no,
I
no. It
literally-
would be
I said
Ludwig, Timon,
Timon.
Mowgli.
Then Mowgli. Yeah. I did the same thing. I had 4 of each starting out, and I was like, well, that's not gonna work. But
This card is still only like a 1.5 star though. Like,
yeah, I hate this card.
I understand what they're trying to do,
Yes, I think.
but it needed to cost 2
Mhm.
to do what they wanted it to do.
Mhm. Oh, Mulan, resourceful recruit. 1 for rigorous training. Whenever this card quests, gain lore equal to her strength to a maximum value of 6. Come on, cowards. Why did you cap it? Just kidding. I know exactly why we capped it.
Why did they cap it? Because gaining 9
As I
lores-
said, I was like cowards, and I'm like, I'm joking.
I
I played this in a deck with Alice Growing Girl, and I was like, like it was just
You-
so stupid.
Do you think
It was
they'd cap
so stupid.
Tamatoa if they reprinted it? If they were to make a new Tamatoa,
No, because I think that like
you don't think they'd cap new Tamatoa at 6 if they,
they probably
could
would
go back?
maybe not. I don't know. But the thing what I was saying with this was like with the Growing Girl or whatever, you just like build your board and then you play Growing Girl and just win the game. But since it caps,
Yeah,
like
let's
you know,
go.
yeah, like I know it was, but they don't want I don't think that they want. Oh my god, with 4 Force Notes,
Snowford.
dude. Like Snowford and this card are I will say Snowford is one of the most aggravating cards I've played against
Well,
in
we'll
a
get to
long
that.
time.
We'll get
I
to
was
it, but I
like-
saw it played once and I was like, oh, it's actually kind of funny here.
Aggravating. It's so
I
annoying.
can't
But
remember
yeah,
what it was. It
I
did
had
something.
I had Growing
that I
Girl
did not
and
expect it
Snowfort,
to.
and it was so funny. But yes, I think Snowfort is good. But this, like with Growing Girl, like I had 2 of them on the board, and I literally like quested for 12. But again, like that was in a support blue green Alice Growing Girl deck, and it was fun. And yeah, shout out DeCandio for building.
I wish you could
unhinged things.
play. I really wish we could play 3-color decks. Maybe it would be too degenerate, but like this
What are
is
you-
just another
I
time
mean-
I want to play Amber. I want to play World's Greatest Criminal Mind and Alice and this, so all my support does better.
Oh, all your support are just Dragonfire. Like, Are You
Yeah,
World's Greatest? You're just
yeah.
immediately Dragonfire, and then you have Alice in there as
Because
well.
it's like when you think of support,
Oh.
my first thought is like World's Greatest Criminal Mind.
Yeah,
Like
'cause
that's
you
what I
just
want.
remove everything.
But this card's like a 3. The potential to be more. I played with it a little. It's kind of mid.
Yeah.
You will lose to this when your opponent is just like
Mhm.
play this, play tramp, win. So it's kind of annoying. Like, but this
like
isn't
you
gonna
gotta
make
answer it.
dogs all of a sudden the best deck in the format. Like if
I think
dogs
she's-
even plays this, some might. That's gonna be the other crazy thing.
I know you're like,
is
am
when
I
you-
going to get got by this, or am I not going to get caught by this? But again, it's like one of those things. You need to have basically an answer to it, and if you don't, and
Maybe
they're
it's a
within 6 lore of
3.5.
winning, then you're in trouble.
It's
You know?
definitely a build around card.
But it's like builds around in really simple ways. Webby and tramp and there's other ways. And if you do build around it, then it's an absolute monster. Again, Growing Girl and Snowfort, like absolute house of a card situation.
card-
And I like this card.
I mean, it's a 4-star just because there's Rockstar Stitch in the format. But realistically, it's like a 2.5 star. It's better than a Goon.
Mhm.
Like
No, I like this card a lot.
I
Well-
have made multiple Grandmother Willows challenge my Stitch,
Mhm.
and that feels pretty good. I mean, I
Mhm.
still get to use it twice, but it's not bad.
I like the card a lot.
But it makes
And like the flavor text is so I can hear the flavor text. He's like, "Hi."
I mean, it's
you know?
basically a 3-star card just because Rockstar Stitch is in the format. Actually,
Yeah.
like this and Rockstar just go into dogs very easily, especially since they're playing Willow now. So it's just like you've got that, and then you either can go this weird version with Pluto, which I don't recommend, or Lantern, which I also sadly don't recommend. You can play enough ramp to do it, but like Angel Akud and Willow, like this Rockstar is coming down on turn 3 and 4.
Because he's the only
over and
inkable
over.
you just talked about in that. Well, no, Angel's inkable, so never mind. You're fine. You're fine. All right. No, I
Um,
like this card a lot. Big Mama. Clever and calming. You can't be both. Oh, she's a 10 out of 10. All right. So 4 cost 3/4 with ward and 2. I mean,
I'm just gonna Akud
You
this
lore
into play with Angel
like,
on
yeah,
turn 2.
I know. 2
do
lore
nothing with it.
characters with ward is so annoying.
2-star. I doubt it's ever gonna do anything.
I just hate when like a warded character has 2 lore and you're like, oh, you're at 18.
I mean,
This is
yeah,
just
but
card.
there's a bunch of 3 costs that do that, basically, that you would just play over it. This kind of card sees play in those weird decks that they're only playing this to get that last couple points, and they don't want you Elsa in it. They don't want you doing
Yeah,
Murder.
exactly. That's what I'm
And
saying.
that's
I
why
was like,
Damone is
that's
so
why
dang good.
that's why the stat line, you're just like, oh, come on.
I think we said all these were 2.5s, just 2 cost 3/3 for, inkable. It's like the new
Poor
standard.
Smee. I swear. I know. Like, shout out to our boy Smee having to do all those
I mean,
songs and
Smee's
dances.
still better, but
Oh, yeah, because he has 2 lord. Duh. That's why he was so good. Out. Wonder gonna die. Okay, uninkable. 4/3. Shift target for Drum Major Mini. Drum Major Mini. Drum Major Mini.
I'm gonna go potty real quick and start some boiling water for some tea and honey.
He is sick. What is Drum Major Mini? Let's look at this. What does she do? My desk is a disaster. I don't know. Somebody tell me what she does. I was gonna look it up. Yeah, is it the one that like I was gonna make something up. I was like, was it the one that it's not That's Princess Mini that does the if it's exerted, world's greatest criminal mind effect. Then there's the drum major one that says if you have cards in your hand, then you're playing cards. All right. Well, let's just talk about Yao here. It is a uninkable 4-cost 4/3. During your opponent's turn, this character gains resist +2. And he's got the 2 lore. He's an ally, if that matters. When you shift, go look for the oh. How much does their shift cost? Shift 4? Shift 3? We're cooking. Oh, we are cooking. Hold up. Shift 4, kind of fine. Grandmother Willow does still count for shift cost. I think we said that, right? Like you can reduce shift cost with Grandmother Willow still? Okay, we're cooking. I kind of like that. I like a tutor. That's not Merlin. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. You can put it on the top of your deck. Do love that. Anyway, all right. So not bad. 2-cost 3/3, shift 4. Then now you just have a Minnie Mouse 3/3 in your deck, which isn't the worst. Snow Warrior Yao.
I'm pretty sure that
Ooh, I'm
Minnie
scared.
Mouse is not in core though.
Oh.
Searches.
Is it like a 2/5 too? Because that would be the worst. But no, it has its own play effect, so who really cares? I feel like I hallucinated this card, and I kind of know what you're talking about. But Yao here, I think he's fine. He's got resist +2, so he becomes a 4/5.
Wowie, yowie.
So, he's got 2 lore. He's kind of annoying. He's uninkable is all give out, so that's a bummer. So, I don't know. This is like a card where, like, obviously you can see like Yao and there's Chen Po, and then we're gonna see Ling soon, and they're all just kind of questing and probably helping out Mulan a little bit. So flavorly, like they went in here and they made a really cool card. But as far as like playing him, is this gonna be a good card? This is like one of those cards where people are like, I don't know if this card's good, and then we play it a couple times, and you're like, sure, I'll throw this in my deck. It's doing a thing on turn 4 for an uninkable cost. Aren't there just better cards? Because it doesn't even have a resist on your turn, which is actually really annoying if you think about it. So they're trying to crack back into this, and they're going to have to do quite a bit of damage. This card actually seems kind of good the more that I look at it. I'm trying to think, like, obviously you're going to be putting it in an aggressive deck where you're questing with it and you're not really caring about the challenging aspect of it. Oh, it's an ally. Yeah. I mean, so you just pop this and draw. I still think that Scar is just too... Can't do it. I don't know.
Not great.
I don't
2-star.
Yeah, okay. It was interesting. I'm just kind of exploring it in my head here.
Good and limited.
This is just a card. Yeah, it was like a limited bomb, Shimpo. Let's see. Ling, I told you, here he goes. I like this card. I like this card a lot because for the fact that it is like an ink dump, right? Like this is a repeatable effect. And I don't know if this effect is good, but at 3 cost, 2/3 for 2 lore seems fine. You can pump him up. He can choose himself. He can choose that Mulan that's over there. So you could just like play Mulan, play Ling, and then like full like use 6 ink to make her immediately, or 5 ink I guess would make her immediately quest for 6. I don't know, too cute. But then you'd be questing for 6. You'd be questing for 8. No, 6 that turn, and then if you don't take care of Ling, you could do 6 more plus 8 plus Karen, and that's just hit her and Ling together, right? Scar will always be trash. I know. Oh, I don't know. I like the Ling again. Highly competitive card, probably, absolutely not, but it is definitely. I think it's fun with Mulan. Does it get an extra ½ star for being fun?
Well, I think this card's fine. The fact that World's Greatest Criminal Mind, like it sings, you spend your ink, pump something, and then it sings it.
Oh
is another
yeah.
card. You can play it on like 5 and pump something to take something out while still committing another thing to the board. This card's not terrible. It's not fantastic. It's a solid 3-star card.
But it's solid, and it quests for 2. So if you ever want to turn that sucker sideways and not use its static ability, it's fine. It's fine.
It really, really, really,
And you can use
really
it
should
self.
say until your next turn.
I know. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. But oh well. When you play this character, you make chosen damage character.
Meh.
Yeah. I mean, we don't. You know.
Boomer. Okay, Boomer. 2-star.
Okay, but he's got the beak. This card. The art goes so hard on this card. And it was so funny because, again, this is another time that I looked at a card and I was like, oh my God, I love this art. And I looked down and it's Kindle Hale. You know what I mean? Like,
He knows what he's doing.
he does, but like he's so good at this style of art with like the kind of creepy stuff. Oh, we're doing squats, but like the Cauldron Born from last set was absolutely my favorite art again. And then this Chernobog, it just, and like it goes so hard, like he's quite literally stealing souls out of a graveyard. And we can't call it a graveyard. They're out of the discard. Like it's like, oh God, it's so good. I love it. He just looks so happy. Like, it's so nice to see other people live your dreams, right? Like, look at him.
I think this card could be pretty good. We kind of talked about it earlier.
Yeah.
Playing it with Mother Knows Best.
Yep.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
It seems good. If it's the first removal you're using, you're not challenging. It's not bad. You're like ramp this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the problem.
And they're like, sick. Like, I don't have any characters. Or you're just like turbo putting their stuff back into their deck. I don't know. This is a build around card, but it can be a nasty little card.
This basically just replaces John Silver. And it's not very good at that, in my mind, as John Silver is inkable. But it's the same turn you play it. Like, if you're going turn 2 ramp, turn 3 ramp, you're going to be playing Clarabelle instead of this. Like, you're going to play Baby Clarabelle, shift on it, draw a bunch of cards. You're not going to play this.
Okay.
You're playing this when you don't have the Clarabelle. And in that position, John Silver might be better. Maybe.
I was like, I think this is again like a builder. Like if we're building around this and we're making sure that we're getting this full potential. And hey, somebody mentioned
It's just
earlier,
removal,
we could
though.
rush this sucker out with the mystical ink caster. And then what? When you play this character, you can just like boom, and then we're gonna
turn 4.
yeah yeah turn 4. We're gonna rush this guy out and get rid of your
2.5, 3 stars. 3
Oh yeah, I
stars.
was like, I don't
It
know.
has some potential, but it's gonna be hard.
This is for a better deck builder than I, so. I'll sit something else. Dinky has the brains. I love it. Like Pinky in the brain. 2 costs, 1/2. When you play this character, each opponent chooses one of their characters and deals 1 damage to them.
Dormouse, eat your heart out.
I don't know. This card's fine.
I mean, all right. So Dormouse puts it on, so this can get resisted.
Yeah.
It doesn't target, but
Yeah.
it quests for 2, and there's a lot of matchups that if you're on the play and you play this, you just banish their 1-drop. If they're
True.
playing Mulans, if they're playing Merfolk, the new evasive 1/1, a few things. I don't know if I like this in limited. I don't like 1 and 2 drops in limited. That quest for 2. That I don't like 1/2s.
Because I was about to say the willpower is like not high enough for me to really care about it. Like this is like a utility card again. Like you got to use it to just do a thing. You're not playing it because you want a body or like to win the game. I don't know. Like you're playing it as a low cost way to put damage on something or like deal damage to something.
Like to maintain tempo, you're like trying to play it, taking out their 1-drop while also adding a 2 quester. Like the games that you go 1-drop quest for 2, they mirror it, and then you play this.
I mean,
You win that game just like
well,
with
yeah.
Dump
I mean,
Truck,
they go
you
well,
win
no,
when
because like
that
so you
happens.
go first. They play a Merfolk. You play this. It's kind of funny. Ha ha ha. Yeah.
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
Mulan.
Get
The
wrecked.
problem
yeah.
is it's not great against all the X2s.
Or against anything else.
I mean, it's like a 2.5-star card.
Dagmutt.
For each item in your discard, this costs 1 less to play. When you play it, you may put 3 items from your discard on the bottom of your deck. If you do, deal 3 damage to chosen character.
Seems like a lot of stuff to do a
So-
thing I don't care about doing.
A 5 costs 7/7 that deals 3 damage to a character. Say it that way, it sounds pretty good.
Oh, because it's like we play Vincenzo, and he's a 2/7.
Well, so to activate its ability, it will only cost 5. So you shouldn't be playing it if it costs more than 5, unless you just need a body and you have infinite ink. The problem is all of our items suck, but there's a world that green-blue items could be a deck in Affinity, and this could be something you play in that deck. Like playing 2 of these, or playing like 2 or 3 of these in a turn with the last one dealing damage is like not terrible. But it's like a 2.5. It's a 2 to 3.5 star card based on how easy it is. How easy will it be to actually get that going? Right now in Amethyst, we have Book. Right? Like, why is this website down?
Because you're trying to use it.
I mean, Magic Feather's not great.
Honeypot. Hey, we just found out use for Honeypot.
I'm not using it.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Because you can exert one of the things, and you make
I'm
your
not using any
Stegmutt
of
cost
them.
1
There's
less.
Not enough.
Hmm.
Oh,
Honeypot
transport
just got so
pod.
good. Transport pod.
Card's not good.
Oh. Yeah, I don't love this.
But I
card
mean,
at
if
all.
you had, that's the other thing is like, you can't even get all the popsicles because they're in 2 different colors. This card might see play. It's like maybe a 3-star, but probably not. Like a 2.5 that might see play.
Anytime I see a 0 on something, I'm like, no. I'm just
I
like
mean,
programmed to just like not feel great about it. You know what I mean?
just throw it into something and Rapunzel it.
Yeah, my brain is not set up like that. Oh, it is good against Cat. This card is fine. Shout out Garrick on your reveal, your epic reveal on this mid card.
You can give it Challenger 3, and then it'll gain evasive, and you can attack.
Or you can play Grab This Necklace
And quest.
and then quest with it. And then it gets evasive.
Yep. I'm not going to play this card, most likely.
No.
It only targets itself. If it targeted any character, maybe. If
Yeah,
the
even if
game
it-
worked differently,
If the
And
game
this- and this
Wait,
character...
hold on,
Well, let me
just
finish
in-
this statement.
No,
Let me
no,
finish
I don't
the
think you
statement.
have to. If the game worked differently, and then all of our minds went, yeah, then it would be a good card.
No,
But, like-
it still wouldn't be good. But if the game worked differently, like Magic, and you resolved triggers on cards before the card resolves, this could be good if it
Mhm.
also targeted anything.
Oh, like-
Because then you could like play the destroy enchant evasive, give
Uh-huh.
something evasive, destroy it. But it just doesn't work that way.
Okay.
Like I don't like there. I
This
would
character-
have to have.
Well, no, it gives himself evasive. It's not even like that. Like, if
Exactly. That's why I
can play
said it. It would also
blah,
have to
blah.
be even better.
No, this card is
It's- I could see playing this if there was a bunch of actions that did things like that. It was just like one, like if I'm playing a bunch of develops in my deck.
Excuse me, what did you just say
and,
about library? I'm sorry. I just like got super distracted. You see the rule change on drawing with no cards in
Yeah,
library?
so you don't get decked. You don't lose the game with no cards. You lose the game at end of turn. We watched
Oh, so
that.
if you can like put a card back into your discard, you're fine.
So if you play a whole new world, instead of you losing the game when you
I
run out of
understand, yeah.
cards, you lose at the end of the turn. When you end your turn, if you have no cards in your library, you lose. That's
Yeah.
actually way different. Think about it,
Mhm.
people, because that means when you draw your last card, you now lose the game. Whereas in before,
At the end of your turn.
yeah, at the end of your turn, before you'd have a whole turn cycle. So that's kind of relevant, I think.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, because you draw your last card and you're like, oh, and
Because you
then
won't get like
you know,
upkeep.
and then you
effects.
just pass the turn. Like I've done that so many times where they're like, okay, I guess I'll just draw my last card, and then like it's my turn, and then I'm like pass, and I'm like, okay, sick, you lose, you know. So we that was taken from us, and I really hate that. 'Cause that was always a fun feeling.
Say I'm at 19, my opponent has no characters. I draw my last card, I lose it in a turn. But if I
Mm-hmm.
have, but I have a location in play. Whereas in the old rules, it goes to them, they go to me, I win on my upkeep.
Mm-hmm.
I actually do not
Super
like
narrow
the
situation.
changes. But
No,
that
I don't love that
said,
either. But
I
I
don't.
wonder why they did it.
I don't think it's bad for the game. I just don't care for it. I liked it more before, but I'm not like, oh, this is killing the game. I don't think it's gonna have that
I
big of
don't
an
think it's
impact.
bad, but it's
I just
like,
preferred it the other way.
yeah, because you could do cool mill stuff. Because you could mill them out.
1.5 stars.
But
maybe
now,
2.
if you mill them out, then they get a whole turn to get themselves out of it, which is kind of annoying. But I don't know how they would get
Mill was
yourself out of
such
it.
a pesky deck archetype that really needed to be.
The thing is
nerfed.
that's what I'm saying. I was like, it was bad to begin with, but then it's like now it's not even like really as viable as it was before, and it's not even that viable.
I love
5
this card.
cost
And it's
Mushu.
just not
What
going
do you
to see
play?
play.
Why do you love this card? This thing is an uninkable 5-drop with 2 willpower, and when you play this character, deal 2 damage to it.
That's
So you're
why.
playing 5 for a 3 lore. Fire the cannons, I guess.
This is a scar that you don't have to damage your own character for. So you could just play this, shoot their thing, and now you have a 3 quester in play, and you answered their card. All right, so you go.
Did you
Angel,
really answer it?
You're
Did you
playing
really answer
Emerald.
it?
You're
The only
playing
thing
Emerald
you're
Steel.
answering another Mushu. Like that's the only thing that this answers. It's like
It answers a
another
lot
Mushu.
of things. It answers grandmas. Like you can use your Willow to ramp it out sooner to shoot theirs. You could be playing Emerald Steel and go turn 4 Angel, discard something, shoot it. Next turn play Mushu, shoot something, discard Angel, finish it
Okay,
off.
yeah, hold on.
Then play
that's
Dock
actually,
the next turn.
Yeah, and then you could have a damage matters deck because you're actually. I think it's because Angel's a good card. Okay,
I mean,
so
Angel's very
stacking.
good.
I was gonna say stacking anything with a good card is gonna make that card feel better. But this card on
Sometimes.
its own is is just.
But this is a card
buns.
that cares about other small amounts of damage. This is also good because you can just your character's like, oh, they're not going to challenge here because they're like, you know, they're like, I can quest because they don't have it. They have to play
Yeah, this
something to interact.
If this card
So
had,
you
if
play
this was
this.
3/3, I would be a little bit more on board. But the fact that this can die to a fire the cannons is annoying. It can die to an
this
angel.
card,
You're
it's
never
good that it
questing with this
dies
card.
Yeah, you are. You're questing
Never
right
questing
away.
with this card.
You just getting your 3
how?
lore and making
How?
challenge.
How are you questing with this card?
Everyone's not playing steel.
Everybody's going to be playing steel if this is going to be a thing. There ain't no way this card is questing. I'm going to quest with my Eidolon Wii, and I'm going to World's Greatest Criminal Mind this sucker. Then what? Actually, no, you just shot my Eidolon Wii, so I can't do that. Oh, no.
Yeah, you can Elsa it, I guess. if you
Yeah.
want to.
Oh, God, yeah. You could just Elsa it and then play Bell and then rip off the damage and then take out something else on your board.
I mean, I'm assuming that I'm just going to play another one of these and shoot your Elsa, and now your Bell does nothing.
Well, no, you can't play it before I take the damage off of it.
You play Elsa for 5. You
Uh-huh.
exert my character and challenge this, and then you pass the turn.
Oh,
And then I
right.
play another Mushu and shoot it for 2, and pass
okay.
the
Well,
turn.
I have
You just
I have
have an
Cheshire
Elsa
Cat
for
on board.
every.
no, I have Cheshire Cat on board already.
Okay, then your
So-
Cheshire Cat cannot activate because you just spent 5 to Elsa my 5-drop. And now I play another one and shoot it.
Well, no, because you played this on 5 because you're not. Oh, you have
Okay,
Granville
I played
Willow.
my first one on 5. Then you played your Elsa with 6 ink. 1 extra
Yeah.
ink, still not enough to activate that cat.
I'll figure it out.
I mean, you're still probably winning that game.
I know. I was like, I don't know if.
I might win the
Like,
battle, but
yeah.
I'm losing the war.
Yeah, because you're playing a bunch of unequal 5-drops that my that I have multiple answers to, and I'm letting you do other shenanigans with Elsa while worrying about this. So it's like, I don't know, man. This thing is never questing for 3. That
I'm
thing
gonna
is
play a
not
deck
questing for
that
3.
has this just to smite you, and I'm gonna play a deck that has Compass in it.
Oh,
Just to
oh,
smite
wait,
you.
hold on. We can rush this out with Mystical Inkcaster,
Yeah.
and then you still don't get to quest for
There's
3.
much better cards to deal a similar amount of damage. If you want to deal 5 damage, I
5
think you could do more.
You just because you can pay 3 for this, or you can play 1 for Fire the Cannons. You know what I mean? So like, this card, I don't feel like I am a
So
fan of this card.
we already had a 4-cost uninkable, 1/4, quest for 1, I think, maybe quest for 2, that does similar, and it saw 0 play. But it was a 1/4. The question is a 3/2 better than 1/4 enough to make it played, and is questing for 3 enough? And honestly, questing for 3 is not that bad. Like, in a character mid-range on mid-range where we're actually trading on board, this is not a bad card. You're going to finish something off, and then you're going to quest for 3, force them to not quest by challenging, and then that should activate your other damage matters cards if you're playing them.
You can run him in the Sisu Dragon deck. You're so right. And you can
What's
tutor him
Sisu
up.
Dragon deck?
The Sapphire Sisu that goes and finds more dragons. Listen, we are cooking.
That's a card I haven't thought about in like 7 months at least.
I know.
But I mean, this
That
is like
card
a
is
2.5
so
star.
funny because you can just like flip off these, flip all the dragons off the top. That deck is actually fun.
I'll play
and now
this
we
in
have
limited.
more.
I think this is quite good in limited as
Oh
well.
well, yeah, and limited because you don't really. I mean,
It trades with everything. It's kind of mid.
And what are you
But
gonna
it
take out? Like,
probably finishes something off.
the
like
only
an
removal
evasive.
we have at this situation with you have to let it go this limited because the reprint. So like, what kind of targeted removal do we have
It's
in
not
limited?
great in
Not a
limited.
lot. I mean,
I'd play it.
you're gonna do 2 damage. You're gonna quest for 3 in limited, guarantee. But
Yeah, but that's not actually that good.
I know,
That's
right?
like limited is weird.
It's uninkable. And 2 damage by turn 5 and limited is probably nothing, especially in this set where all of the card, like the curve is higher. So you have like 4-cost 4/4s and 3-cost 3/3s. So like 2 damage by turn 5 is like garbage.
I'm not a fan of this Goofy.
I don't know much about it. I know that I've seen the boost deck, and I know that this Goofy is actually hilarious. So, but I don't know how basically. Oh, CC didn't get rotated out. I don't know how real the boost deck is because I am, again, I don't play those colors and I'm really, really bad at those things. But I've seen this card be absolutely irritating for your opponent. And like, they're like, I don't want to let you keep questing for 2, but you sat there and boosted it. And then you boosted it with Donald and you boosted it something else. You
playing
know,
this on curve, the next turn boosting it, singing Zeus on your opponent's character, and then playing a 3-drop is not a terrible play because it's probably trading with anything that challenges it, and then they discard a card, so they're probably not challenging it, therefore letting you boost it again. The problem is it's just like Merfolk, that after a couple of turns, it doesn't matter. You've invested like 8 ink into it, but they have no cards in hand. They just answer it.
I mean, that makes sense. Like, right. But
Or
in
they
this
will-
situation, it's like you basically, I mean, unless you're playing against like a Amethyst deck, they're not going to have no cards in hand. So
And Donald, what comes into play and it boosts everything and then it doubles everything.
So it comes into play, and then whenever you boost something, you boost it again.
That's all it does. It doesn't even boost when it comes in.
Well, when something dies, you get to draw a card.
It's like a 2. There could be a world that it's a 3, but I don't think it's going to see much play. We saw someone talk about this earlier, saying you shift this on 3 after going 1-drop, 1-drop, 1-drop. So you go copper on 1, turn 2 you play 2 Mikus, turn 3 you shift copper.
Oh,
you
yeah,
quest
yeah,
with
yeah,
your
yeah.
evasives, and so you quest for a total of 8 on turn 3. Yeah, it's a pretty magical Christmas land that requires you have 2 of a 1-drop that you only have 4 of in your deck. You could play Pegasus.
Oh, he works with Todd though, because Todd
Or
has
you do it the
evasive
other way.
as well.
I'm sorry, you quest with it and then your evasives. I did it backwards.
But also he works with Todd because Todd has evasive too. So
Yeah.
so you can actually play. Hold on, I have to get this out the other day.
It's
You
not
can
good
like
with Todd.
you can hold on when this character quests. You can actually basically with all of the Fox and the Hound cards, you can have Todd questing for 4 in a turn, and then I think you can like unexert him and then have him quit because Todd says that. Oh, he said he can't quest for the rest of the turn, right? Like if you target him with an action.
No.
Does he just say you can unexert him, period? Or is it like
He
a you
just
came back? Or
readies.
is
he
it
just readies.
so you can have
So
Todd
you quest
questing
with him 3 times.
4? Okay, yeah. So you can have go down. Yeah, basically, yeah. You have to sing the education song, and then you have to use this. So this guy quests, then you target Todd, then you sing the education song on Todd as well, and then you can do some stuff, and then you have to target him with an action, and then you can do some more stuff. So you can basically have him questing for 4 and readying him, and then just go for 8, 12.
Yeah, this is whatever. I don't think it's that good. Maybe there's some weird like 1/2 drop evasive deck. You have the 2 cost 0/4. You have Pegasus. You have the Miko, and you just try to like play a bunch of those, and then on the last turn you like shift this, and you just gain like 6 lore off of it, right? You go like 1 drop evasive, 2 drop evasive. Turn 3, another evasive and a baby copper. Turn 4. You shift this, you quest with it for 2, and you gain another extra 3 lore on top of the other. So it's not like insane, but it's a 3/5. They have to answer. It might be able to quest multiple turns in a row. It's, and you get to see their hand with its shift target. It's like a 3-star card. It's got a 1 cost thing. Like, who knows? Maybe we're singing a whole new world in Infinity. Unlikely, but maybe. This lemon ginger tea is not helping. Weak to tug of war. Hilarious. I mean, this card it's a goon with a shift target that you get to kind of see what's happening. So, you know, it's okay. It's like a 2.5, 3-star. The problem is its shift target is not a Rockstar Stitch. If you have a character named Todd, this costs 1 less to play. This is trash.
Well, yeah, it's like one of those cards where you're like, this is not gonna do much about it.
Like, okay, so I can, like, there's a 1-drop Todd, right? Okay, so I can go turn 1 Todd, turn 2 Vixie.
Mm-hmm.
A 2 cost,
Nope.
1/3 evasive, quest for 2. You know, I guess that's not that bad.
And then Copper is gonna make all of them have.
Keep Copper
lore.
out of your mouth. I
No!
don't want to hear about that trash dog anymore.
Guys, you're gonna play him. You're gonna play.
Maybe.
So you're gonna play turn Copper because he gives you perfect information. You're gonna play turn 2 Todd and Copper because why not? You're gonna play turn 3 Vixie, and then you're gonna shift Todd or shift Copper, and then you're gonna she's gonna quest for 3. She's gonna quest for 3.
I mean, it's just a surfer mini.
And then we're gonna shift Todd.
Surfer mini just hasn't done enough recently. It could be okay, but
oh no, because you have Todd in play because you played Copper, and then you played Todd, and then you played Vixie on turn 2. So yeah, you get all 3 of them by turn 2,
it's like
and then
2.5
you shift
stars.
Copter.
It's
I am building
okay.
this card,
Good luck.
this deck. I mean, all alone. There we go.
It's
Copper
It's an okay
and the
2
Todd
drop.
Vixie. So you
If
could, but
I
you could
have
play.
Todd. The problem is I have to play a
Insane.
not good 1-drop to turn this on. Shifting
Copper.
Todd is not good.
Shifting Todd is
Like,
great. Look at shift him. Look at
It
Todd.
costs 5.
Yeah, so we'll get there.
It costs 5. Okay.
So
It is. Does it say gain a lore for every card you draw? No. So it is unplayable. That's the only shift
turn
5 I
twice
can
into
think
whenever
of.
this character
That was-
you may ready him.
Okay,
So
Clarabelle,
I can-
guess.
So
But
you
Clarabelle
can.
also draws like 10 cards. Like, is it drawing 1,000 cards or gaining 1,000 lore? Like this,
It could. We're not done yet. So, and also, you could even just like bring this. Oh, we could sing "Circle of Life," and then we could just have bring back a widowed
no.
Tweed, and then we can play a Todd for
No.
free, a free Todd, and then
Go
we
watch
can go.
Braden
boop,
play
bop,
in the
boop,
loungers.
bop, boop.
He was building that deck the other day in there.
Dude, it's gonna go
I'm not
so
a-
hard.
I'm
It's
not
gonna
a fan.
so. Ugh,
I mean, I think the
not a
Todd
fan
is
of
like
fun.
it's a 2 to 3-star. It is nice having a 1-star shift target for the Todd. It's highly unlikely it's going to be that good because it
People
doesn't
look at the other
do
Todd.
anything.
The other
on
Todd
its
is
own.
good.
You can't just shift it and do something. You're shifting it and questing for 2, maybe challenging something, and that just does not impress me.
You're challenging
Shift
something,
it,
and then you're
sing.
healing it with Ohana, and then you're challenging it again after I
Not in
drew
the same
5
turn,
cards.
so I'm hoping
Yeah,
it
you are.
survives a turn. No, I don't have 8 ink.
I'm seeing a Circle of Life on Widow Tweed. What are you talking about?
Then this isn't challenging. Unless
Yeah,
I
it is.
somehow also have a Todd. No, because
Can
you
I
can't
not
do
put
that
him-
anymore.
I'm angry.
All right. 2.5 star because it has a shift target.
My
5
dream!
costs 3/4 ward. When you play this character, you may also put the top card of your deck face down under one of your character's location with boost. If you do draw a card. This is kind of cute. Way too expensive. She costs 3. She costs 3 and be at 2/3. Quest
Yeah,
for 2
I agree.
ward. Do that. Make it a 1/3.
I know, because 5, what do I
Ward
care if I'm
that does
boosting, I
this.
guess. Like, it's fine. But then again, it doesn't let you establish your boost characters, and then you play her and get that. So it's kind of cool.
All right, Zerfman, they changed the rules on playing cards for free. So Circle of Life says you may play chosen character from your discard for free. And when you play something for free, that is an alternate casting cost or alternate cost. And you cannot have multiple alternate costs. So
Being paid in a turn.
shifting is considered an alternate cost. So you cannot play something for free and shift it onto something, as those are two opposing alternate costs and you can only choose one. So they did fundamentally change some stuff there.
I'm like beyond angry. Does it mean you can't sing Max Goof songs with Ursula? Yes.
How do you even know that's a thing? Who did that?
That was a question that came out when the card actually initially got spoiled. They were like, "Yes,
Oh,
this is something that
correct.
you
You
can
can't do that anymore. You can't do
Yeah,
the thing
no.
that no one actually did in a real game. But,
Does that work that with Willow you have 3 out and you want to shift something with 3? Are you unable to shift? I don't know. Like we're kind of like I don't know.
All right, so
It does
Willow
reduce the cost.
Reducing costs is not an alternative cost.
Right. Okay. Sick.
As far as I'm aware. I think that would have been something I saw people talk about. This card's like a 2.5 star. It's a cool ability, but it's too expensive at what it does.
White rabbit 2/2. If this is it's annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Like with the underdog thing, if
I
you
mean,
get
if we're
it,
just
it's just putting a 1-drop 2/2 on the board with evasive. It's annoying because you're like,
see, Willow's effect is similar to Lantern, but different apparently, as you don't activate Willow's effect; it just happens. That is
so it's
one
like an
thing that they
instance of
clarified.
it. Yeah, like it's the first time that you would play something that is reduced by
all
1.
of them trigger.
Right. So like if you have 4 Mother Willows, then the ghost when you go to play something, that card now costs -4. So
Costs 4 less, yeah. So it makes it worse when you're trying to play multiple ones. This White
Yeah.
Rabbit, I don't like it, but if we're playing some all evasives, which it really feels like they're trying to make us play that
Copper.
stupid Amethyst Emerald burn deck.
copper.
Get that out of here.
Copper. 1-drop. There's your 1-drop. Boom. And he can sing. I think there's a 2-cost song that makes something evasive, isn't it? Isn't there somewhere? It's like in the
Get out of here. This is like a 3-star
What?
card. Being able to play it for 1 is like pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's a pretty good
I like this card.
Pegasus Beware. I do like this card. Yeah.
Now this is a good Todd.
Yeah, but like the thing is you don't want to shift your larger
Yeah,
Todd.
no, I
onto
don't
this
want to
Todd.
play
Like,
this
you know what I mean?
garbage card in my. I don't want to play
I
this card.
like that Todd. I think he's cool.
He's eating.
a really good.
He's in my garbage can eating my garbage with Miko. They're both in there. They're living their raccoon life where they belong.
I am shifting this and challenging in and then healing him and then challenging again. That's actually gas, and you know it.
And I'm just sitting there crying as Copper. You know, I was just gonna make a bad joke about the movie and him dying, but I didn't.
They don't die. Neither one of them dies. I know, right? No, nothing dies in that movie. They just like break up.
Pretty sure. Doesn't Todd die in that movie?
No, they don't die. They just like
I
he goes and
swear
gets
he
married
died.
or whatever.
Why did I think Todd died?
Because the movie is so incredibly sad that we all are all like absolutely scarred from it. But no, he doesn't die. Oh yeah, he got like the older dog hurts his leg, but he doesn't. That dog doesn't die either. Like
All
there's
right.
no death. It was just
In
so
the original
dramatic.
1967 novel, The Fox and the Hound, Todd
Well,
the
the
Fox
novel.
dies of exhaustion after a long, relentless pursuit by the killer hound Copper. Unlike the Disney movie, the book ends tragically with the
Well,
hunter
duh.
killing Todd, and later the hunter himself puts down an aged Copper. Wow.
I mean, that's like the Little Mermaid is like she doesn't get him to like love her, and then she turns into sea foam and washes away at the end. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of like, hey man, the original tales are kind of dark.
Maybe I was thinking of an actual sad Disney or cartoon. The funny thing is, I didn't cry at All Dogs Go to Heaven as a kid. But now that I know the actual lore, and that's all I'm going to leave it at, because I can already tell I'm like thinking about tearing up. So we're going to change the topic about how genie-like this Todd is. Because this is an inkable genie. That only is punished when they exert it the turn you play it. But if you... I like heard something. It sounded like crying, but it was just the electronics he's playing with. If he survives the turn you play him, he is a better genie. Because on the turn that you need one extra lore, you can do that instead of giving evasive. Also, if your opponent has, say, just a 2/2, I can give my 2/2 evasive and quest with both, knowing they can't take my stuff down. This card is very powerful.
And it works with Copper.
Yeah, but I'm not going to be playing Copper in my deck.
Because chosen character of yours gets evasive, and he gives all of your evasive characters +1 lore.
The only thing that makes Genie still way better is the fact that Genie draws a card. But if we're trying to just quest, this is pretty good. Like I would not be surprised if there was not an Emerald, Amethyst, 8 Genie style evasive aggressive deck. But, you know, not drawing a card obviously makes it worse. That's why it's inkable. That's why it can do the other things. But if we're trying to strictly erase, this card's not bad at all. I expected to see something.
No, it's a good card.
Hopefully.
Is Copper
3
my new
stars.
Black Cauldron? No, I just realized that I found like a pain point for Luke, and so I'm just gonna go in it. I actually do like Todd, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I want to see Todd pop off. That looks so fun. And then like Widow Tweed, which I keep calling her Willow Tweed because I don't want to refer to this woman as like this is Widow Tweed. Remember the worst thing that happened to you when your husband died?
What
Widow
if it was the
Tweed.
best thing that happened to her? What
She's
if
like, call me Widow Tweed.
What if she's like Black
Till
Widow
death
Tweed? You know what I mean? Like she is the reason she's a widow. Like,
yeah, she's like, till death do us part. What up? I'm back, baby.
Yeah, right.
Widow Tweed. Oh, you get
Yo,
get it, girl.
JDD.
All right. Yeah.
So, I'm not a huge fan of this card. I think it's okay.
I know.
think
I
it's
was
too
like,
slow.
maybe this is what I was like. Oh, mystical ink caster. Blah 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 blah. And JDZ was like, it's got to cost 5. And I was like, I hate all of the cards involved in what I just said. But I don't know. You can Circle of Life him. Anytime I see an
Yeah, I
on
don't
play
want
effect,
it. I
I'm
want
like,
it.
I'm gonna Circle of Life it. I guess.
At that
I
price
don't really
point,
care.
I
I
want
know.
them discarding 2 cards right away. I don't want this.
That's
like,
not
this
gonna
should
be-
cost 4. It should be a reversed rabbit.
I was gonna say it should have 3 lore or something like that on it. You know what I mean? Like put 3 lore on it. Make them deal with it.
I want this to be a 4-cost, uninkable, 3/2. When it comes into play, they discard a card. When it leaves play, they discard a card. Quest for 1. Give me a reversed rabbit. Reverse all of it, right? You know, except for reversing uninked to ink. We can at least keep it uninkable. But like, make them discard 2 cards total. It's a 3/2 instead of a 2/3. Only quests for 1. Really good with bounce in old formats. Good in core, but not as like discarding cards is frustrating. But it is at its heart card advantage, and it is opposite card advantage of what normal card draw is. Normal card draw, you're getting more cards to play. This is you're reducing the amount of cards your opponent has. This is more fair in a long game, in a mid game, when it might actually be bad, where card draw is still good. That's why Sail is so insane. You can Sail on turn 10, still draw a card. I'm going to give this card 2-star.
2 stars. That's all you get, Mickey.
1 star.
Why? Ah, it's so fun. I hate that as like I hate just because a card is fun doesn't make it good. I know, but for some reason it's like I love the implications of this. I love the fact that if I can like, because like you came back and do such weird stuff. And again, I think it's more because that education song is actually ridiculous because that card is just bananas. And so what are we doing with that card? Are we questing with Max Goof? And then so we're playing it, and then we're going to quest with Max Goof, and then we're going to sing it, and we're going to target Todd, and then we're going to give Todd an extra lore. But because we have a copper out, he's going to get an extra lore. So Todd is now questing for 4. And so then we're going to quest for 3 at first. No, we're quest for 4. That's fine. Does it get it? Does education stack? So when we quest with our Max Goof and we get our pet back, then we can give him 5 lore, and then we can quest again. And then he readies, and then we can literally just quest again. I just won the game, Luke. I just won the game. Wait,
How much
5.
ink did that cost? And you had an active shifted Max Goof in play?
It didn't cost any. Yeah, I had a shift Goof in play, and I had a Todd on the board, and then
So
really
you already had multiple 6-drop plus characters in play?
No. So we had Max Goof. He's on the board, and he's fine.
It costs 6.
He's fine. No, he's a shift target. He has a shift target.
He's still a 6 cost threat. I'm just saying we have multiple
You said about
gigantic
the ink.
beasts in
No,
play.
because then all you have to do is pay 5.
I'm just saying,
shift
like,
Todd, and now
we already
sing.
have all this in play. Of course we're winning because they didn't answer these cards for multiple turns. So
No.
they're doing nothing.
Todd is a little guy. So we have a little guy, and we have a singer 4. So we have to. So yeah. So we have a little Todd, and we have Max Goof, and we have a singer 4. Okay. Then we have education in our hand. That's all we need. So then we sing it. We target Todd, and then we quest with Todd for 4. Oh yeah, it's Copper. Copper's our singer 4. There we go.
So
yeah.
here's a question.
Yeah.
Here's a question
And then
for you. Here's
then
a
we
question
quest
for
with
you.
Max Goof. No, I'm not
With
done.
the way
This is important to me. We're going to quest with Max Goof, and then we're going to get education back. We're going to sing it again on Copper, and it's going to give another one. So now he's going to quest for 5. Okay.
So the
And then we're
question
going to
is,
quest.
when you play a good job on this, are you allowed to choose?
Quest first.
Because
So
it
quest
says you may ready
3.
him. The question is,
3.
is that may only for the ready or for the ability? Does, like, if I play my first action and target him, do I
quest him for
lose
12 in a
that
turn.
first ready, even if I choose not to ready him? Does it still burn one of those? Because if it does, then it makes it much worse. Because what you want to be doing is, like, give it, like, crack
May
your,
ready him.
your metal and give it +2 lore. And then
Yeah.
quest for 12, right?
Right.
But if you have to play the whatever that song is you mentioned,
Education.
education to pump his lore, if that readies him, that means you already had to quest once. So then your education's actually only gaining 1
Well,
lore.
you are like, so because no, we have Copper in play. Remember? So Copper, he's already questing for 3. So we quest for 3, and then we play education. And
So we have
he readies.
Copper, Max Goof, and
Copper is our
Todd
singer 4. No. Copper's
all
our singer 4.
alive
That's what I'm saying.
for a turn.
Copper's fine. We just have Copper and Max Goof.
So in
and
this
that's it.
game,
And
we
then a
went
little
turn
Todd. We
1
shift-
Todd,
Sure.
turn 2 Copper, turn 3 shift Copper, sing something, turn 4 Goof, bounce that song back, turn 5 shift Goof,
Mhm.
play
Yeah.
a song, turn 6 shift this Todd,
Mm-hmm.
turn 7
Why are we playing so many songs? You don't need to play all those songs. Why are you?
so we're not using Max Goof? We're not using the Max Goof? We have to
Well, I
get the
don't wanna
Max
turn
Goof in
him
play.
Yeah, we can get him in the
Well, okay,
you
then we
shift
don't.
him.
Then we don't sing. Then we don't quest with them. I'm just saying, like we have to
Why
do
you need all these
all of
songs?
this.
All you have to do is play a copper, shift a copper, play a goof, shift a goof, play a Todd, shift the Todd, have it in our hand. That's
Okay,
it. That's
yes.
all we're
So
doing.
we're turn 1, we're playing a Todd,
Sure.
or copper. Turn 2, we're
Mhm.
playing the other one. Turn 3, we're shifting copper. Correct.
Sure. I
What are we
guess,
doing on
maybe.
turn 4?
We're playing goof.
All right, we're
And we're
playing.
getting a song back.
We're playing Max Goof, getting no song back because we're not singing. Because you said we're not singing a song, so we're just
Okay.
playing Max Goof for no return.
Sure.
Next turn, we're shifting Max Goof, doing nothing. Next turn, we're shifting Rod, doing nothing.
No, we shift Todd
Turn.
and then we win the game. Are you kidding me? What do you mean? No.
Okay. Well, you said
As
you
soon as
you
we
told
shift
me that
Todd, we
Todd was
win.
in play for a whole turn.
No. You have a little baby Todd. As soon
Okay,
as we
all right,
shift
so-
Todd, we quest to 12.
So we played the Goof. We did not quest with it on turn 5.
Uh-huh.
Turn 6, we're shifting Todd. We're at
Uh-huh.
0 lore. We
Uh-huh.
have 1 extra ink. We have
Uh-huh.
2. We have 1 singer, and then a
Uh-huh.
flashback. So we
He's questing for 12.
we're not questing with copper, so don't even think about
No.
that giving 1 lore because we have to sing with it.
Oh, he has to quest it.
So we're questing with
No!
Todd for 2.
No!
Then
It
we're
ruins my
singing
whole game.
education to ready it to give
Okay.
it +1. Then we're flashing it back, or questing for 3 going to 5. We're questing with Max Goof, flashing it back, readying it, we're questing. So we quest for 9.
Yeah.
And we spent 6 turns of doing nothing but this, and
I
we have to hope
forgot
they don't
that-
have an answer.
I forgot that it's not a static effect about the evasive. It's when he quests. Because I was like,
Yes.
oh, he like
It's
because
still
Copper's
only
gonna
2 lore. If that worked that way, that would still only put us to 11, maybe 12.
It's 12 because you quest first with the thing and then listen. Hey, if it's 12,
Pooski.
like
I'm just like, no, I know this doesn't work. I'm going to break it down, and we are going to get. I'm dying coughing. And I'm
I
like, no,
know.
we are gonna.
I know.
All right, my
Like-
water's done boiling. All right, so Todd,
But
2.5 star. If you
Ugh.
build a weird
2.5
combo
star.
deck using
we did it.
Widow, you might be able to do something. 2.5
Yeah.
star is barely better than the worst cards in the set.
He's
You got too
better-
happy. You got
it's
too
better
happy.
than
If you
Mother's
didn't get
Necklace.
excited about that rating, I wouldn't have said that.
You're so crazy. No, it's better than Mother's Necklace, and I will tell you that I'll take that any. It's a 5 in our hearts. Thank you, Pooski.
I
But
won't fight you on the Mother's Necklace comparison.
I'm being summoned by JDZ right now, so I am going to pop over and head to his stream because him and I are about to play some of those terrible decks that I just mentioned.
Wow, you see?
know.
Wow.
No. I mean, okay, they don't have any it's
Instead
like-
of saying like, "Oh, are we almost done?" Because I've been waiting to raid JDZ, but he hasn't gotten live yet. She's like, "I'm gonna preemptively leave your stream and go somewhere else."
Well, no, I was just letting you know that I had a prior engagement and now I'm trying to
Mm.
fulfill that. But if you want to try to make me feel bad, then
After what you've been doing with Todd, yes, I want to make you feel bad.
is this payback? No. I'm going to JDZ stream, so I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands of Luke.
We'll probably
Here.
be raiding them
and
shortly.
then-
We're
And then
almost
and then
done
I'm gonna
with this
go
color.
get set up with JDZ, and then I will be back. And then
Well,
Luke
I
can bully
have-
me in the chat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards until the next color. So when we finish those 9 cards, JD should be live and we'll raid him up.
All
I
right,
am.
I'll see you soon.
Bye. Thanks for hanging. You Todd loving. All right, Donald Duck. She would have rated this very high. I think it's okay. It's cool. Like flavor win because boost is kind of neat, and maybe it'll do some weird things if you somehow get this and play with a Simba. It could. I think. What was it like? For each card that was. I think it was. Someone had a Donald Duck and they had a Simba, and they like activated the Simba and it put another. Wait, that doesn't work. There was something where they like activated a Simba, it put another Simba in, and there was a duck that makes your boost things trigger when they come in. I thought that was this one, but this triggers twice. Maybe there's 2 Donald Ducks. I don't know. This is kind of close. It's like 3-star. It's very playable. A 4-cost 4/4 quest for 1, it's okay. It's like Scrooge. I like 4-cost 4/4s that do stuff. It's probably too cute. It's a reprint, but a solid card. It's like easily a 3-star card. I'll be right back. I got kid aggroed, but we solved it. This card's good, right? Like, and it's in a color that doesn't always have the draw you need. Obviously, without Ursula 3, it's a lot worse, but it's not bad. And with Circle of Life in the format, it's an okay thing. Yeah, so it's like a solid 3-star card. I think it has a lot of interactions. Snowball Fight. Each opponent chooses and discards a card. If you have a character with evasive in play, gain 1 lore. Oh, shit. I just, like, put my hand in my drink. I, like, went to grab it without looking. It just startled me so much. It wasn't hot, luckily. Sadly, it wasn't hot. It means that my beverage will be cold, but crazy. Do we need more? Just one card, they discard a card? Like, I just don't think this actually does too much. Like, I'm just never going to really care about the bottom part. Like, I'm playing this if I want to play a deck that I need them to discard cards every single turn. If this card cost 1, I still would maybe not play it. I would maybe, like, I'd play it because it'd be like, oh, I could play 2 discards. But this is just so... Like, we need another discard payoff, and it needs to not say draw a card. We need something that's like, whenever your opponent discards a card, return a character that costs 2 or less from your discard to your hand. All of a sudden, that's a form of advantage from discarding. It requires a little more than just drawing cards, but still gives you card advantage. And put it on a character that doesn't have ward. This is like 1 star, 2 star. If 1 star, 1 star, maybe even half a star. That's how little I value it right now. Even with Prince John in the format, I probably wouldn't play this. Because there's just better. Like, you don't ever want to play it on turn 2. You want to play this you want to play this after Prince John. I would almost always rather play a 4-cost character that makes them discard a card than playing this and a 2-drop. Like, best case scenario is this and like Sudden Chill, but I can sing the Sudden Chill so it doesn't hurt me. Banish all locations, draw 2 cards, and then choose and discard a card. This would have been nice a while ago, once or twice. In general, this is a stopgap card that will almost never see play unless they make mistakes. If they make mistakes and locations are good, this is a good answer. The answers we had in set 2 were not. Like, all the, like, Avalanche, and then the one that gives, like, all your characters Challenger when they're challenging locations. Not that good. This, not bad. And if you have to, you can draw 2 and discard a card. I kind of wish it was a song, honestly, but it's like 2 star. Chosen character of yours gets +1 lore and gains evasive till the start of your next turn. Or banish chosen damage character. This card's good. But people need to realize that Headless or Horseman Strike is in the format. I can't wait for someone to do this thinking they're saving their thing, and I'm like, oh, thanks, I can actually use this. Boom. Gotcha. Hope that 1 lore was worth it. I like it there. I doubt the damaged character part is that relevant. You're going to use it. You're going to take out some gigantic character, and you're going to be happy. Like, oh, your Rod or Todd, whatever, just challenged my thing. Oh, I'll sing this and banish it, right? Oh, this is an answer to Philip. You know, shift Philip, challenge your character is a play that happens sometimes. Just, It's not bad, and in a color that kind of needed something like that. A song version of Banish a damaged character is definitely good. I don't like this card. I know it's been mentioned a few times in chat. There might be a world that it's okay. Like, the fact that it stays around, unlike the location that can be banished. And the resist 1 might actually be big game. But in general, it's a 3-cost uninkable item. It's rough on core, doesn't do much. I'm not too excited about it, but I mean, you want to play them on the same turn. I mean, this is okay if I'm playing like the 1-cost Stitch, maybe. Giving your characters +1 is like not terrible. It also, like, I could see a world where they play this to get around Under the Sea. You know? That's a thing. It's probably 2.5 stars and has the potential to be 3. But, like, I'm not going to play it in very many decks. But it'll probably be good when I play it. But, like, you know, Hidden Cove was inkable, and I only played 2 of those. This is okay. It's like 2-star. I don't think I ever want to play it. 1.5 star. It's uninkable, but it lets me filter. It could allow for reanimation. And I guess it can finish off a character that's annoying. It doesn't do enough. Yeah, it's just not enough. It's 1.5. Oh man, this coughing. No, coughing needs to stop. I do like this card a lot. I think it's really cool. It's probably not going to be good enough, but it has some cool plays. Turn 2 Tipo, turn 3 play this, activate it, turn Tipo into Cindy. Basically, instead of playing the Cinderella, you're playing this and the Cindy, which allows you then next turn to activate this on the Cindy, but you actually didn't miss anything because your normal open is Tipo Cindy, right? Or Sail Cindy. Obviously, if you start with Sail, this does nothing. And so that could let you do that, and then you go Cindy. Next turn, you either turn the Cindy into a 6-drop, or you play like 5-drop. You could play Chernabog, answer their character. Then you activate the Chernabog, and you put in a Clarabelle. You could put a 5-cost Donald, get yourself an ink. Activate this, put in Clarabelle. Put in a Basil, bounce their character, while also ramping. But, like, I think the best would be, like, Tipo into a free Cindy. But you're running out of cards, right? So if you're on the play and you Tipo into Cindy, you're already, like, short on Clarabelle. So it's like ink. So we're down to 6. We're down to 5. 6 again. No, 5, because we had to ink a card off of the Tipo. And then the next turn we have to ink, and then we have to play the Clarabelle and double ink. The thing is that we can't really keep Clarabelles in our hand because we probably have to ink something. There'll be a point that we have to ink something to play things. But it does let us, like, get into that level where we could maybe play free stuff. And then we win. Like, in the mirror, if I'm playing 2 7-drops a turn and my opponent is playing 1 7-drop a turn, I should win that game most of the time. It also says play a card with up to 2 more. So you could play something, get its come into play ability, then activate it right away and play another copy of it. It doesn't have to be bigger, right? You know, I can quest with my 7-drop Basil, make them discard a card, activate it, banish the Basil, play another one in my hand to tempo their thing. Obviously, it's kind of a mid-play, but at the same time, you have an embarrassment of riches most of the time. It could be a very good play. But it is not broken. Like, it has to be from your hand, so you're going to run out of resources if you don't have draw with it. This with something like Rabbit would have been insane. But yeah, like, I do like the fact that you can play this on your 4 ink turn and turn your 2-drop into the 4-drop that you would have played otherwise. In my mind, is very, very, maybe good design is wrong, because maybe it'll turn out to be bad design, like too good. But I like how that flows, because you're still getting your 4-drop. You're just losing you're basically trading your 2-drop for this, which maybe that's bad. Maybe turning your Tipu into this to then ramp better on the other turns is not good, but it turn your free Scrooge into a Tamatoa. Yeah, I mean, if there was good items to grab, sure. I mean, I guess you could you could bell it, then Tamatoa it back. The fact that you could bell something and then activate this on bell to play a 3-drop is maybe okay, but there's probably just no 3-drops you want. Or I'm sorry, bell something and then use this to get a 5-drop. Could be cute. This is like a 2.5, 3-star card with the potential to be a 4. Like, if this sees play in a deck, it's probably a 4-star card in that deck. It is something they want to see, and it will win them the game when they see it most of the time. From the advantage, it will accrue. I know I'm saying the wrong word there. The advantage it gains over time in the matchup should be good enough. But it can also be rough. Like, it's not a birthing pod. You're not searching your deck for it, and that's a big downside. Battering Ram. Deal 1 damage to chosen damaged character. Banish this item. Banish chosen location. You know, I kind of don't want it to be banished. I kind of just wish the bottom part just said, exert this, deal 3 damage to a location. Because a single battering ram doesn't destroy a location. It takes a couple turns, a couple hits. You don't just run up to the castle wall, the battering ram, and the castle breaks. I don't know, like, if it was like the orc holding a bomb from Lord of the Rings, sure, banish chosen location. You're banishing that gate, right? This is dealing damage to a location. And as is, this is like a 1-star card. Like, maybe there's a world that the damage to damaged characters could be good and limited, but I just don't think it is. This could be cool. This is maybe playable. I don't know. It's a 4 cost that doesn't get hit by... I say 4 cost because you need to move an evasive to it right away or it's really bad. But at that point, it's like kind of like a bad genie. You know, like, there's a world this could see play. Probably not. Probably not. It's like a 2-star card. But it has potential to be a 3-star. If it always has evasive, it is a 3.5, I think. It's like a threat you can play early that will probably not be challenged, and it could gain 2 to 6 lore, if not more. A card like that is very good. It's probably just not going to be that way, though. And that's that. We are done with Emerald, so we'll get on to the Ruby and more later. Let's see. Has the J Dizzle finally started his stream? No, he did not. You have to put up with me for just a little bit longer. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Any questions about cards I've reviewed that you want to discuss more about? How you're all in love with Rod and I'm crazy. Or Todd, whatever his name is. I know people named Rod, so it's like throws me off. I know more Rods than Todds. Maybe? Maybe it's the other way around. But all the Todds I know spell their name with 2 Ds. Sadly, the Elsa just makes things cost 3 less. Or 2 less. So you can't even play that Elsa and that. Right? So, like... we also covered we covered Amethyst, Emerald, and then some like the amber that wasn't done yet. So tomorrow, I won't even be doing it tomorrow. Tomorrow is Cyberpunk. If everything goes well, Kawa Kree is going to be on the stream, and we're going to play games of Cyberpunk. The alpha embargo is done, so I'll get to open that box there and show off the cool cards and everything. We've got an overlay by them that should be really cool. Should be a fantastic time. I'm pretty excited. I'm looking forward to it. Gonna need to see Sky's rough draft list. Well, it is Thursday, and tonight in the Discord, here, I'll even give you an invite, even though there should be Discord. What happens? Dang, I need to work on my bot, apparently. Invite to server. Edit server link expires. Never. Generate new link. Copy. All right. If you would like to join the Discord, here you go. Although I don't remember if Community Night... I don't think Community Night is subscribers only. I think we're doing a thing where we're having a subscriber-only Community Night as well as a regular, and we're doing both. I'm pretty sure this is just a normal one. I will double check. Alright, so I'm pretty sure this is just straight up everyone's allowed to hang out and do community night. And if they try to say subscribers only, you tell them that I said no. It doesn't say that. Everyone's going to do it, and I'll yell at them. But that should be super fun. I will definitely be there for a little bit, for sure. But that should be a blast. Alright, well, JD just went live, so we're gonna rate him. Although, like, it says he's live right now, but my computer's, like, not showing anything. But we'll see if this lets me rate him. Thanks a lot for hanging out and watching. It was a lot of fun just sitting there chatting about things and ranting, even if not everyone enjoyed the multiplayer rant. We're rating somebody. Same category. JD. I can see him here. I can't see him on my screen. This is weird. Why is it? What is going on? Oh, now it's working. It wanted me to do an ad or something. All right. Make sure you tell Color that Rod is not fantastic. Or Color is Rod. Color is Todd. Color is Todd. I like how it says Color is Law 1. I don't remember there being a 1 at the end of her name, but maybe. Maybe. We shall see. But, yeah. We'll be there soon. Tomorrow will be some Cyberpunk. It should be a blast. Even if you're not into that game necessarily, you might be. The gameplay plays very similar to Lorcana in all the right ways. So you should definitely check it out. But I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night.